Josh slept in. He was up all night.
I was up until 2:15. I closed the
Oh
space at.
wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of people were talking. The guy from CNBC, what's his name, Gordon Johnson. I guess he was there, and then with him another guy with MJ, I guess. That was also there. We had a great time yesterday, in fact. Yeah, it was a great time. Oh, TQ was there hanging out with us yesterday. See if you guys can see the YouTube live. See if you guys can see YouTube live working. I'm setting up the Twitter lives also, but if you guys. Yeah, it was a great time. Oh, TQ was there hanging out with us yesterday. Okay, man. Wait 1 second, 1 second. I got him. Oh boy, somebody's mess. See if you guys can see YouTube
this
live.
works. YouTube works.
See if you guys can see YouTube live working. I'm setting up the. Okay. Okay. Make sure it's not echoing. That's it. That's the most important part. Once the live goes on and if there's an echo and all, then it will be a mess.
Josh, you think today there will be a bounce and it's a shorting opportunity?
So remember, their book is empty right now, pretty much,
Yeah.
right? So we do not want to. I prefer the people who take time, people who want to jump in bandwagon immediately. They can, but they have to be like make sure the people who are not expert, they gotta wait. And if they want to, if they think they're creating FOMO just because somebody else is jumping in, then be careful because everybody cannot be a quarterback, everybody cannot be a defender, everybody cannot be offender. You have to find out your skills. Based on that, you should have your positions, because some people want to jump in the moment market opens up, but then somebody try to do the same copy his trade, then you're gonna lose the money if the trade doesn't go on your way, right? That's how this market is basically. So people who don't have experience, they give a little time, let the market go. It takes about 30 minutes, sometimes 40 minutes, sometimes 20 minutes. But that's what I guys tell you. Day trading is not that easy, and people want to jump in. Could be a disaster for somebody else. Somebody could be benefit. So that's the advice. So right now, because weekend is over, month end over for the options, and that's why the market maker will plan. Though overall, we all know market is bearish, and we're gonna go with the bearish trend actually. But again, the market might now the new week starting, so we want to wait for the market to start and see how things rolls it, and then we go from there. Let them find the direction, and then we can go after. That was the safest bet I teach here. People who don't have experience, at least you should have 5 years experience in trading. Then yes, you can jump in bandwagon whenever market opens up. But I would not suggest anybody to jump in right away. So we start with a disclaimer, guys. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. Okay. Joseph is here.
Wix is up 4.7%.
Oh yes. So let me take a look at the for futures. Futures are right here. I mean, okay, VIX is 2360 right now, but slightly reddish. So market is right there, not that far. So let me set up all the charts basically first. I'm gonna open another things.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning, man.
Hey, so everyone knows, looking at the early pre-market, energy is looking good. Agriculture is looking pretty good. Insurance stocks are kind of in the middle, and precious metals are looking good.
Gotcha.
If you want to get any of the particular like stock number, like the stock references, I have them kind of referenced in my Twitter. I have a couple posts out there that kind of just talk about commodities and what's going on out there, and kind of a general market play, what's going on right now.
Gold is super bullish, guys. Yesterday we discussed. Look at that gold. Gold wants to go, guys. If somebody wants to be long, gold.
palladium, gold, and silver all looking really good this morning.
Mm-hmm. Gold is good, and the 10. So if you want to take a look at the future, I mean this is for the long term, guys. Okay, so I'll show you another indexes where if you want to go, you can go with the oh boy, what happened? The treasury, which is indexes. TBT is going high. TBT, guys, I remember I was saying this is for a long swing, not a day trade swing. TBT, because bond going down, yield is going to go high.
Has anybody here traded VERU? Veru?
Yeah, we do.
You gotta be really careful with Veru. It's a really tiny short.
Yeah, those are dangerous process.
Sorry, it's a tiny float. My bad.
Yeah.
What does it do? What does the
Nothing, man.
company
Is those Viru is I think the ladies condom.
do? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Okay. Then let me set up another one. I gotta delete this.
I don't see Dale in here. I'm gonna give him a call. If I lose my mic, just
No
I'll
problem.
request
That's
speaker
fine.
again.
That's fine, man. Okay, so this is VIX. Right side is VIX. Right corner on the top is QQQ. This is S&P 500, and this would be our tick. And then later on the stage, I will start with the puts to call ratio. Also later on, I'll add it up.
And also, for anyone that does not know, Veru is biotech.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Man, look at the AMD. Still wants to go down. Look like, huh?
No, AMD is super bearish, man. Like AMD, Nvidia, all semiconductor looks.
Yeah. Hey, Josh. On the short side, looking at things like Apple, AMD, Twitter, BBIG.
Man, look at the snap, guys. Those snap market open, guys.
Market open, Tesla up.
Oh, look at the MDB short. MDB is getting into the slaughterhouse.
Oxy looking good.
Yeah, most of the oils are looking good today. Your wheat,
Somebody might need to.
corn ticker, all looking good this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna, okay, crypto short. SI, remember crypto short SI.
Hold
Yes,
on,
sir.
Josh. Careful the shorts.
Let me see, I'm gonna put it in here. Man, a lot of ticker to put in here. Look at Apple. Silvergate Capital is SI, right here, SI looking short, okay. Then, okay, I'm gonna look at the ticks here. Alrighty, I'm still setting up, guys. Oh wow, look at the SPY wants to fly high, guys.
Yeah, that's why I said just be kind of careful right
Yep,
now.
yep,
The market's trying to figure out where it's going,
Mm-hmm.
and it might take a couple of minutes, as it usually does, to find out direction.
Yep, you're right. Snow, look at the snow, guys. Oh, let me see the snow. Where did the snow go? Snow right here wants to come back.
Oxy wants to take off.
Neo. Oxy wants to take off, okay.
Hey Josh, look at LLY.
Yes, 1 second, I'm in the middle of, man.
Thank you.
Okay, LLY, okay, so AMD getting rejected, guys. AMD getting rejected. Indo is okay. Okay. I'm trying to log into my other account and I did not log in yet.
Alright, I'm in calls QQQ.
You're in QQQ calls. Okay, Neo is going down. QQQ. Let me see QQQ. Yep, QQQ looking good right now, but it's beginning. Yep. QQQ looking good.
You're in QQQ, going in QQQ calls, Dave?
I'm already
Yep,
in it.
VIX is going down. QQQ going up.
Sigma, I'm already in QQQ calls.
Okay.
Yep, SPY wants to fly high, and the market wants to go, guys. Look like okay. VIX is still holding. I mean, but the ticks are down, guys. Okay, remember the ticks are negative, so just keep eyes on ticks, guys. Ticks are negative, so the pressure is downward. The sales order are more than the buy order. Be careful on getting long immediately because we still need these ticks. Ticks is important. Just be a little vigilant. That's it. Just be. Yeah, QQQ wants to go today. The price of control line is moving upwards. That's looking good right now. Let's see the profile is creating. Oh, okay, sellers are lining up a little bit, but it wants to go. Okay. Okay, just gonna check real quick. Crowd is up, Neo is down, Snow is still holding, Nvidia is still going up, AMD going up, AMD flying high, SPY wants to go, Indo wants to go. Then here Tesla is going down a little bit. Oh, snap, guys, snap. Look at the snap. Who is holding the snap, guys? Look at the snap waterfall. Somebody was holding snap. Right? Look
Yeah.
Somebody hold on, let me see snap. Yep, I'm minting right now. Let me see, man. I got to. Oh yes, it's looking beautiful. Snap 32. Okay, that's good. Nice.
Today corn looking good.
Corn looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yep. Wow, look at snap, man. Look at that snap. Okay. Okay, SPY is still going up. Twitter is going down, guys. Twitter, keep eyes on Twitter. Apple wants to still holding there. Okay, so
Whoever's watching that Vuru, it washed out right at the open, and now it's kind of bouncing.
Yep, the VIX is going down, SPY is going up, guys. Okay, so SPY and TQQ is still going up. Okay, Neo is going down, crowd is
What?
okay.
what strike did you get in on those QQQ calls, Dave?
337.
337. Okay, nice. What did you get in at? Like $3?
196 exact.
Oh, so you just made 100%. Good job.
Beautiful.
So are you using your DMARC indicator?
No, intraday you
Yes.
can. It's like
Yeah.
it's, guys. No crowd. Keep eyes on crowd. Crowd looking weak, and AMD now getting rejected. So be careful on QQQ. I mean, though QQQ, because all the tech is still fighting here. So let's see. Okay, still is holding is good. He's still holding good.
ARKK looking weak.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Then my 50, you were 50%. I have to watch this.
VIX is going down, but if you look at it here, still SPY wants to go. The ticks are ticking higher, so that is positive. Now turning positive. Ticks looking good. Yeah. Those who are holding the NEO, they can take some profit. Okay. Man, look at the crowd, guys. Cloud has a waterfall. Crowd. So let me take a look at the crowd.
QQQ is pulling back now.
Zen short, ZEN, Zen. Also, the internet security stocks are like tanking. Crowd broke the 200-day moving, guys. Today, crowd broke 200-day moving. That means super bearish. CRWD is getting rejected. Super bearish crowd. For intraday, beautiful crowd. CRWD.
It's already down 3%.
Well, it is deserved to be somewhere around here, around $100. So, it's based on this EPS is. So, remember 3 days ago, look, crowd. 3 days ago, it ran up all the way here. So, the next support crowd is 223. Yeah.
Are you still holding those calls?
Look at the snap, guys. Look at the snap. Snap. Be careful, guys, on getting. Look at the arc. Arc is like all flushing out. So be careful on QQQ, guys. You know, whenever you have the profit, plan your day. Amazon is still weak. Tesla is looking super weak too. Look at the Telidoc short, guys. T-Doc short. T-Doc has alert. Let's take a look at what's going on. My alert started. T-Doc, Telidoc, Cathy Wood. Yep. Look at like super.
Down.
Yeah. Telidoc, T-Doc. So I'm gonna add up a Telidoc here. SI also short. You know what? Let me add it somewhere here. If nobody's playing Tesla or playing Tesla. Okay, nobody's playing Amazon.
I'm in Tesla.
Okay, so Amazon is down.
What are you doing with Tesla?
Tesla
I'm
is
on call.
Tesla is
Tesla
looking
call.
weak. Okay.
What do you want to short Teladoc?
T-Doc. Oh, hold on. Yeah, T-Doc. Look at that waterfall. But again, you gotta be. You don't want to go everywhere, guys. But this is for the intraday. Let me take a look at 5 minutes actually. Oh yeah, super bearish, man. Super bearish.
Yeah, maybe it's fallen already or quite a bit.
Yeah, look at the lagging span line. Telidoc is super bearish, guys. Super bearish, Telidoc. Okay, so QQQ got rejected, rebounding. Let's see, Twitter,
122.
NEO. Crowd has pressure, super pressure, guys, because it was highly inflated last 2 weeks when the market was going down and crowd was going up. Near looking.
Are you still holding your calls, Dave?
No, I got rid of it.
I'm in puts now. On Microsoft.
Okay. Crowd looking weak. I will short the crowd later on. Oh wow, Waterfield. Waterfield. Guys, those who wants to become speaker, let me know. I don't have much space left. Crowd is bouncing.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, material looks good today. I see silver and gold.
Oh yes.
See if we can add it here for further run up.
Man. Put 29, 35. And look at this. What is name? Snap. Okay.
Today XLE looking good, NOV looking good,
Oh yes.
AA looking good, MOS looking good, wheat looking good,
29.
corn looking good.
More than 62.5 Oxy call.
Oh, you got in?
No, I got rid of last week, so but it's running very nice.
Oxy today is breakout. Oxy is breakout today.
Guys, long terms, Snap, those who are holding the puts, they're gonna be perfectly play right now. Snap, those who were last week entered Snap, beautiful gliding down now. No, nothing here. There's a gap down here. Long term Snap.
Josh, you said you was in put in crowd?
I'm gonna wait for the pullback. I shorted Snap in the morning. That's it. I added more Snap, so I have a little 3 different lot on Snap for a long term. 29th expiry. So crowd, let me take a look at crowd here. Crowd is readiest here now. Right now, is
Hey,
getting.
we didn't. A chart we didn't go over yesterday was Facebook. What do you think about Facebook right now, for short?
Facebook. Let me look. Facebook. I would not go Facebook EPS. Earning EPS is 12 time, and I'll be a little. Nope. Facebook not. No.
Okay.
Facebook is not right now. Is just gonna dangle around. Is still cheap. But if you want all the tech stock, guys, look at the UPST. Look what happened in UPST. You know that, right? UPST is going to get the support right here, which is right here. I would not short that. Just leave it alone.
Hey Josh, if Facebook can hit around 212, then consider going long.
Yeah, right now. Yep.
I'm sorry, Sigma. I meant if Facebook goes to 212, then consider the long position. Okay?
212.
I just jumped in puts in a QQQ.
Nice.
So you can buy SQQQ, guys. If people wants to be a long SQQQ, guys, SQQQ would print today. SQQQ for long. QQQ is getting rejected, and the SPY the double top. Now the time change. Table turning.
Sigma and Gopi heard me right? Puts KKK.
Yeah, I'm already in them.
Yeah, market's kind of mixed at the moment. You have basically your S&P up a bit, your Dow 30 up a bit, your Nasdaq is down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in these. I'm up 20% on Microsoft puts right now.
Nice.
Guys, be careful. Bond yields are going down.
Bond yields are going
Right
down.
now
Yeah,
for
that
today.
means the market can little turn positive, guys.
Can turn around. So be careful.
Steel market has not decided. We can look at the price of. We are above the price of control line. Is we are right here. So still, market has not decided the path. Look like. Still watching. My snow is, guys, snow printing, guys. Those who are in the snow, look at the snow. Who bought it is already up 25%, guys. People who wants to take the profit.
Nice. Did you get in?
No, snowy. I had it the last week. Remember, long term.
Oh, you're swinging. Okay.
Swing is the snow looking weak. So people who wants to get rid of it, I guess the Seam had the snow. Seam had a snow. Then yeah, but it's, looking at the snow right now. Let me go and check out snow. See how the snow looking.
Hey Josh, are you holding Zim calls?
Zim calls. Yes, I have it, but I have Zim 2022. Yes, I'm holding. I'm in a loss 73%.
Hey, are you guys using mostly one minute or 5 minute right now?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Are you using 1 minute or 5 minute chart?
Which one?
Are you using 1 minute or 5 minute?
So
chart?
if you do intraday, you got to use 1 minute and 5 minutes. You have to keep switching, and daily
Okay.
also you got to keep using all the charts.
Yeah.
So to see what exactly happening on it.
Sigma, I have the Tinker Swim platform up. I got the Charles Schwab platform up, and I'm fluctuating 5 and 10 minutes. 1 minute.
5 to 10, okay.
And the 1 minute.
And then what indicators? Right now I'm using. I have an algo, and then I'm looking using the view app.
Let me see the market right now. Wow, look at the snap, guys. Look at the snap. Boom, boom.
Snap.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying now too, but it was great today. Snap.
Oh wow, yeah.
Today was a great. What happened to the snap actually? It's still snow looking. Look at the snow, guys. Look at the snow. Still wants to go down. No snow. Lagging span line is already pointing down. We are below the oscillator, below the mid range of oscillator. So we already crossed 50%. So now we are heading down and looking weak snow. Snow, guys. Those who want to for daily chart snow, beautiful, man. Look at that now. You can glide down right here. So I'm holding a little bit. Okay, that's 5 minutes now.
Look at ticker CEI.
CEI.
Yes, it's running.
Yeah, what chamber energy? Yep, is running. But is exhausted now a little bit. Wait and watch.
Yeah.
Sigma, keep QQs dumping, okay? Watch your profit.
Yeah, Sigma CEI will run like that. It has a small float. And since energy's strong right now, that will move like this. That's very normal for CEI. It'll come back later, though. It'll fall. But if you can get in there before it falls, it's good money.
Sigma, how much percentage you up at KKK right now?
1 second, I just sold half. 1 second.
Yeah, if you look at some of the history of CEI, you'll see the spikes.
KQQ is about to go down more again.
Yep, guys.
Look at Josh. Look at NOV.
Teledog is super weak too. What is it?
NOV.
NOV, no. Yep, is flying high. NOV, yeah, it's looking great right now. But I don't want to be bullish on market or bearish. So
I just sold half my QQQ.
nice,
I got it at 130. I sold it at 160.
nice. 20%, 25%.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Sigma.
Thank you.
Great, good job,
Good
man.
job, Sigma.
I'm still holding half.
Good
though,
job.
and it's pulling back.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still holding it, Dave?
Yeah, I'll tell you when I get out. I'm watching it.
Today I'm sitting tight. I got DBA calls. That's all I did today.
Yeah, I'm only in two positions: a Microsoft short and QQQ.
Guys, SPY has a look like a double top, so now trying to be avoid trying to be
Okay, yeah.
long, avoid try to be a long now, guys, because tick couldn't get off the deck, even not even the here. So be careful now going long and just go with the short position. Look like market had changed the direction
Yeah.
and wants to go down. So SQQQ call if somebody wants to be.
Now that Veru, it popped in the open, and then it was a perfect setup for a short, and then it came right down.
Yeah, that's extremely normal for Veru, dude. Extremely normal.
It is, eh?
Yeah, you have to be really careful playing Veru, or you can get your asses kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look at that, it popped up to $14.
I bought some
Oh,
SQQQ.
QQQ.
SQQ. I bought SQQQ.
Yeah, and Sigma, that's the
Yeah.
same way that CEI can play out also. It has the same sort of behavior.
It's CI, okay.
The CEI you mentioned has that same
Yeah.
behavior as a Veru does. When you have any of those small caps, they're
Yeah.
going to spike, and a few minutes later, they're going to come down.
Gotcha.
So yeah, as you're going up, you have to make sure you have to. In those cases, at least in my, I'll rephrase that. When I play them, I always make sure I put a stop loss as I'm
Yeah.
moving up slowly. I
Yeah.
put like a rung of stop loss every time I see it's moving up a little bit.
Hey guys,
Sigma, I took my QQQ profit.
all
So
of
that
it.
to kick back up. Yeah,
All of it.
yeah, I got out of it.
Maybe we can do a second round though.
I'll be back in 45 minutes, man.
Okay, no problem. Take.
Thank you all.
Guys, Tesla looking weak, so let me take a look at Tesla. Actually, people were I mean, I do not recommend doing day trade Tesla, guys, because it's very dangerous process. But if you look at the intraday, Tesla is about to break 100-day moving average, guys. Watch out, this 100-day moving average on daily, that's dangerous. If that breaks, then Tesla gonna go and try 200-day, which is red line right here. So let me get rid of the cloud so you can exactly see what I'm talking about. If you see here, this right now testing 100-day 100-day.
Yeah, Tesla has very violent movements.
Yeah, but it is
It's
good.
for the faint of heart.
I think they will, the earning coming in Tuesday. So Wednesday.
Not earnings today. They do not have earnings today.
No,
I took
Wednesday.
the rest of my profit at $1.90,
Nice.
and now I'm holding 10%.
Okay, that's good.
Congrats.
Great, Sigma. Okay. QQQ daily chart. Okay, still hanging in. Daily right here.
Microsoft.
QQQ still holding.
Yeah, by the way, Facebook, I'm sorry, and Facebook, yeah, Sigma, that's moving down still.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking at. Yeah, hey Joseph, you impressed the heck out of me. I didn't know you had that extensive background. That's cool, man.
Oh yes, yeah, exactly, Joseph. You had an excellent background, man, Joseph. You are very, very what you can call big asset to the top trading community, man. Biggest
Oh,
asset.
did you see my reply back on my education, Sigma?
On the did you post it this last? I saw something last year this morning, but I was like half awake and I
Oh
read
no,
it.
that's cool. I actually, maybe I didn't put it there. I gave it as a private message to him,
Okay.
to Aces.
Yeah.
Because Ace had asked about what I had done,
Yeah.
and so I gave him some more background because I had spent a couple of years working for a company called the Harper Group, and the Harper Group specialized in freight forwarding. And I took on all the responsibility of managing all of the ocean movements, and my counterpart all the air movements.
Nice. Yeah, that's and you did that for quite a while too.
I did that for a couple of years, not that long actually, but I was in charge of all the financials. I was responsible for all the financial aspects
Yeah.
of that were involved in all the ocean movements, and that meant like when you would have a container ship of cars, or you might have tankers of fuel, or you might have basically a container ship full of grain.
Yeah.
Or containers are full of Sony products. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's and when did you stop doing that?
I did that for a couple of years, and then the company was acquired, and so the job I was doing was transitioned to their office in Dallas, and I wasn't going to Dallas. Not that I have any issue with Dallas, but I wasn't going to go to Dallas, and so I moved on to a different job somewhere else here in the city.
Gotcha.
Sigma, you see what the Kikuku did now? So
Yeah,
consolidated.
I'm getting out of my.
Got out in time. I want to see the play the upside. I'll let you know.
I just sold my last 10%, and
Yeah, and then I spent some time at one point. I was working for a couple of years, quite a few years, for a company that took on the outsourcing responsibilities of finance. And in that case, I was dealing with companies like the North Face, dealing with companies like Nestle, like Dole, KLA, a lot of different corps around the country in a lot of different sectors.
nice. And now you trade full time.
Yeah, I spent like the last 10 years just trading. And before that, I had spent a decade over at CBS, like the broadcast company that became Paramount.
Yeah.
And so that was advertising. And so anything that was going through all of the web platforms for advertising, I was responsible for. And also for all the credit checks and analysis. So I've spent over the years a lot of time looking at financials. So I can look at financials at a glance, and I can kind of see things pretty fast.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me see Microsoft. 1 second.
Mind you, I can't do charts fast, Josh, like you can, but I can do financials.
That's the strength of the community, man. You're the biggest strength. Love it. Okay. GMD bouncing, Neo bouncing, a little bit.
If you look at Microsoft, it's testing the top of that 279 VWAP. So if it breaks above that, and I'm in puts right now, so I might just get out right now.
Microsoft is, guys, yeah, be careful if you look at the...
I think I'm out of Microsoft.
Yeah. Let me see view app.
Yeah, and I'm
be careful. I'm seeing a little uptick going on now, but between both Apple and Microsoft. They sometimes work in concert, not always, but sometimes.
Yeah, see, Microsoft's about to break that 279, and then so after that, then it's not in that. There we go. So yeah, get out of Microsoft, and it was in it short.
Yeah,
trying 200 day.
Apple, and it's going like just trying to go over again 164.5.
Yeah, Microsoft is breaking up actually, upwards. And let me see the 5-minute chart. Yeah, but a lot of resistance too. We are still in the cloud.
Oh, Microsoft.
Yeah, I mean, looking good though right now. Right now, Microsoft looking good, but we are right at the resistance area on the daily chart. So I would not go either way direction. Though it's looking great right now to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ticks are ticking higher.
It literally took that exact scenario we talked about last night, right?
Yeah.
With the breaking the 279, then down to the 276, was it?
Yep.
But then that reversed.
Sigma, it's also like the video. The video is also pushing up.
Yeah, and the video is down this morning too. Let's take a look.
Yep.
You want to pull up the video? Oh yeah, I got a new computer, guys. I walked into the Apple store. I showed them the Apple computer that I had from 2017, and he goes, "Our worst computer is faster than your computer." And I'm like, okay. So I showed them like the fully decked out Mac Mini that I wanted. You know, it's expensive, but they're like, "Oh, you gotta wait till June to get that in." So the best one was what is it, 126? Is that the memory or the card?
I got NVIDIA calls.
Okay.
But the nice thing
Market
about
rebounding.
Sigma, I mean,
Yeah.
I consider it to be an investment. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm getting at. I just like even their worst like computer that they had was still it's card whatever what is it? Not the graphics card. I'll just pull it up. It's the
Which one the Sigma you bought?
I'll pull it up right now.
Okay.
Dave, me and you were talking about it on the DMs.
You got the Ultra chip.
Soxel's
Yeah,
moving up.
the Ultra chip. So, but there's one that has the 128 gigabyte unified memory, which like allows you to use multiple monitors and multiple things at once without slowing you down. So I got the 64 instead of the 128, and then I got two terabytes of storage, and then the chip processor. Got the M1 Ultra chip.
Yeah, that's the best one actually. That's the best.
Yeah.
Sigma.
Yeah,
I think it this way. I mean, you make a couple of shekels every now and then.
Yeah, I paid for the computer just now with you guys. So.
Exactly.
It's an investment.
Yeah, and I
Guys,
think
well done, guys. I'm glad you were out. You made some profit, guys, on the pop. Well done, guys.
Thanks.
Hey, Jupiter.
hi guys. Josh, how about Facebook puts for little long?
Nope. Facebook is 12. Yeah, Facebook is 12 time forward P ratio. Why you want to short Facebook?
Facebook puts, sorry.
Yeah, Facebook is no. I would not go and short that.
Hold on,
Their balance sheet is great.
Real fast. Sigma.
Yeah.
Facebook is over 212.
Say it one more time.
Facebook is over 212.
So you're bullish.
Yes, go long.
Yeah, Facebook is right now. No, but guys, remember 5-minute chart. Look at the Facebook is about to test the 200-day moving average, which is $213.19. If that breaks, then I would go long because we are about to test that. So be careful getting super long right away. It's just right here. You see it on the
So, Josh, you're saying wait for a break of 213?
213.20. You need this 200-day moving average to break. Looking great to break. If once it breaks, then you can go. It can be a long.
Okay. I'll add that.
Right here.
Sold Neo puts, Josh. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, we always need to take the money out and run, man. Remember.
And thanks for Palantir yesterday tweet.
Palantir tweet.
Josh, what did you say your number was again on Facebook? What's the number?
Yeah, Facebook is breaking soon right now, guys.
What's the number you put out for Facebook? What's the number?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. 213.20. 213.20. So, right now we are trying. Right now, yep. We are trying to break through, but be careful because that could be fake. Let it go. Legging span looking great.
1329.
Yeah. Look at it.
I took my profit of NVIDIA amount.
Yeah. Getting rejected a little bit in 5
What do you
minutes.
think about this bounce on Apple, shorting this bounce?
Man, I'm going everywhere. 1 second. I would not go short. I would not go long on Facebook. I rejected. Remember this week.
Yeah,
Be careful
yeah.
now. Got rejected. Yep, that's running out of the gas. We need to wait and watch. Could be a trap. Could be anything. Yep. Look at the ticks. Ticks is pointing negative, guys. Getting long. Be careful, guys. It's still we are ticks at negatives.
Kramer shorted for Facebook
Kramer shorted the Facebook. Yeah.
on Friday.
Yeah, I know. Somebody posted the 10 stock, I guess.
Yeah, but I was looking at 212 as a breakout for Facebook, Josh. I would have been okay with $1. Like, just got me $1 off of that thing.
Hey Josh, can you check out that insane bounce on Snow?
Bounce on Snow. Insane bounce on Snow. There's a cycle, man. Just give. Oh, okay. Are you shorting or long or what?
I entered my puts, that position that we were talking about yesterday, around 198.85.
Okay, so you didn't take the profit in the morning?
Sorry?
You didn't take the profit?
Oh, I scaled out half my position.
Okay,
Yeah,
great then.
Facebook is retreating again.
So,
Chipotle, dollar CMG. It's spiked, but he hasn't done anything. It's at the top of the spike. Chipotle, dollar CMG.
Just give a little time on Snowman. So that will be always cycle. So right now the cycle is, let me get rid of the VWAP actually. We are above the VWAP right now.
Yeah, but we're seeing like a lot of the stocks right now. We're seeing this little pullback happening. It's all happening at the same moment, more or less.
Yes, look at the snow right here. With the price of control line is way here, right here, 199. So I'm not bothered right now. We are a little far. If it is popped, but the trend is down. So we're gonna wait. It's just a cycle, guys.
Yeah, there's
Look at the SPY right now.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Look at the SPY right now.
SPY is trending downward. If you look at this, look, this
Yeah.
is okay. So if you see this
Yeah,
SPY is
Josh.
trending
The
like
headwind
this.
right now. They're all fighting.
Right here on your screen, if you can see the SPY is going down, that's why I said double top right here and look like weakness. QQQR is above the price of control line, guys. Okay, so that looks a little bullish right now, right here.
Josh, don't join a fire.
Oh, it's my house. Sorry, guys. Maybe.
Oh, man, I did the same thing last night, frying steak. SPY.
Yeah, S&P 500 is resisting a downtrend.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some SPY.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
SPY looking weak today. Yep. If you look at the SPY, is trending down, resisting got rejected, and your oscillator also telling you is going down the negative territory. So SPY looking weak, ticks are also negative, VIX is flying high. That's telling me that is going down. So those who did not enter the Facebook, congratulations.
I'm looking to add a short position here on VERU.
Viru? No, I would, okay, so those are like pure day trade. If somebody wants to be a little risky on side, that pump and dump side.
Just really fast. So biotech is really weak at the moment. So there's a potential short if you want to play it on symbol is LABU.
Viru.
Is anybody else looking to play Tesla, not for like an actual directional movement, but for volatility or contracts?
Viru looks super bad, man. Yeah, Viru looks very bad. But it is a pump and dump too, man. You gotta be careful. Tesla, what do you say? You want to short the Tesla? Tesla, be careful right now. Why? Because we are sitting on daily. We are right above the 100-day moving average. It bounced. So be careful shorting Tesla, guys. Do not short. I said in the morning too. Do not short Tesla.
I was just gonna add a couple calls and a couple puts
Calls
before earnings for volatility.
I would not go both directions.
Around, but I couldn't tell you which way the hell it's going to go at this point.
Josh, what do you think of Chipotle, man? It's still at the peak of the spike. Chipotle.
Man, look at that balance sheet. Why you want to go on Chipotle, man? Though that man is super. Oh boy, what do you want? You want to short it?
Yeah, the chart. It looks just confusing, man.
No, not confusing, man. Chart looking great. You look at this, all the major resistance, and broke through and he poked through, and now he's trying to. So he's holding that. Chipotle, man, is a lot of big guns. They are holding Chipotle because they believe in their balance sheet. Look at that. Look at EPS, $6, man. Why you want to go to short? This foundation is strong. You can't bring this building down. You need a weak building. You need a foundation strong, weak to short.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Look at the tick. I mean, the QQQ wants to.
I think the target chart TGT looks great for a long position here.
Target looking, yep, target looking great right now. Broke to the 200 and moving average. Target looking great. On a daily looking great. And 5 minutes.
Sigma, you're in call. You in puts and SPY. Sigma.
Okay, guys, SPY looking good now.
I got out of my SPY puts.
Okay, SPY. Look at this trend line broke, guys. SPY broke the trend line. If you see that, they're looking bullish now. Only thing.
Going like on the SPY, going
SPY, QQQ, and everything looking good.
They're both really hard right now because they're just kind of staying in the middle. There's no clear direction, so you can basically scalp.
QQQ and SPY wants to go, guys.
You need to play it like a scalp and read your tapes and watch them closely.
Yep, his revolves are nice, beautiful here.
Are you guys using hotkeys to enter and exit your trades?
Nah. Okay, there's a lot of requests, guys. So if people wants to join in, Sim wants to join in, then people are requesting here. So those who are not speaking, probably, you know, on the right side top corner there's a 3 dots. You can click on it and become a listener, and let's give opportunity to other people to speak. I'm just trying to add people's whatever. It only allows me 10 people's. Tesla, look at this Tesla bull, guys. Tesla reversing. Right here, this Tesla on breakout. Today's hard HOD wants to break upwards. Now resistance right here, Tesla. Right there.
And Tesla bounced off 995.
Still, the market has not decided the direction. If the way I look at it, guys, price of control line is right here, and we are right there. Since we are same place where we closed yesterday.
Sigma, I'm gonna sell my puts and SPY.
You are selling your puts now?
Yeah, I was out of money, but I was testing something, so I'm selling the puts.
Oh, the SPY is going down, guys, right now. Okay, I mean, look at this. If this breaks down, then it can. But yeah, I mean, you can take your decision.
A nice movement so far up on Stoxel. SOXL's looking nice so far.
Yeah. Okay. SPY looks like wants to reverse, and QQQ wants to go up. Let's see the strength. But
for anybody that's traded Veru, VERU, and CEI, I'm looking at the options right now, and there's not a lot of liquidity or volume. Like
you're not going to find it though, Sigma, because there aren't any shares out there.
Yeah.
So then when people trade, they trade with shares, not contracts.
I buy equity personally. That's what I do, but that's my gig. A lot of my stuff, because of where I am, I can just go straight into equity. but that's how I play it, and that's how people I know tend to play it. That's the thing that happens a lot when you have a stock and equity that has a very low float. It's very hard to get the shares you'd want to play to do some of the other plays pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, those fuckers can come down hard on you.
Hey, Dave. There's that bounce on SPY. Are you re-entering your puts? Or are you still holding your puts on it?
Looking bullish.
No, I only have one. I'm testing something on it. I'm testing my tools.
And by the way, the market really wants to go basically green and go north. It really does.
I'm watching the SPY right now.
So SPY has a resistance of this price of control line. We need to break that, and looks like my market might break because there is a little reverse. So we broke the sloping resistance intraday, and if that breaks this line, then it's gonna be bullish. So, but the TIX is still negative to negative 300. I mean, if you look at this over here, I got to keep eyes here, buy and sell. So right now, all together since morning we open up, the more negative ticks are than the positive ticks are. So that's the only one reason I don't want to go super positive until these becomes over here like 400-500 positive. So, but if you look at the SPY and QQQ wants to go higher.
And you're referring to the 438 resistance.
430, yeah, right here, 438, 438.50. No, that's price of control line. That's the price.
I think the SPY might go down to 437.40. Let's see.
So 438.50 is the price of control line where the bulls and bears are fighting to go for the direction to go up or down. That's where the resistance is right now. Once it breaks, then it becomes support. So just like over here, QQQ, we already broke to the price of control line and poked through, and that looks like a bullish. And now the price of control line is the support.
I see another green candle for me.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh, I mean, right now you have things like Apple, Microsoft, Google. They're all basically positive, and they've been kind of they've been fluctuating. If you look at the VIX chart also, you can see it there. It's moving back and forth a little bit. But like I said, the market kind of wants to go green.
Yep.
So you just kind of like watch your cues, watch yourself.
Yep.
It's pushing it.
Mm-hmm. AMD rebound today.
I mean, Tesla back up to 993 also, which is not a bad level for that. It's at almost it's at 0.9% up right now.
Yep. That's why it's looking great right now.
Yeah, I'm out of SPY. The SPY is about to go up now.
Yeah.
I mean, like right now, I'm seeing weakness. Basically, it's in your crypto. I'm seeing weakness on some of the shipping. I'm seeing weakness in like SoFi, which is known for SoFi. A little bit of finance is a little bit weak, but most of the other stuff isn't really.
Alright, I made my money today. I'm just watching.
Nice, Dave, man. You did a good call in the morning. That was a great one.
Good call, done by done. I guess it's 10:30 where you guys are, right?
Okay, so SPY has a diversion, guys. Okay, so SPY wants to go higher.
Yeah, Sigma.
Oh, we have sun outside. I like that. Yeah, think of the S&P 500, the Dow 30, the Nasdaq, they're all trying to snake themselves up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, market is bullish. QQQ setting up the bull flag.
but it's a weak bullish. So be careful.
Weak bullish. Yeah, that's true. Weak bullish. Good one. If market maker they want to take it to the strong bullish, they can do that, and probably look like the the new month starting for them. So they will take it.
I fully agree with you, Josh. But I'm just careful it could like stall.
I mean, looks to me as looks to me good.
Looks good. I mean, I'm seeing a nice little move up on major indexes.
The SPY is about to go up again. It looks like.
Yeah.
Very much so, Dave. It is.
But it looks like they're grinding their way up slowly.
Look at Tesla breakout, guys. Okay, Tesla breakout on intraday. Nice. Apple is also breakout intraday. Apple wants to go. ARKK nope. SC nope.
Gopi, how are your call for Gopi, Sean?
Gopi is on the call. I mean, he's on a company call.
And Sigma, you have Facebook back at resistance levels again. Back up that 21261, 1250. It's in that area again.
Oh yeah.
You see the little three little crowns?
Yep. QQQ wants to go. SPY wants to go. We are above the price of control line. So, dude, is everything turning back bullish, guys? Now, okay? It's going to be bullish.
Check your snap, Josh.
Yeah,
Nasdaq's still moving.
Yep. QQQ wants to go, guys.
Josh, check snap.
Snap, yeah, right now Snap is for if somebody took a profit, then good. But if they are holding, I'll be holding too actually. But I'm holding for next week. So, but people who want to take a profit, they can take the profit. It was profit.
Yes, that's trying to move upward.
Yeah. Right now, all the tech.
SPY now. SPY is at 439.
So my positions are all for a little longer, guys. Okay. So right now I'm not doing any intraday. But if somebody wants to play intraday, it looks bullish. But right now market is turned great. And I think the market maker will set up a nice trap for Tesla for, since earning is coming, they're going to go bullish super strong on Tesla. And then they will dump later stage probably. Later stage mid to 7 after the earning. So Tesla is looking good right now. Snap is looking good for today right now at this point intraday. But how far it can go the market is just what you need to watch. Everything is rebounding.
I got in at 32.
Okay.
Another short, another stock to keep an eye on is Casa Systems, CASA. It also has another small float that's moving.
Casa System, okay. And oh wow, look at it pop. What happened?
Yeah. It's been moving up. Sorry, I've been busy, and I was watching it a little bit. But Casa Systems is trying to edge up if you can see it.
But if you look at it today, intraday, he's holding, man. He wants to go. You look at this crawling, it's nice crawling. So I would not go.
Exactly. You're seeing those little tiny retreats, and it keeps moving up.
Yep. So
it's a nice little movement.
I would not short.
It's spike up right now.
Yeah.
It's a nice movement.
I would not short this one CASA yet because it's still it look higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So it's grinding higher. So I would not short. It's healthy.
You could see, yeah, exactly. You can see how it's been building slowly over the last 2 days.
Oh, not today only. Last 2 days? No, today.
Sorry, my bad. Today. Not last 2 days. My bad.
And if you look at their EPS, it's positive. Their foundation is strong too. I don't know what do they do, man. CASA system.
Let's look. It was my bad. But I was looking at the chart. There's a line, and I thought at a glance that the line was a day, but it's not.
CASA system. Let me see statistics. 72% up today. But is undervalued, looks to me, because they are positive, man. They're making money too. So, but what do? Their foundation is good too. But trailing P ratio come out. Let me see the statistic profile. What do they do? CASA system.
CASA is software.
Communication technology company provide a solution for next generation of physical, virtualization, cloud native architecture, cable, broadband, fixed line broadband. Oh, okay. So basically virtualized cloud native architecture they have, and I'm sure they must have benefited a lot from this. So their EPS is good, should be good. So CASA is good. CASA looks good, man. Based on these earning coming, I guess they are expecting a negative EPS. Look like going to be positive. If they're going to be positive, and if they beat this, then the stock deserve to back to here around $9. That's why I would not short. These gap up insiders are buying, probably they exactly know this earning will be great, and I would not go long immediately also because it's 72% up already. So be careful on today. I would not go in that route.
Yeah, and CASA has been having just nice, decent kind of growth out there. They have debt that's not horrific. They're definitely something to look at right now. I think they are, at least.
Right.
And NVIDIA's had a nice weekend so far. It's up 2.47%.
Yes. Look at the QQQ, nice crawling upwards now, nicely crawling up. That's why I always tell you guys, market do not rush in the morning. Always give market a direction, and the market changes, and then it goes
look
out.
Look at the QQQ. It's got two red candles right now. It's pulling back.
No, but look at the support line. Look at this. It's healthy. This is called healthy. Crawling higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and QQQ wants to go higher. You see that?
Yeah.
And
that's
the
nice.
sugar's up 3.13%.
Yeah.
Tesla up 1.87%.
Tesla wants to go looking good too. Tesla because earning comes, market maker love Tesla to go be long before the earning, and then the earning time they're gonna wishy-washy with all the things. So that's how going to be. Tesla has earning in 2 days, so they're gonna take it up, and then they will take the carpet out.
So in other words, they have a Lucy move. Reference for those people who watch basically like, Snoopy. And you have also Facebook back to the 212, like 24, 28 levels. And it looks like it might be kind of trying to move up again. They hit resistance one more time. So potential scalp.
Let me take a look at our list of stocks in bear territory. What are the weak performances? DWAC because of the Twitter, I guess, and then this is Kazun. This is also weak. GME is weak today. Wow, look at that. GME looking good, looking weak. Rivian is looking weak. Rivian today said that they won't be the biggest shortage in battery, and they are suffering right now. Twilio. Look at the Twilio, guys. Look nice and easy one too. Twilio, which is 122 heading. Twilio looks super weak based on their balance sheet. Negative EPS. Oh, yep. Foundation is super weak. Twilio heading down to the drain.
And I'm in Goyle. That's up 11.36% right now on the charts. I'm in Soxel. That's up 0.85% right now.
Yep, so today all the bulls are VET, that is up, UAN is up, for EQT is up, OGC up, TAC is up, Wheat is up. Nugget is up, man. Nugget, look at that also. Nugget, MU, NTR. NTR $114, man. Shit. Nice. EOSL is up.
And you have things like LabVIEW, which is down right now, 9.9%. That's aspects of biotech.
Mm-hmm. And let me see the ETF sector. What are the sectors moving up today? So if you take a look at it, today moving up is Boyle. Boyle is, look at the Boyle, guys. Remember we said his Boyle was like $70 and then now what it is? Oh, $105 Boyle. Look at the gap up and go. Remember $70 to look at the gap, man. $105 Boyle. Man,
Yeah,
look
it's
at
up like 10.86 right now for the day.
Boyle
It's
is.
over like 11.5% now, which is looking pretty.
Yeah, that's what the Boyle would do, man. This all everybody need a natural gas. This is gonna go high. That's looking great, Boyle. Nugget and Boyle,
Yeah, I've
beautiful.
been mentioning Boyle a couple of times and people on my Twitter. That Boyle something you have to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
It's super spicy and tasty.
Absolutely, Boyle will benefit the max, man. Because they're gonna rip the market for future, man. Huge demand, and it broke out. Look at, did not even wait for anything. Gap up and go. Gap. Look at this
Yeah.
parabolic move.
The natural gas stocks really sweet and tasty for a while.
Yep, going to be. I agree with you, man. So somebody who wants to be nice and cool and calm and make money, then I guess Boyle is the way to go. And I've been saying this. It was 70 right here, around 68, 70 to $2. And since then, it's been, look at this parabolic move. Every day we come here and wake up and look at these green candles.
Yeah, Boyle is it's been a great play. At least for me, it has been. It's been wonderfully profitable.
Yeah.
And it's also one of the easier plays to do if you want to go to natural gas.
Yep. Then Nugget.
Look at the QQQ now. It looks like it's maintaining its downtrend longer.
So right now QQQ, if you see this here, right here, we don't want to break this trend line, guys. Okay, if this trend line is important, if this goes, then again it can go and test here. But so far so good, not bad. Look at the VIX is down, so QQQ wants to go. It's gonna hold it. It's gonna hold.
Yeah, but Sigma, I'd rather have it look like that, and have an extended, basically like horizontal going on,
Yeah.
and then have it go up again, rather than having it spike way too fast.
Yeah.
And then people just being say, "Oh crap, I gotta take my profits."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's assuming you want to go long.
Sigma, what other trade are you in?
Nothing right now. I'm just watching the QQQ.
Yeah, I'm in my socks, so I'm in my Boyle.
Joseph, what position you have? Are you currently any?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
in socks and Boyle.
Okay.
I am heavily backed into commodities, and because of the day, I'm also in stocks.
Twilio looks weak, guys. That's right now. Twilio looks super weak to me. I mean, right here. Let me show you. TWLO looks looks weak to me, man. Super weak. Look at the daily chart. I mean, minute chart. Look at that. Market is up, and Twilio wants to go down. That means this is super weak, guys. This stock is weak. Twilio is
Joseph, you didn't scalp anything, right? You just long.
I have not taken my money yet today. I'm
Got
just
it.
going. I'm sorry. I have my chips on the table, and I'll keep spinning the wheel today. Because
No. But you said it long, right? You didn't do any scalping today, right?
No, not yet. No. I have my money on the table, and I am letting it ride up because I feel very confident that we have a screwed up planet, and that liquid natural gas is a win. And so far at the moment, so is Soxel. I haven't scalped my Soxel money yet.
I agree. Joseph, I mean, Josh, you still out, right? You just waiting?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
You're in no position, right? You just waiting?
Mine is everything is overnight.
Got it.
I am on a SQQQ calls and Snap actually most I have most position on Snap.
Dale, what about you? Any positions?
No, I'm just watching.
All right, cool. Anybody else in any position?
I have Netflix that's been a pretty long hold, and I'm nervous for tomorrow.
Whoa. What's your next Netflix is what short? NFLX.
No, it's long.
Long? No, man. Look at these tops are falling. How can I be long on Netflix? And if you look at the EPS, is very low. I would be very careful. Man, dangerous right now. Netflix, very dangerous. Their foundation is weak by their balance sheet, as well as the technicals also looking weak to me. So I would not go long right now based on the EPS also. Again, this is just the pure technicals, and fundamental looks slightly weak based on their financials and technicals. If whenever you see these tops are falling, means somebody knows something, that's why it's going down. You entered today?
No, I entered the last earnings when it got killed, basically.
Okay.
Guys, I long the industrials against after I took some profits earlier today, so I've gone back in and put my profits back in and longed again.
I would suggest anybody wants to short, always look for a weakness, like a foundation weakness. Anytime anybody wants to short the stock, look for their financial balance sheets. If you have any questions, come over here, ask me the questions. I will analyze it for you, and then you can also do your own due diligence, and it will help you, right, before you enter. So if anybody wants to short or going long on any stocks for a swing trade, I will analyze it for you, and then you can do your own DD.
Josh, on the Netflix, the first one on the Netflix, there's a lot of put flows coming in. If you want to pull it up and show him.
Yeah, all right, let me look.
Oh, by the way, Jake, just really fast. When you were asking me about my positions, just so you know, I always put in a stop loss just so that I don't get a horrible surprise.
All right,
I
cool.
sold my Snap put for a profit, so that was cool.
Nice. As long as you book the profit, great, man.
That's good, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, I think that's my second one.
Oh yeah, you started options, right?
Yeah.
How about snow, man? Seam. I've been asking you. Seam. Snow. It was snow today. Was super down in the morning, and I was keep telling where is Seam is 25% had a profit.
Guys, are we holding anything overnight?
Josh, did you pull up the Netflix flow
Yeah.
and show the gentleman?
Yeah. So if you look at right now here, the Netflix has a put of 184,000. Somebody shorted. $184,000 he put it, but there is another call also came out at 350. So I would somebody calls coming in most active. Let me see. So right now most active calls are Tesla, 5.3 million right here in the left corner. Highest.
Cooper, when you say overnight, you mean things like swings and books?
Yeah, I'm thinking of what we're going to hold tonight and until tomorrow. So I think, are we confident in anything at the moment? Is it
I have
Tesla?
a lot of stuff log for swings. I have dozens of stocks for swings. But I don't tend to play. I'll rephrase this. But when I'm talking about things which I think are very, very volatile.
Joseph, hold on. Let Josh help the guy with the Netflix, and then you guys can continue.
Sure, yeah, that was it.
So I would right now not much of a more of the call than the puts, guys. Right now on our Netflix, right now, if you take a look at right here, there's three different blocks. One was the 360 calls, that was $79,000, and then other one was 320 puts, which was $184,000, and then was another one 350 calls, $225,000 somebody put. So that's what it looked like right now at this point. But again, it's a pure gambling on earnings, so just be careful. I don't see here flow in the flow. Also, if I look at the most active calls, if I look at the Netflix not coming in, same thing here. And if I go to puts, I don't see anything in puts either, not showing up in today's active Netflix. So bearish flow, Nvidia, bullish flow is Nvidia, and bearish flow is Tesla as of today. So, yep, nothing much right now. Just Netflix is right now is trending down price of control line. So if I look at the real price action by what I see, price of control line is going lower and lower. So be careful. That's what I would say at this point. It's looking weak.
Joseph, you can continue with Jupiter. Sorry about that. Just had to get that out of the way.
No.
I'm back in SPY puts.
Way to go.
There you go. Yeah.
Gosh.
What's up, man?
Yeah, but Trooper, I play a lot of things as swings myself. But I don't necessarily feel a need to rush those.
So SPY, if you take a look at the Sigma, if you look at these tops right here, these tops right here. So this time
did I say SPY? I meant QQQ. Sorry.
Oh, okay, QQQ. Okay, now QQ could look good so far, but
I got in right at the top of this green candle.
Today, all the technology stocks looking good. So I would not short the QQQ. I mean, if it tanks, then yes. But right now, VIX is down and ticks are positive. So I would not short right now. But again, we can wait for this resistance. Excuse me.
Right there, and I'm in profit.
Oh, okay, you booking profit. Okay, great.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Nice.
Hey Josh, what do you think of dollar CF holdings? The balance sheet looks good. What do you think of the chart, dollar CF?
What's the symbol you said?
Dollar CF.
CF?
Yeah.
Trees?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Look, a healthy balance sheet and looking. What do you think of the chart, Josh?
Look at that red candle on the QQQ.
327, 3, okay, yeah, this looking great, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, CF is a really good, strong, long-term play.
Very nice. Very nice.
They're extremely solid. I've looked at this company a lot. It's a very, very solid play.
Yep, QQQ is getting rejected, SPY is getting rejected 3 times. This resistance, you look at this guy's SPY, 1 time, 2 time, and 3rd time getting rejected at this line. See this? So let's see if this line get rejected, and then we'll drop the price of control line. You can short the SPY, which is 438.76. If get rejected and then goes down, but if not, you can break out also. So we have to wait. Looking good. QQQ looking good today since morning, okay?
Also, another position I hold that's been doing amazing, but I don't really talk about it, is Nucor, which is NUE.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look like.
Josh, can you check SBLK and ConocoPhillips?
No, say symbol again.
SBLK, Starbulk.
SBLK. Okay, Starbulk. Wow, look at that, man. Beautiful. He's heading to breakout.
How are the calls?
Oh, wow, look at this. It's a golden nugget, man. This is SBLK. What do they do?
Marine carriers, basically. They are the carriers.
SBLK. Oh, they are carrier. They are shipping company?
Correct.
SBLK.
Bulk shipping.
Bulk shipping, okay. Oh, let me see their thing, man. This is amazing. Oh, they are in Athens, in Europe. Starbulk carrier company engaged in ocean transportation, bulk cargo worldwide. The company vessel transport. Oh, yep. This is shipping company. So all shipping company were beaten down, but now it's popping actually. SBL. How come SBLK did not? They shorted and everybody shorted the Zing. I mean, other shipping companies. But yeah, this EPS is crazy, mind blowing, super nice. What you have position right now, or you what?
I just got got in like a week or 2 weeks back. 30 calls. All of a sudden, it popped in Friday.
No, I would take the profit right here. Look, I'll show you right now.
I'm thinking it's breaking out, so why don't I wait for a day?
Remember.
Okay.
Okay.
Today it flushed it. Sorry, good.
I got out of I took a profit on those puts. I'm done for the day. I'm not playing that game.
Great, Sigma, great.
Oh, come on, Sigma.
That was I don't like I don't like going in the money, out the money, 10 times back and forth. No thanks.
He doesn't want to lose the money. That's fine, man. Yeah, good. But yeah, what I like to other gentleman was asking me about that stock. So what happens is, guys, look at this, run up. Whenever run up happens and whenever you hit the resistance, normally market always market maker, they get the hit the resistance and they pull back. I understand your call, but what I see every time I teach here, whenever you hit the resistance, most of the time, particularly we did not even try the resistance here now. Now this is the first time resistance we're gonna try here in last 1 month. So if this resistance, I would take the profit, and then when pullback, remember this pullback like that can happen, and you would have entry. Why? Because market maker do not like shipping company to fly high right now. So yep. So just be a little. I mean, this is my my 1 point, but you can again do your DD before you enter exit.
It came down in the morning. I thought I lost my position. All of a sudden it popped up.
Yep.
So I'm thinking. I mean, probably I'm thinking flow is good for this. If you see the MACD, the histogram is turning up.
Gotcha.
Hey Josh, I'm in your Discord. Can you take a look at SQ?
Oh, okay, SQ.
Hey Josh, I'm gonna make some breakfast and make a phone call. So I'll if I get kicked out, I'll be back though.
No problem. Thanks, man. SQ is testing the floor of the. Long run. SQ looks very weak, guys. Be careful on SQ. SQ looks super duper weak right now. Somebody.
Yeah, I have some puts in it, but I don't know if I should. If it's going to be it's probably a little long term on this one.
Okay, so SQ looks has a bear flag, and if I analyze the stock in foundation, is 23 cents, which is ridiculously low. 23 cents based on 23 cents. If I calculate 23 into 4, MDB is short 92, so 92. 118 divided by 0.92. So you're paying 128 time right now based on their revenue. If they change the revenue, so right now super expensive. Based on these, okay, guys, don't take me. I understand this was a $270 stock, and people think it's $118 is cheap, but I do not look at that way. I look at what they are making right now. So company saying that we're gonna have an estimate EPS would be 23 cents. So based on EPS, I calculate based on their forecasting. I calculate, and looks like the stock is heading super duper another 50% discount. I see long run. If the market crash, this stock would be the first one to crash again. It has a lot of room to go down based on their earnings, based on their revenue. So don't hate me, guys. This is just what I think right now. The balance sheet is super duper big.
That's good news for me.
Yeah, and the thing is, they ran up. They ran up so much just recently, like from the $82 level. So I mean,
yeah,
like when they dumped a few months back, I mean they recovered quite a bit. Like almost, what is that, 70-80% recovery?
Yeah, but bottom line.
When you get a moment, would you look at Starbucks for me?
That's definitely good news for me. Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man.
Hey, just really fast, Josh. So I looked at SBLK. That company looks sexy.
Sexy.
Nice cash flow.
Oh yes.
Nice growth. Low debt, and then without they having debt, they can pay off 1 year of extra cash that they get after costs.
Same thing like a Zeem and all. Every company in a shipping company, man, their balance sheet, if you look at it, it's like a mind blowing, man. They are like, remember the Zeem, they give 17% dividend, right? Same thing. So that's why their balance sheets are great, man. I love it. Look at their EPS. The moment I saw the EPS on that company, man, beautiful.
Yeah, but I was diving into the financials.
Yep.
And the financials are sexy, bro.
Absolutely.
They have sweet, sexy financials.
Josh, I think
Absolutely.
somebody's in a trade in Starbucks. They will ask about Starbucks.
Starbucks is finding the support right now here. So if somebody wants to be a long, different story, but short right now, man, his earning coming in. I guess market is not going anywhere at this point. But if you look at the foundation, it's 60 cents. So it's still expensive stock. Is based on the 60 cents. If I look at the balance sheet, SBUX, let me see SBUX.
Yeah, looking to do a short position, get a put on it.
Hold on, man. Find the negative EPS. Why do you want to go? If you want to short, look at the MDB. Look at that balance sheet. You're gonna then look at the crowd. Look at the snow. But yeah, this forward P ratio is 2370, and they are still profitable. Not, I mean, slight. They are profitable. I would not short this company, man. These Starbucks, they are profitable, guys. They're making some money. Right here you can see that. So it's 15% net profit. So be careful shorting Starbucks. I would not go right here because I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not gonna go down. Yeah, Starbucks can go down because of still is 24 time. It can go to 20 time forward P ratio also. So where the next support would be, probably you can go to even $71, but it's like already beaten down, guys. Beaten down right here. So there's not much weakness on foundation. You need to find a building has a weakness, and then you short it. When the market goes down, those stocks will go down easily. This stock will not go down crazy on when market goes down compared to other. So I would skip, man. I'll find. Look, if you want, you can keep eyes on bear list and look here where the weakness is. Today market going up, and the weakness is on Rivian, the weakness is on Dash. Look at this Dash weakness and about to break this 50-day. Once the Dash breaks, look at the EPS. Look at this. If you're gonna laugh at it, negative 45 cent Dash. Dash deserve to be $2 stock, and it's right now $104. You follow? So if you short for a longer period of time, one day when market goes down, and this one, if it will take 50-day moving average out, this stock gonna go to the downhill. This is called snow tubing, easy down. You don't have to put you don't have to work hard on that. Same thing Twilio, I said today. Look at that Twilio. Their EPS is negative 21 cents. Who gonna pay $131? I would not pay even $10 if negatives. So
what about Rivian up there?
Rivian, I want to know, is a EV player too, man, right? I know Rivian is bad, but Amazon is backing up the Rivian because their earnings is coming in, and they don't want Rivian to go. So it's already beaten down. Rivian is definitely weak. But I like something which is, skyscrapers, which is Dash, Twilio. Those are like, even look at the SE. But I like the Dash short. I like the Twilio short. I like those things. Then this one too, man, TTD. The trade desk, that is also short, good short, beautiful. Look at this chart. You broke the sloping support and is heading down. In long term, this will go to the $50. So something like this for a 1 month, 2 month short, and this will print the money rather than day trading EPS. So people who wants to be safe bet, we have, everybody is different, right? Remember, everybody cannot be a quarterback, everybody cannot be a defense player, everybody cannot be offense player, right? Whatever the strengths are, that's how you're supposed to play. If you're not good at day trade, stay away. There will be a FOMO. You think everybody gonna minting, I'm gonna mint, but no. You have
see GDS on that list.
GDS, yep, right here, GDS, GDS, let me see.
How does that look for a short today?
Today, no, I mean, I'm looking at the negative EPS too. GDM. No volume, man. I mean, yeah, it's every day going down slowly, but not intraday. Intraday, you won't be able to make money. You won't be able to sell back.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Josh, it's Kim. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Have you looked at NTR today, Nutrien?
Yeah, oh yes, we did $114.
Is it 114 or I thought it went up to like 115?
Yeah, 115.
Yeah, so that one is rocking it out this morning. And then SQ, I think I heard you talk about it.
You still holding NTR or no?
I'm sorry?
Are you holding NTR?
Well, I have the comments and then I got some calls on it too.
Oh, wow. You're printing right now, look like.
I am, I know.
Great, good job.
And then SQ, just doing some work and you just kind of affirmed it, but do you think it's going to hit close to like as low as 100 or you think it's going to go even less? thinking about shorting it, but trying to figure out if I want to,
So
push it out for a bit.
So Square has, if you look at the daily chart, means each candle represents one day of the work, right? And these are the bear flag setup, perfect, beautiful bear flag on daily setup. So that means, what does it mean? Means if it breaks the support line, it's gonna go down to the heel right here. So what are we waiting for? Well, we have a 50-day moving average right here. Support is. Then we have this trend line also. We have the support. Once that take that out, so probably I would short it around right here, $116 to get there. Couple of dollars goes down, that confirms that it broke the 50-day, and the market will system will trigger, BART system will trigger, say, hey, we broke the 50-day, and all the trader will jump in the bandwagon to short. That time it will go down furthermore. So just keep eyes on it. I would wait until that, right now is 118, so maybe 117, 116 happens, then you can go for it. So you can set a signal if you want. I can set it up right here. We can go 116. I'll put a trigger here. If whenever it happens, please send me a text message. I'll set it up, so I'll give a little shot. Okay, so whenever that happens, we would come to know. Until then, I will not short, but yeah, looks super duper bearish. This stock is heading to downhill, guys. Unless the company go and prove their balance sheet. Right now is looking 23 cents is horrible. The last quarter they only achieved 27 cents. So based on 27 cents, this stock price is not correct.
Okay. And then someone earlier had asked about that ticker VERU. So that's a COVID drug. It just did some good on trials. That there's no.
Oh, that's the COVID on child. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah. So that one is one of those where I played it when it first started going up as a call, and then I played it back down as a put, and it looks like it's kind of been hovering here. So if whoever plays it, just make sure they know which direction it really is going in, because it's one of those that goes up and then just drops back down.
It drops like a freaking rock.
So be careful on that one. And then there's one that I wanted to just throw out there in case anybody's interested in. Josh, if you have info on it, that would be so good. Yeah. It's called Pinduoduo PDD.
Yeah, PDD. Yep, the Chinese e-commerce Shopify. Chinese Shopify.
So I'm going to short that. Is that
a
wise thought?
So this one is a Chinese company, and I would not short the PDD because their balance sheet is better than NIO. NIO is the horrible one. So yeah, I would not, because look at this EPS here, 93 cents. They were expected was 24 cents. They they achieved 93 cents. Look at that, 281% great, right? So I would not go after PDD, though chart looks bearish, because market maker not gonna support Chinese stocks. That's why these you see bearish. So I would not go you want to go with the weakness of the stock. So for example, Baidu, let's check the Baidu. Look at that, man. Baidu looks super bearish right now. Look at this gap here to fill up, super bearish right now. And if I take a look at the balance, it is great, but it's somehow it looks 79 cents. So if 79 cents earning per, let me see what happened here then. Oh, okay, yep, that definitely Baidu is going to be weak, 79 cents. So
all Chinese stocks have that kind of a gap. Even PDD has that kind of gap.
Yep. But this one has a more weakness. Baidu has a more weakness than the PDD, because PDD, I know they, that company can, come out with a better result than Baidu.
Because the earnings for PDD?
The Chinese, they basically earnings are very far. Their earnings are on May 25th.
Yeah, long way to go.
Josh, would you recommend any weekly trading for this week?
Man, you want to get slaughtered, they're taking too much risk in a weekly.
Just for this week.
This week, if you ask, what are the earnings? Then only option is earning. Well, tell me which earning you think. This week, okay, hold on. I think this one.
How is Citibank? It looks good.
Look, keep in mind. You see this crowd. If the crowd breaks this 200-day moving average and close today below, then wait for crowd. Keep eyes on crowd and see where it closes. If it closes below 200-day, then crowd going to be weak, because it's too expensive stock based on their EPS. This is no foundation. It's too much, but it's all a cyber security play. Then the snow also you can, that is also looks weak too. The best thing is, look, I think I just mentioned here, I like this one. Today is Dash. Look at this Dash. Oh no, testing 50-day. Wait, nope. You can try Twilio. Twilio has no support right here. Twilio is looking weak, super weak. TWLO for weekly. If you want to play weekly, Twilio. Okay, but
just really fast. You were talking about Hindu. I was looking at the chart on that. I don't always look at charts, but I did in this case. You're just below the resistance that was at over like the last month. It's not below it by a lot. But that stock has the potential to go down to maybe 27 potentially. So you can go short, and I don't think it's a bad place to be. But just put your stop losses in. And also, if you're playing your options on things like NTR and Moss, the fertilizer sector, I don't see where it ends yet. There's nothing to kind of indicate where those are going to stop moving up yet. There's nothing there. So we're all in unknown territory at the moment.
Oh, then
hey, Josh, how is the flow on SBLK?
I'm sorry, which one?
Star Bulk Carrier, SBLK.
SBLK? Oh wow, breaking out, guys. Look right here, your thing is with the right here is hitting the resistance right now. So right here, yes. But this is SBLK. I doubt you're gonna find anything in here of flow because this is small company.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if you see SBLK move a lot farther up, I might consider taking some profit.
No, there is a call, like a lot of calls been lined up here. Look at that. So people are $33, strike price $33. So
I don't say I can't go up, Josh. I'm just saying moves up a lot more. Just consider like taking some profits. That's all.
Yep. Right now there's a lot of calls coming in at 33, 34 price target. So SBLK is trying to break out, and just keep eyes on that. Because some people believe in, but look at the size of the call: 24,000, 38,000, 60,000 calls. Somebody bought it for but look at the expiry. Everything is in May and June, so they are expecting on earning will be great. That's why they are buying the calls. So it's looking great so far. When is your option expiring?
No. I got the option which kind of expired on Friday, so it's only one option though. But I just kept it. I just got the shares now.
Oh, okay. Then you're good, man. Then you don't have to worry about it. You can hold it for long. Then this company will benefit. I thought you have option expiring soon, and you worried about it.
No. I already closed. It's kind of got in. It survived on Friday. I thought maybe I'll just keep it. The moment it came back in, it's kind of breaking now.
Okay, no problem. I have a lot of requests, guys, so I'm gonna add a few more guys here.
Can you check COP? ConocoPhillips.
Oh, COP. Okay. Look at that breaking out COP.
SBLK.
SBLK breaking out. Yeah, looking great.
Hey Josh, what do you think of TLT?
One at a time, man. Just a second. Okay, so COP. Yep, looking great. It's ascending triangle setup, nice wedge, and it probably the candles are like the candles are right now getting squeezed, and maybe some shootout. Let me see they are paying you dividend also. Now EPS is what, $202.27. That's nice, and 219 and 1345. Wow, this is great, man. This looking good. COP, and where it going? COP would be COP can what is this? COP is not coming right here. This is the one. Okay, This one has 9-time forward P ratio, so this can go, man. This can go. Still has a lot of gas left to go up. If you look at the EBITDA is 20%, so this company making almost 40%, 42% net profit. That's quite a lot. Only thing is their outstanding shares are outrageous, 1.3 billion, but they are making tons of money too, so they are fine. You can go to ConocoPhillips. Okay, I mean, then in the past history, if I look, oh yeah, this is top. So if I go this, let me see, let me check something real quick, how far it can go next. So if I look at this, it can go to the maximum target. Another next target can go to $114. This one, if this slowly, but it's a long process. Okay, next target would be 114. Nice. Yeah, this long term is great, man. This is good looking. If people are watching here, this is long term. Okay, this is long term, will pay it off. It's a great balance sheet, everything looking great. Long term. Okay, next somebody was asking, sorry, who was the next? Okay, okay.
Which one is that you said long term? Sorry, I missed that one.
Oh, COP.
Okay, thank you.
I always post it on Discord also, guys. So if somebody wants to go on Discord right here, I always post on Discord. Everything is free, and I'll keep writing here too. So if people want, I'll just post it here, and people can get the signals on their phones. If they are busy at the work, they don't get it, they can get it like that. So COP, long term, looking great. Foundation.
Oh, I'm getting the hang of this. This is too easy. I just shorted Roblox and I put in a bid that was under what they were asking, and I was able to buy the contract, and now I'm already up like 3%.
Nice.
It's just pumping for Roblox.
Okay, let me see Roblox. RBLX.
Yeah, I'm pumping money now because I figured it out. I figured this stuff out now.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see what happened. Yep, it's looking big. 1 minute line. Look at, we are below price of control line. You're gonna go down to another $40.29 heading, and then it can go back to here also $39.99 if the market has a weakness.
Yeah, so I don't have to pay the asking price. I can underbid it and still get the contract. That's awesome.
Oh, that's great. Smart move, man. You become a shopper now. That's good move. That's really good move, guys. Meantime, we forgot our routine exercise, guys. That's the important part. So please, everybody go to the Twitters and click on my profile, and if you guys can click on we are live right now, which is I think this one, right? Everybody posted. Which one is live? Oh,
so I shorted Roblox for $4.29 for the $38 strike price.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Josh, is Walmart short? It hasn't broke its high from last 10 days almost.
Walmart, WMT, Walmart. Yeah, look at the Walmart, man. Oh, okay. Oh, this is 1 minute chart. Walmart still, man, holding right now. The price of resistance here, because everybody thinks this could be a recession play. It is holding. That's why you need a little time. Right now, Walmart looking good at this point because it's trying to break through, but it's getting rejected. So you need to wait for some bad day, because if you look at the oscillator, is already pointing here about 70% high. So it's overbought category, super overbought category. Look at that parabolic move. So at one point of time it will get rejected, looks to me. Is based on this, and look at this oscillator, we are way above here, but it's not happening, man. Sometimes what happens is out of 10 calls. That's why I always say you got to have a little more time. If you have more time in your hand, then it can save you, just in case if the stock goes against you. So same thing, man. Look at the guys, SBLK on a breakout just got us this thing. SBLK is breaking out, guys. Look at this. He just mentioned
he broke the 32.
Yeah, he's broke through right now. He's breaking. Okay, so it's happening right now and look like bullish based on their balance sheet, also looking bullish. And I think it's going to go. I think price of control line is here. He wants to go, just you have the share, right? So you have a share.
And I'm out of Roblox. I took my profit.
Nice, that's good.
Congratulations.
Yep. Now the market has a weakness, guys. So if you look at it, it slightly has a weakness. Slightly has a weakness on it. If you look at the has a weakness, what is weakness means right here. So let me get rid of this. SPY has this. If you see the trending now down after this getting rejected 3. Remember we discussed about this 3. I said is from here. This line got rejected and now trending down, and we go in here, and same thing over here also. We got to keep eyes how far it goes, and it can probably bounce or not. Right here, trending down. Ticks are still positive and the wicks are negative, so it's not bad. Still we are in the bull territory today, but the SPY wants to pushing down. SPY want to push it down. Okay, we'll keep eyes on this. Okay. Okay, guys, I'll
that Roblox is a 4-minute trade.
Hey Josh, sorry to disturb you. What do you think of spot gold? You think it's gonna pop any higher?
Oh yeah, gold looking great, man. Gold gonna go long term is great, man. Just hanging in. Look at that. But market maker ran pushing down right now. It wanted to go today, but they're pushing down at this particular moment. Let me see what exactly happening. Yeah, it's consolidating at 1984. Want to push it down because of the bond, man. These people want to push it down. It's going down now, right now. Today,
you see the Josh in both gold and silver. They've had 2 levels of pushbacks.
This market maker, they don't want material to go up, man. Otherwise, the bond suffers. So, yeah, be careful on that. Right now is just a temporary. This is all, they want to make the lucrative bond. That's why they are pushing gold down, because they don't want gold to go up. That how far they can control, that would be the questions. Yeah. Alright guys, I'll take a 5 minutes break. I'm gonna take a little my breakfast, so you guys can continue and I'll mute. Somebody was complaining that Josh, you're making noise while you're eating, so I have to mute. I can only mute so basically I have a Twitter space, right? Twitter is on my phone, and I'm putting that on a loudspeaker, right? And then I have the mic for the YouTubes and Discords and all that is mic, which is taking the sound from my phone as well as from the phone also, and as well as from computer. So I cannot mute YouTubes while I'm eating unless I leave the screens off. So pardon me if you hear my sound. I'll try my best to manage.
Josh, you just can't hit your mic off and on?
No, on a space I can do. Space I can hit the mic on and off, but on the other mic I cannot. Otherwise you won't be able to hear. People won't be able to hear. I can hit it, but then everything will be paused. They won't be able to hear you guys talking within. You know what I mean?
Oh, on Discord.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear at all because I am the mic is on the top of the phone. That's what is taking your sound as well as my sound. You get it? YouTube mic and Discord mic is like a big mic is laying on the top of the phone, like a handle mic, and that is on the top of the phone. So if I mute that, then you won't be able to hear space at all on YouTube. People cannot hear on YouTube. So there is a catch-22 here, catch-22. So, but okay, whatever you guys call it, I don't want to be a bad boy here. Then say, hey, the sound is coming while I'm eating or something. You know, I am a human being. I need to have some sort of my breakfast or lunch or whatever, and I totally understand people. You know, so if you want to, whatever you guys say, if you want me to mute both the mic, I can mute the mic, but then only Space can talk. YouTube won't be able to hear that, or Discord won't be able to hear. So what happens is I'm at the desk. If somebody asks the questions, normally I try to jump in and help people out also. If somebody has a question, jump in and say, hey, something. If I'm here, I can also help, but I don't want to make a big noise here. Okay, continue, guys. I'll try to mute the mic.
Okay, Sim, what do you think of Bitcoin, man?
So what is in US considered like doing like that then?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
No, if you do the similar way in US, is it considered taxable or not?
No, because you're not changing it into US dollars. So it's just Bitcoin wallet to Bitcoin wallet. So you don't ever need to change it into a currency that's taxable.
as long as stay there. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so if you go onto BISQ .network, that exchange will allow you to find buyers and sellers who are going to do the transactions wallet to wallet and not exchange it into any currency. It's going to stay Bitcoin.
Oh, good information. Thank you.
You don't want to do too much of it, like you don't want to get caught.
No, I'm just trying to understand. Okay, I'm not doing. I don't have that much capacity. I'm not that.
It's like buying and selling a second-hand tennis racket or a second-hand set of golf clubs.
Exactly.
You do it as a one-off, man, and just don't get caught, man. So you still got the Bitcoin in your wallet, it's yours.
Yeah, you do have to have a wallet. So if you don't have a wallet set up, you need to either download a software hot wallet, but I would not suggest doing large amounts over like maybe $1,000. But what you want to do if you're going to do Bitcoin for long-term investments, you need to invest in a cold wallet. It's a piece of hardware that does not connect to the internet, so no one can hack into it and get your seed phrase out of there. But that is the best way to secure long-term investments for Bitcoin. And if you have any other questions about how to do that, you're more than welcome to DM me.
Is that SIM?
Yeah.
Okay, SIM, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, it looks like we got weakness on SPY. SPY's trending down again.
Guys, 200 moving average broke. It's looking weak. SPY, QQQ weak. SQQ strong.
I'm going to try to sell my puts on SPY now.
Nvidia looks weak. Nvidia looks weak. Look at this.
We're coming up to lunchtime blues or something.
We're in lunchtime. ARK keeps moving down today. ARK, it's still like trying to like stay on like right now like $1.76 or almost 3%. And natural gas is up 7.4%.
Okay, I'm back. Natural gas, yep, natural gas is looking good, man. Let's take a look at what happened in natural gas.
Yeah, natural gas up 7.4% at a 14-year high.
14 years high, yep.
Sim, how was your profit today? Your percentage. What is your percentage?
Man, look at the TBT.
Let's see. I mean, I posted it in testimonials so you can see the trade.
Alright, cool. I'll look at it a little bit.
It's nothing big, but it's enough to not get losses.
Look, listen. As long as you make profit, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter. It could make $1 or 50 cents. You made a profit.
Exactly. In this market, any profit at all is a major win.
Do not give the market your money back. Take your profits and run.
Josh, you promised me the gap and go on the 10-year. Where's the gap and go on the 10-year, Josh?
10-year gap and go.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's up, man? How are you?
How you doing there?
You guys are fucking hardcore, man.
Hell yeah, Aces.
I just woke up from the one last night, and you guys have been going at it since what, 2-3 hours already now?
Already, many people are out. Like, look, Sigma already made of the day. He said he's done for the day. Dave is done for the day. Many people are done for the day.
Yeah, we like to get up early and hit the market as soon as it opens, get in and get out.
Yeah, I suppose I've got it probably a decade or two on you boys, so you can do with a little less sleep than I can.
Well, I still got my boil still going. I cashed up my Soxel.
Yep.
Sigma trades big, guys.
Let me see. No, he's making his breakfast, he said.
Yeah, Sigma's done. So am I. Me and Sigma are done for the day.
Somebody on YouTube asking about the OKE. Wow, nice. OKE is looking great. Beautiful chart. $72. Look at their EPS. EPS 88 cents. Giving some dividend too. Wow, nice dividend too. $1 dividend. That's not bad. And what do they do? OKE. Look at their chart. Looking great. Okay. If I look at it, their company, the profile. What do? They are into. Okay. Together in subsidiaries engaged in gathering, processing, storage, and transportation natural gas in United States. Joseph, do you know this company? They are in the process of natural gas, transportation of natural gas in United States, and they're.
I'm sorry. What's the company, Josh?
This is OKE. Right here, it's on my screen. OKE, and they're looking natural gas. So whenever natural gas. Beautiful. Forward P ratio 17 times. Not bad. But if I look at the EBITDA, they're making almost like a 20% net profit too. 20% net profit on it. And if you take a look at their shares outstanding, it's almost like a $500 million. So it's a little bit more. That's why the forward P ratio is around 17-18 times. Look at the debt. Let's take a look at the debt. Debt is like what, $14 billion, but they don't have cash in hand, man. This company uses a lot of debt. They're paying interest rate. So that should be fine, because if you're printing a lot of money, then having that is you always like to play with the government money, so that's fine. Long run, it still has a room to go. If I look at the chart, it's on a breakout at this point, 72.46. But again, remember, these company will benefit based on the when Biden wants the gas company, all the gas, they'll benefit. So it's perfect breakout all set up right now. And if you take a look at it, it's like it's trying to break today and then pull back a little bit. But if you give about a week, you will have a breakout. When look at this nice cup setup here too, not the cup, but it's curving. So I like it. I like this. The trend is setting up on daily. Beautiful trend. I love it. Why? Because if you look at this, look at this right here. Is nice triangle wedge, ascending triangle wedge setting up. So trying to break through today. If not today, is soon. So beautiful. Mike on YouTube is looking great, man. Hold tight, man. This will print your money.
I'm selling my position on a SARK, SARK.
Oh yes.
And I'm taking my profits on it.
Nice. That was great, man.
Nothing to do at all. Not bad at all.
Yep. Absolutely.
So what, did you trade anything today?
You asking somebody?
Yeah, his name is So What. So I'm asking So What if he didn't trade anything.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, not sure if you covered this. I asked a question on YouTube on Neo 5-6 put.
Neo. Okay, let me see. Neo. Okay. Neo 5-6 put looking bearish. Give a little time, because right now there is nothing holding on it. You need a one nice slap one time and it's gonna go down. Just give a little time on Neo. It's look like breaking out the bear. Look at this. So people who wants to take the profit, they can take if they have the profit. But yeah, looking good right now. I'm waiting for a nice gap down. That will be a one good day.
Josh, if you want to do a 2 to 3 hour EV battery discussion and the comprehensive deep dive there, I'm going to be in the jungle tomorrow morning through Friday or so. So I won't have the, I may be in and out of spaces, but I won't have the good Wi-Fi for a discussion like that. So we could do it, over the weekend or on Monday if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Just whenever you're ready, we are always here. So we will. You don't need.
You want to do impromptu, Josh?
I love it, man. That's fine. We are always up.
like Monday during lunch break.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. So it's a couple of hours, especially if we have Q&A,
Or
Absolutely.
maybe Monday, I guess after hours, maybe.
Just give me a heads up. Just DM me. Just DM me the timeline.
If you want to market it, just set us spaces, and myself, I'll have 4 or 5 guys market it around, and we'll get 4 or 5.
Send me some more information, and I'll market it.
Well, set the spaces with a future date on there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And then tag me.
Okay.
And then we'll market it to a bunch of people. We'll have 400 or 500 people in there.
Absolutely, that would be great. Then we'll
and then
set
you'll
it.
pick up a bunch of followers for the room here.
Absolutely. People can be. I'd love to have that, because I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of people have questions about the battery, and they don't know where the hell this world is going, and everybody thinking.
We will fucking do a brain freeze deep dive on the EV battery fraud, ESG fraud. I'll put it there on the silver platter for you, Josh.
Oh, thank you, man. You the man, man.
Cutlery. With the cutlery and the linen, the linen napkin there for you.
Okay, great.
Little hot sauce.
For everybody who is on the Discord server, I threw up how I do my filters to find my stocks to trade in the morning. And if you want to look at it, you can. It's in the live chat.
Nice, man. I appreciate seeing whatever you're doing, man. I really appreciate. Okay, great work, man. I love it. Love your all enthusiasm for the community and helping out everybody. Appreciate, man.
Hey, Josh, I was looking at OKE.
Whoa, Joseph. Guys, crowd is breaking up today's load. If that happens, crowd gonna go to the flush toilet. Happening. Crowd right here. Look at the crowd. So if I just a second, sorry. Crowd W. If you look at it, there is nothing here, guys. The crowd is heading to 223. What I said, and it is happening since morning. Okay. So just to show you 5-minute charts, let's go back. Look at that flush. Is happening. Look at that price of control line was broken down here 220, 230. That's what I talk about it. And look at that now 225. Since morning, man. Look at that. Nice ice tubing, right? Beautiful ice tubing if somebody's riding on it. Okay, great. Joseph, go ahead.
No problem. Thank you very much, Josh. So, you had one of the persons bring up OKE as a stock they were looking at. That's ONEOK Inc. So I looked at their numbers. I looked at the financials, and I looked at their general information on the stock, and it's not a horrible company to get into, but it's not really one of the stronger ones of the sector. I was looking at basically its net cash flow. I was looking at its debt, looking at its PE, its free cash flows. I think there are just better plays in that sector.
Yep.
So it's not a horrible thing to go into and play, but I just wouldn't choose it myself for my capital as my first, my second, or my third choice in the sector.
Yeah, so what happened is, Joseph, if you have a better than these company, we always try to recommend them who is listening on YouTube. So if you know somebody, we can tell them, hey, look, we can compare, because our goal is to find out the best out of best, right, in the same sector. So what happens, we can narrow down, which company, there's a piles up of the company in the same sector, and then we can push it down, whichever company has the best foundation, we put it on the top, and the weak foundation goes on the bottom.
Okay, just sold out on my SPY. I took my profits.
Oh yeah, that was a great call. I mean, great one, huh? That was a good call on SPY put, Sim. Perfect, man. Yeah, look at the crowd, guys. Look at the today's load. It's going beautiful. Look at that. Loving it, right? Look at that weakness. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. If you find a weakness on the stock like this, where the foundation has a crack, financial foundation has a crack, then you can easily glide, guys. Look at this beautiful crowd. Will be a perfect short for a long term. You buy it for like month, 2 months short, and look at that EPS. This is all 20-30 cents EPS. This is garbage, man. I would not even pay $20 on this stock, and it's $225. So this is all Russia gonna attack US and all these news pumped up, but there is no foundation, guys. So this is what you need to do now. Market is finding the resistance right here, and it's getting rejected. So looks to me beautiful play. If somebody wants to short for the long term, man, this is what you need to do. You need to wait for the opportunity to get rejected, and then you're gonna flush like a toilet, and you're gonna benefit out of it.
Hey, look at the IWM on a monthly.
IWM.
So Jay, what I use 2 technical indicators. I use choppiness index to show me when the start of a new trend is up or down, and I use RSI. So look at it on a monthly. It's hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
And then go look at the choppiness index. It's sky high, which means a brand new trend is about to emerge. And then look at the RSI is collapsing. That is a picture perfect fucking wipeout coming.
Yeah.
IWM monthly chart. IWM monthly.
Yeah. So if I look at the IWM, these are all cyclical stocks, and eventually, whenever the market condition changes, particularly like this condition, these are the most vulnerable stocks because their EPS and their balance sheets are horrible, and these are the company may suffer a lot if when the bond market crash, when the interest rate goes higher, and QTA start happening. These people have a debt; they won't be able to pay that interest on it.
But here's the other piece, is that single biggest weighting attribution to the IWM are financials. And you saw that banks are starting to get creamed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So 22% of the IWM is Russell 2000, if anybody doesn't know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the single biggest weight in the Russell 2000 are financials.
You're right.
So now you got another softball coming down. But the totality of the weight of the evidence, follow?
Yep.
When we pile it on there, like we were talking about last night.
Yep.
So, Aces, you're talking about the regional banks, aren't you? The small regionals.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, 22% of the Russell 2000 are regional banks.
You're right.
You saw B of A's news today and some of this financial stuff coming out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you got the technical setup, the choppiness index, the RSI's collapsing. This could, I'm not a price predictor, but this thing could be in for a nice little ride to the downside here.
Right. Great. Okay.
That's a good tip. I put in my bid for a short.
And thanks, Aces. I followed the Russell, but I never did enough of a deep dive to understand how much of a component regional banks made up.
Okay, guys, I love crowd short, man. Believe me, man, I love it. Crowd.
Gold still having a hard time here around 1900, huh? See this?
Yeah.
But they're fighting. It's fighting. It just can't. It just when it breaks out here of this little resistance, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be an epic move. I think it's gonna be an epic little move there.
All right, so if you take a look at what happened is QQQ, the price of control line was up here and now moved down from 339 to 337 here, right here, moved down. Let's see now what happens after that, if get rejected or not, this line. So SPY basically going lower low now, okay guys, so it went high, lower high, and now it got rejected, and as you can see the trend, and now we are testing the today's low. And if that takes the today's low, probably is gonna go down. Then we will be trending super bearish again today. So if I look at the SPY, market has a weakness, guys. So S&P 500 has a weakness. Look at that. We already, it got rejected. If you look at here daily chart, we got rejected right here at 439.50. We got rejected, and we are testing right now 436. And if that looks to me we are testing the 3 days ago low. If that takes the load, man, today it looks to me it's gonna take the load out. Pressure is downward, guys. Today S&P 500 pressure is downwards. It's going to be because over here daily chart also the MACD is pointing down, and as I said yesterday also, saying that now you look at the oscillator is 70% up. Now we are almost heading into the 50% range here. So it's pointing down. It's not looking good. SPY S&P 5 for the long.
Well, yeah, I want to just comment on something, Josh. So I have been trading stocks. I traded professionally for a decade in the 90s. So for over 30 years. I'm 52. Okay? And I have a saying, which is why some of these groups of people out there, they turn on me because I go from being bullish to bearish quickly.
Yep.
Okay. And there are the maxis and this one and that one, right? These groups out there that are only buy no matter what happens. Right? So I have a saying. I say fundamental analysis gets me in, financial market analysis gets me out. So you guys here, whether you know it or not, are the only people I have heard on Spaces groups here that are doing exactly that. You're looking at the fundamental analysis to get you in, but then immediately move to financial market analysis to get you out. And I just wanted to make an observation and say, bravo.
Oh, thank you.
Right?
And actually,
the fundamental guys are only buy, and the technical guys are only technical. And you guys have married it perfectly here. I just wanted to say congratulations, because that's a big deal in my book.
Oh, okay, great, great. Actually, that's what our strength is in this community, and that's why we can benefit because over here, what happened is we have a different characters here. Like everybody is jumping in the bandwagon and say, hey, let me go and make the money. But some people can do day trade, some people can do swing trade, some people can not do day trade. Some people say, hey, I want to be a buy like 3 months, 4 months. I want to hold it. Some people I want to hold it for a year. So for every play is a different strategy, and what my strength is I'm not just pure day trader. I can do swing, long term, short term, find every option because I apply my all geopolicy knowledge, and also apply that way I can analyze the stock for a long term if somebody wants to buy for 2 years, because day traders and all, they cannot analyze for swing trades, they go nuts. So but the day trade, yeah, absolutely, you can just look at the technical analysis, but when it comes to swing trade for 1 month, 2 month, 3 months earnings and all, then you have to take a look at the financials. You got to understand the financials, and that is your foundation. And that's why I like to apply those things when people are joining the space, and they understand that. And now slowly I think people are learning. When they slowly learn, then they realize, oh, this is the community where I need to go and hop in. And I think your observation is the same one. Same, everybody is realizing that this is the place where everything is free, and there is no charges here. Look, and everybody can benefit out of it. And I guess
the only thing, Jay, that I would add to what you just said, just from a elder statesman perspective, is I don't buy stocks. Generally speaking, there are rare occasions.
Guys,
if I'm going to invest in a company, I invest in my companies that I own. Okay. I'm the CEO.
So, guys.
But yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Go.
I got an alert here. So those who are watching on my screen, look at my short alert. I set it up. OSH is short, Telidoc is short, and ZEN both are triggering right now. That means the market. These are all shorts. So if you want to open those, you can take a look at it. OSH, Telidoc, TDoc, and Zen. All these things are triggered on my computer. So let me tell Telidoc. Yep, look at the Telidoc. Remember in the morning I mentioned about, look, Telidoc is short, guys. Look at that. It took the bottom out. And other one was what? Right here. Other one, Telidoc. One was Telidoc, and then
Josh, the SPY is dumping again.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm looking up right now. That's what I said just like 5 minutes ago. I said SPY is gonna.
We're actually moving strongly down.
Guys, my SQQ is printing too. Yep, snap and everything.
Whoever wants to play the SPY puts out a QQQ. Stop it.
Yep. Great, guys. Loving it. Get going, man. I'm 36%. Guys, so those who are holding SNO since yesterday, and the SNO is right now 37% up. And the SNAP is right now 30% up. And SNAP is 30% up, SNO is 30% up. Looking good now. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead. 3Ss, you were talking.
No. I was just gonna fill in some quiet time there before you had anything actionable. But so I don't buy stocks. If I'm gonna buy a stock, I invest in my companies.
Understand.
Right. That's right. So what I use the public markets for is to offset the volatility and the cyclicality in my private businesses, right? But occasionally I do buy stuff.
Gotcha.
But when I buy something, right, I am always hedged.
Oh.
So for example, right, if you look at MicroStrategies, right, when they announced that they were buying Bitcoin and the stock went to $1,200, right, I shorted MicroStrategies over $11.50 or something and bought Bitcoin dollar for dollar.
Right.
Okay. And I sat there. That was a long-term capital gain. I closed it out in February, late February, early March. And I made 55% on my investment.
Nice.
So basically what I did was I closed out the MicroStrategy store and held the Bitcoin because I got it for free.
I see.
So I'm just giving you as an example. I'm just curious, do you guys ever do pair trades like that? Because if with the rare exception of like oil, when I bought, my oil stocks when he closed down the XL pipeline,
yep.
I almost never buy a stock without being short something else. Do you guys ever do things like that?
No, we have a different strategies now. We don't hedge like that. We just simply go in and out, and as long as you have the foundations, financial foundation strong, then you just go with it, and you nail it basically. So most of the time, the trades 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10 is successful. Then you don't have. I don't teach here to be hedging, because then when you want to hedge, that means you do not have a confidence on your trade, and I don't believe in the hedging. I believe in with the confidence to put more time, put more money on your foundations, and then you go with it. There's a thousands and thousands of trade we can take. We have a choice to pick, and pick the best. Trade once, but trade the accurate, so you can nail it.
Although Josh, I would say maybe not. Okay, we all know that basically stocks go through cycles, right, Josh?
Absolutely, and that's why you have to. That's what I teach here, Joseph. That hey, we have to go through cycles too.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say is that since we all know stocks go through cycles, which means that at some point you're going to see a stock that's going to go up at a current bottom.
Yes.
And so if you can know that a stock, if the fundamentals of the companies that you're looking at are strong, and you believe the sector overall will have strength, but it's not extended strength at that moment, it's not a bad thing to necessarily add stocks into your portfolio, assuming you do portfolios. And the idea that you're playing a swing trade, but maybe the swing trade's going to go over a couple of months, or maybe a year, whatever it's going to be. But you're playing the in because you're buying in at a low, understanding that you feel a comfort level that you'll go to a high. I guess in some way, Aces, that's how I look at basically how I basically look at different aspects of the market at one time. It's not the example you gave, where I'm playing a one-to-one position per se. But I'll play basically positions which I realize will be out of favor, and I'll buy if I have a strong belief based upon fundamentals, they're going to have a strength in the future. But I think it's really key that you understand when you're buying in. Like, I want to buy in and get some additional positions of equity in regards to, let's say, well, right now it's chips. But I'm sure as fuck not buying chips right now, because I don't believe that we've actually hit a bottom yet. There's so much other shit going on. But I'm not about to put my equity into that sector right now, because I'm not positive. I don't feel comfortable that we've hit a bottom. I'd rather wait, hit a bottom, and then have a confident basically movement up and buy it at that point. I have no issue losing a couple of percentage points of gain if basically I don't get stuck with extra bags.
Right, and I agree with you.
Josh, could you look at Chewy for me, please?
Oh yeah, super short.
Short it for today.
CHWY. So today was a great short, Chewy, and if you look at their EPS is negative EPS, and they are 38. Instead of Chewy, I like Twilio, man. Why? Because look at the price, $38 Chewy, right? So this is negative EPS, and if you look at the here, okay, let's take a look at Chewy, CHWY. So this one is 250 time forward P ratio. If their balance sheet is horrible too, then revenue $8 billion and EBITDA is 31 million. So they are slightly close to the negative, but yeah, I mean, it's a horrible balance sheet weakness, so definitely they deserve to be shorted, and I'm sure it's 250 times Chewy looking forward P ratio is based on the negative EPS. And let me compare with the Twilio, TWLO. If I compare with the Twilio, I'm just right now about to short one of the, I'm trying to enter some positions. So what I learned, Twilio is 5,000% forward P ratio. So I think if you look at the Twilio, is more look at that foundation, big foundation gap here. Look at that negative. So I would go with the Twilio instead of other one, because that is like 1% negative. Over here is almost like look at that. Probably I would say around 20%. They are losing on top of 2.8 billion. So they are literally losing money. Twilio. So Twilio, I would short, man. I was just watching right now Twilio, and I like. I feel like when market will tank, Twilio gonna go to the downhill, flush like a toilet, and this is what will benefit out of it. So I'm right now about to go and post it if people wants to, I'll just post it. People wants to see that Twilio. I will post 6th May, and $100 probably. Whenever that happen, $100. I'm gonna post it on a.
Josh, really fast. Can you make Sigma speaker?
Okay, sure. Sigma, yep. Okay, Dave, you want to be speaker? Yep. But we don't have space, guys. Okay, so I can't.
Thank you. Okay, so I sold my QQQ puts before my walk. Back from my walk, and they're up 100%.
Nice. That is great one, man.
No, up 100% from what I sold them.
Should I brought your phone with you? Can you do remote trading on your phone?
No, I mean I can look at it, but the Thinkorswim, once you do it on the platform on your computer and then you go to the phone app, it's not the same.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I right here put closed at $1.42, and right now they're at $2.60. $2.61.
So guys, I.
Yeah, right now, aren't they? They're sexy.
So Josh, that stair stepping up trend on the QQQ and SPY, it broke.
Nice,
right?
nice. Yep, absolutely.
It broke.
Good morning, everybody. Josh,
What's
three
up?
aces, you stalker. What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here, man? We're not talking about gold right now.
He's trying to get some tips.
I got hooked in. I'm the addict now. I'm the addict. I'm the
Yeah.
now.
He's out.
All right.
Hey, Aces, I
Good
love having
seeing you,
you,
man.
dude.
Yeah.
I was able to buy that
anybody
IWM put that you gave me a tip on 3 aces. I was able to buy it cheap.
Nice.
Do you trade?
No, I'm not a trader. I use the public markets to offset the volatility in my private companies that I own. You know, my shit is always feast or famine, you know? So,
yeah.
But, yeah, so plus I'm an alcoholic. I've been sober for 21 years, so I've got the addiction gene. If I started looking at a real-time P&L on my fucking machine, I'd probably be reaching for a bottle of vodka immediately after that.
Congratulations, aces. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that.
Congrats, Aces. Major grabs.
I gotta stay away from shit like that, you know?
Right.
Hey, whatever triggers you, if you realize it, you take care of yourself, bro.
Know thyself, right? Know your strengths and your shortcomings. I love you, babe.
His I own self be true is on the back of the AA chip.
Congratulations, Ace.
Guys,
12-year McCullen. That's what I like. 12-year McCullen now.
somebody who want to short it, OSH, I got the trigger right now, set alert, and we just broke the 100-day moving average at OSH, and the foundation is super duper big crack on it, negative EPS 62 cents, and horrible forecast also. So if you want to short anybody, Oak Street Health, they are losing money, and they just broke the 100-day moving average, so it's heading to snow tubing around $21, from 25 to 21. OSH.
I just took an SPX here.
I was about to ask you on that one. That's awesome.
Yeah.
NASDAQ futures are collapsing, kids.
Yeah.
Is anybody watching CVM, Charlie Victor Mary?
Mm-hmm. 1 second, my
SPX 4400 contracts, they're up. I'm gonna be selling right here.
I just bought Twilio puts for short, long term.
I'm out.
Okay.
SPX reversing here on 2 minute. VIX is going down.
Josh, I sent you on WhatsApp message you.
Oh.
Josh, look at SE for possible puts. SE.
Okay.
Sam Echo.
Come on, let's go.
Look at the hour chart, okay? Hourly chart.
Yeah, okay. One that I'm doing something. Okay. I'm sorry. What did you say, Dave? Which one should I look at?
Look at SE for possible puts.
SE.
Yeah.
C limited, yeah. C limited. C limited looks super duper weak. The problem with that, the bids and ask is a crazy asking over there. So you got to when I take a look at the bid and ask SE, you need to go a little bit. This is
If it's no good, skip it. I'm looking at the scanner. Whatever comes in the scanner, I'll let you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, CVM is up off of basically cancer drug.
Yeah, stay away from SE guys puts because they're $4 they're asking outrageous money, and plus the bid and ask difference is another 25 cents. Nope, not good for our play. No. Okay. This one is OSH. I was looking for OSH, and let me see where exactly I need to short OSH, man. I like OSH.
Josh, did you take that 225 crowd call?
No. I'm not gonna buy crowd call. I'm gonna short.
Or short? Yeah, I mean the put. I jumped in, made $50 and sold it.
Great. That is great.
That was quick.
What is going on with Disney? Holy crap.
I hate Disney. Fuck, I hate Disney. Disney's dangerous.
Disney.
What do you want to know about Disney?
Well, they're nosediving. I just liquidated my position.
Josh, look at Amazon.
Whoa, guys, wait.
Okay, Disney is a funny thing. Only because I work in media, dudes. Media companies that have legacy are all fucked. You know, you're talking about the Paramount. You're talking about basically Disney. You're talking about, anything that has legacy media, they have such shitty things going on with their revenue streams because everything that's getting off their broadcasts, that stuff is just dying. And even though they're trying to replace it with streaming revenue streams, it's not the same levels.
And at the top levels, they've got like arguments among the leadership, and then on the bottom levels, they've got like scandals going on, like, and freaking, you know what I'm talking about? Like they're in the news negatively all over the place.
Exactly. They have basically, foot and mouth syndrome that's giving them a really shitty headwinds.
Okay, I just sold out of my IWN that 3 Aces gave me, and I took my profits. Thank you.
Josh, look at Amazon for possible puts. Amazon.
Look at Shop. Shop's gonna dump $10.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, Amazon looking super weak, guys. Amazon is heading to 29.93. Amazon has a weakness, and if I look at the 5-minute charts, Amazon man is horrible. Look at the horrible man. He's gonna take the today's load, and Amazon wants to go like a dump, like a toilet flush happening right now. Just look at them.
Look at gold.
Gold is nugget. Gold is somebody's asking on YouTube also about the gold, and gold wants to go. If you look at the daily, they flushed it, but gold will not. Gold wants to go, guys. Nugget, remember NUGT. Nugget is the ticker, and look at that, man. He wants to go.
Intraday, it looks like it's ready to extend.
You got it.
Oh, then they smacked it.
So if you want to, somebody's asking on YouTube, guys. So I'm answering the questions about Carol. Yep, Carol is asking about the gold. Gold, I would suggest, not suggest, but it's not a financial advice, guys. Okay, do your due diligence before you enter the stock. But Nugget is the senior gold miners, and that's what I posted. Nugget. And I love the Nugget. So
that's a times 2, right? Leverage.
Yep, time 2 leverage, and that's the best one. This long run is gonna pay off crazy money. Nugget.
Hey Josh, even though you're seeing pushbacks on gold and silver, you're not seeing it on palladium.
Yeah, you're right, palladium. But I'm right now focusing more on the Nugget because gold gonna, this bond market is the most vulnerable. They're gonna suffer a lot. When they suffer, gold gonna fly, man. And that's what's going to happen eventually.
Yeah, but I agree, Josh. But when I look at the precious metals, I tend to look at all 3 of them usually.
Yeah.
I look at gold, silver, and palladium to see where it's going down.
Absolutely.
So SPX got rejected here. It's heading back down.
Yep.
Anyone play SPX or just SPY?
SPY. SPX now, SPXW, they're supposed to announce the SPXW, guys, so people can play SPXW. You guys know anybody? Weekly. Now the SPY has a weekly options also. So SPXW.
I was going to say a good tool for people who are using Thinkorswim, if you go into the call area and look at the IV, you look at Tesla, IV is 61%. So I wouldn't even touch Tesla. I went in and out with puts and calls and barely broke even. Tesla's dangerous right now.
Yeah.
But SPX is at 20, and I flipped in and out about 8 times already since an hour ago. And looks like it's rejecting here.
Yeah, I didn't look at the XL and the XPXX. I'm sorry, the XPXS.
Oh, okay. That's on what, Fidelity?
No, those are the leveraged ETFs. So XPXS.
Yeah, they just call them differently. I know on Thinkorswim it's SPX, and Yeah, on other platforms. I think they add the X on TradeStation. Yeah. So it's like SPX.X or something like that.
Okay, I did not know that. I've been mostly at Fidelity. I usually use Yahoo for sometimes some fast info like the financials, and then I'll tend to use Fidelity for almost everything else.
Okay.
Josh, for gold,
Fidelity has the best fills.
Josh, for gold, GOLD, a lot of options, a lot of flows are coming in for GOLD.
Yeah, I just put I put a buy, try to buy the nugget. So I just went to the gold, and gold looking great to me. Like, you remember this right here, gold, and look at that unlimited of the cloud. And if you see that gold is heading 2070, 2070 is gonna go there. There is no stop, guys. I'm telling you, there is no stop here. Market maker can control for 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 days, 3 days. That's it.
Price action, man. Price action. Look at Tesla reversing here.
Cool P, what's up, man? How is your Tesla going?
Man, I am holding it for this week. I am pretty positive for this week. There's a lot of bearish news in the market. Everybody is bearish. This is going to turn back up.
So Tesla.
No calls.
Yeah, Tesla, there's a lot of calls coming in. A lot of sweep calls and split. Kofi.
I just bought nugget.
I'm in it, man.
Don't listen to Kramer.
I'm holding it for end of this week expiration.
Look at the 1050 here.
There's a shit ton of volume at 9.99.
I also got into the Brazilian ETF. I think that will also do good because I think the Brazilians are doing the right thing. They are cutting interest rates. They are bumping up the interest rate at the right time, and they started in March of 2021. So they are doing the right thing, and they have a lot of commodities in their country. Their exports are doing good. And they are cheaper there too. So I am into the Brazilian ETF.
Yeah, but you know what company is going to go bankrupt? Sorry. You know what company is going to go bankrupt? Is Fisker.
Yeah, you're right, because they don't have they are just a designer.
And their entire business model is completely changed from head to toe because of the costs in the commodities market. There's no chance in hell that company is going to survive.
He's out of money. He's out of money.
The problem, isn't it, with most of the money companies?
He tried to build a showroom on Santa Monica Boulevard next door to VW, where I used to work, and they shut it down.
Yeah, it's a fucking total stock promotion.
You got
I was
it.
trying to say, though, when we're looking at the legacy companies or the EV companies that are going into that sector, they're all going to have the same crunch on commodities.
They're all going out of business.
You think so?
100%. When you guys, I made the metals that go into those batteries, okay, for a decade, all right? Panasonic, CATL, LG, all my customers. That's a 2-hour spaces. Josh, whenever you have some time there, again, I can't do it for the next 3-4 days, but over the weekend or Monday or something,
absolutely,
I'll map it out to you. It is the biggest fraud in the history of the world besides COVID.
I'm a student of that class, so I passed.
So, Aces, I have a question for you regarding basically the battery space. So I know that right now you have companies, let's say like Toyota, and a number of the different auto sector companies who are trying to push for basically solid-state batteries. Will that be...
Neo's already got one in the market. Toyota is the only company that's not gone after the lithium-ion stuff, and they're smart. But Neo's out there; they've got solid state. Listen, it's a whole 2-hour discussion. I don't want to suck up your trading time here. Let's do it another time.
Yeah, it's really
Gopi, Tesla's. Gopi, be careful. Tesla is going down.
Guys,
I'm holding it for long, man. End of the week.
He's playing blackjack on the earnings. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
all know Tesla's a fucking fraud and it's going to zero, but he's playing a hand of blackjack there. Let him have fun.
Yeah.
Tesla's going to 4,500 aces.
Zero chance.
Hey, Josh, every time SPX dumps, Tesla goes up. They play on reversals.
Oh, really?
It's really bizarre. Yeah.
So, Aces, my question to you is this. Knowing what you know about the metal sector, and knowing you know about basically the EV battery sector, do you think that the transition into solid-state batteries for EVs, will that be able to actually work? Will that be cost-effective and basically viable based upon resources, do you think?
Zero chance. And by the way,
Guys, market not looking good, guys. Sorry, guys. Look at, guys, market is going to tank crazy, guys. Look at this. Today gonna go another down the hill.
SPX 4350 puts.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Look at that, man.
I'm in heavy right
Nice, man. Look.
Whoever's in calls, be careful.
Not the call, man. It's your man. Look, market is.
Get out your calls. Get out your calls. Whoever is in calls, the market's about to turn over.
Market not looking good. Market not looking.
Fed on somebody speaking, Fed speaker today. I think Bullard is speaking.
I think it's Thursday at the IMF for the.
We don't get bullets at 4 o'clock.
Guys, Bitcoin since January. Bitcoin has led the market up and down by 30 to 45 minutes since January. So if you want an edge as to where the money flows, see, if you look at the overnight futures market, the overnight futures, the Nasdaq and the equity futures have basically stopped trading altogether because they're using Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is highly correlated to the garbage, the ARKs, the Teslas. The shit out there, the worthless garbage, right? So the machines, because you can trade billions of dollars in paper in Bitcoin overnight while everybody's sleeping, have basically started using Bitcoin a couple of months ago. So just look at what Bitcoin just did in the last 5 minutes, and that's what the Nasdaq's going to do in the next 20 minutes.
SPY goes down, Bitcoin goes down, guys. Bitcoin going to the downhill. What did I say, Sim, about the Bitcoin?
Yeah, but Bitcoin's been leading it, almost like a futures market for a while now.
All right, come on, let's go.
Bitcoin heading to 38,000 soon. Okay.
Tesla's sitting on that 21, just doesn't want to give it up on the 5.
Tesla's going to 0. Forget about Tesla.
I trade it. I make money on it.
All right, rebounding. The VIX is going high, guys. VIX is want to go high. That means the SPY wants to go today's load.
Yeah.
Market gonna take that off. Market gonna take that off.
Diving. BTC is diving.
What's everybody shorting right now?
Shorting SPX or SPY.
Hey guys, I think be careful. VIX is not. QQQ is low of the day. SPY low of the day. VIX is not high of the day. Be careful, guys. It can turn back.
Okay, hold on. Let me analyze.
Right now.
Okay, guys. What's his name? Gopi. We just took if you look at the daily chart, just forget about the intraday. Okay, daily chart. I'm just telling you guys, super duper bearish right now. Super duper bearish right now. I'm telling you right now, market is right now wants to go down. Why? Because look at we took that 4th day previous low way out. That means super bearish. Forget about whatever market has anybody else has to say. I'm telling you, it's going down the drain.
Tesla next stop is $985.
My contracts are up $610.
No. We talk about the percentage over here.
Yeah, Tesla next stop is $985, I believe.
Guys, look at the SPY right now. It's gonna go down, and TQQ also taking down. He took the load also on this one. So
sold my T-Doc, taking the profits.
T-Doc print. Look at that here. I love seeing what you do exactly. You taking like a little bit chunk, 20%, 15%, right? Nice.
Yeah, I basically do a $5 spread as soon as I see the. Yeah, exactly.
Guys, look at the crowd. I remember the crowd I said in the morning, and look at that. It's printing right now. Look at that. It's taking the everyday down. Crowd looks super weak. Look at the square short, guys. Just now I got the alert right on the screen. You can take a look at it.
4350s are
Square is a short. Square is a short, guys. Square. Square is a short.
Tesla.
You got the Federal Reserve of Spaces.
Federal Reserve of
You're
Spaces.
printing money in here.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Look
currently in my SQQ and in my Boyle.
at man,
All
Snap
the
is
books,
printing.
Boyle's looking pretty so far.
Yep. Great.
I'm taking a 950 Tesla put here. Let's see.
There's very few guarantees in life, and one of them is Tesla's going to zero, and the other one is Musk is going to die in jail.
Why do you hate Musk? Come on.
Oh my God, Jesus, you're gonna make me cry.
Fact.
No, he's literally going to the moon. I'm sitting on the other side of that coin.
No, you gotta think from other side of the coin too, guys. You can't be one way. It applies to everybody. Okay. So anyway, whatever the Elon Musk is doing, great. But there's another side of the coin also. We need to look what he's doing. He's keeping himself quiet. I tweet about it. That hey, don't you think the Cathie Wood is pumping your stock and you don't have to say anything about that?
I don't know. Just trade the price action. Just trade the price action. Who gives a fuck what they're doing
You got
or
it.
who they are?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
That part right there, that part.
Yes,
I find your hate on basically Musk to be racist. To call that much smack about African Americans, I think is racist.
Yo, look at
Bro, I
these.
lived in Cape Town for a decade.
That's racist. There's no racism here.
He's African American. You can't talk about African Americans like that.
No human being alive in South Africa has that fake fucking accent of that fucking crook, charlatan, piece of shit motherfucker that he is.
Oh man! Hey, when I was in the hospital, okay, Aces was talking shit about Musk, and I didn't understand. I was like, why does this guy hate Elon Musk so much? But I finally figured it out.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to Mars.
He's going to jail.
Yeah. We'll see.
And Josh and I both have hashtag MAGA tramp stamp, so it has nothing to do with politics.
Oh boy, let me see now.
Well, that'd be funny if he runs again.
Elon Musk, 2024.
He's forgetting about it. That is not just what he can do. He's not about the politics, man. Politics can eat you alive, and you aren't even able to survive in this country, man. He's trying to.
I don't think politicians like Elon Musk. He fucks with the oil industry too much.
Yeah, that's true. No, he can go around things, but he can be like super god, trying to be super god of everybody, and you can't take the power in your hand as if that you're gonna take this world to another level, fighting with the politicians. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing, guys.
VIX is creeping up. It's creeping up.
There is a big, remember on a Sunday yesterday I mentioned about it, guys. So if I look at the chart right now, I'm just trying to tell you. Let me take a look at the QQQ real quick, because QQQ is the most vulnerable chart right now. It is right now looking, man, super duper weak right now chart. So that means Apple gonna tank, Microsoft gonna tank, and Microsoft, Apple, and what else? Other one was Netflix also go a little down, not too much, but Apple has a lot of weakness, and Google will also go with it.
Google too, yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah. I use Apple as an indicator.
Yeah, so if you take a look at it, I posted that tweet about it, and why the QQQ, because I think the market will take, when these mega cap earning coming in, and market will take those company to the downhill, I guess, because if you look at the prepaid, look at the chart on my screen right now. These are the highest Nasdaq 100. Only 8 company holds 50% holding of the QQQ. Apple holds 12%, almost 13%. Microsoft holds 10%. Amazon holds 7%, and Tesla holds 4.8%. But I believe Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon holds the highest value. and I guess these three company will tank. And Amazon is like 50 time forward P ratio. I think Amazon is heading 2,500. I posted that. That is horrible. This Amazon is going to go to the downhill, man. Amazon is at 29, and then he's gonna go to 27.
Can we see that on the screen again real quick?
Yeah, right here. Which one?
The list that you had up.
Okay, right here. This is Apple, Microsoft. So Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon. I would short Amazon is the highest forward P ratio among all. So Amazon looks me weak.
Thank you.
Amazon is the most weak would be.
Futures are melting down, kids.
Yeah.
Hey, check out LRCX. That's a big shortcoming, I think.
Market looking weak.
Repeat that. Remember that Lam Research. Remember that the semiconductors guys are a leading economic indicator, right? Before you can make iPhones, computers, or any of that shit, you got to pull the stuff out of the ground and make the components before they can be assembled and put in packages and put on a shelf.
Neat.
Right now, the problem that you have is you got some of this problem with the shortage there, so you got to be careful of which ones are what. But by and large, the historically, back when things mattered and not everything was just fake bullshit like Tesla and ARK, the semiconductors were considered a leading economic indicator.
Oh, hell yeah, for a long time. But everything's so corrupt now. Everything.
I call it the post-truth world.
Post-truth.
Yeah.
I mean, 60-70% of ARK's portfolio won't be here in 18 months.
You got it. 100% agree with you, man. 100% agree with you.
That's funny, Aces. I love shorting ARK.
She made her money.
But Aces, that's why you have companies like KLA, you have companies like ASML, companies basically like you said, Lam Research. Those are really viable companies. The only issue, though, is sometimes they're PEs.
No, right, but hold on. KLA is a capital equipment company. It's not a manufacturer of chips.
I know.
So the capex cycle and the chip product cycle, design win, all that stuff can be two different things at times. Just putting it out there. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying.
No. I mean, that's what I was saying though. I focus more on the supply side, the maintenance side, and that's like the ASML. That's your research. That's basically your KLAs. I have small positions in like the NVIDIAs, the AMDs, because I find that to be more problematic. I'd rather be playing with the companies that supply all the machinery and all the maintenance supplies than the individual players who are actually doing the chip production.
We'll save that for another brain freeze moment. I think Josh wants to keep the Federal Reserve printing money here at the moment. Tell him, Josh. How many more millions are you going to print intraday?
Man, right now, Fed is handcuffed right now. Can't do anything. They can't print. They can't even increase the interest rate. They can't do anything. Fed is nothing right now. He's useless right now.
But Josh, that's the big question. When we get basically into next month, when they're supposed to put out another increase, what will they do? Well, I think they're going to still just do it.
No, they're gonna announce it and just they're gonna do it, and 0.5%, half a handle is a lot, and actually a lot for them, but for the market, half is nothing because we have inflation 8.5. You remember, bond yield has to be below the Fed rate. How can it be possible? Tell me.
Josh, what I think is they might do two rate hikes. Something will fall and they will start cutting back again.
I mean, whatever they do right now. They don't have any tools in their hands, and they are just out of everything. They are out of everything and just fooling people, and that's why the gold is spiking every day, every night. And one day gold will be out of the. You're gonna be a moon. Like gold will be on the moon, man. They've been doing this 20 years. They've been blocking gold. And you watch my word, what I'm saying to you guys. Bond will be like a junk, and the gold will be like a real shine.
I don't know about you, Josh, Gopi, or Aces, but I'm more concerned not as much about the rate increase, but then basically, so it's only off their book. selling off the book has me scared shitless.
You got it. You got it.
Reaction to that yet.
2018 when we tried to trade only 40 billion. Right now somebody's making noise on their. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. So yeah. So what happened is. 2018 when Fed tried to shrink the balance sheet 40 billion a month. Right now they said they're gonna do 95, almost double, right? 40 and this is 95. They're going to shrink. At that time in 2018, Apple was from October chart. If you take a look at October to December, Apple went down to 39%. Amazon went down to 38%. In 2018 from October to December, 3-month constant down. Only remember that time only shrink 40 billion. The interest rate did not rise at that time. Only 0.25% rise in probably in the September time. But other than that, that did not. This time we have inflation. We have interest rate going to be 0.5% going to jump, and plus the balance sheet going to shrink. And in that will be 35 billion will be the mortgage-backed security. That means mortgage rate gonna hit the like probably soon will be 2-digit. People gonna laugh at me, but believe me, right now we have a vulnerable situation, guys. And if that happens, we have a big collapse coming, guys. If that 2-digit happens, we have a collapse. This economy will be collapsed, and you will see subprime is nothing in front of us. Subprime 2008, those who are alive, that's nothing.
No, but Josh, this time it is a little different because I think everybody, they have done is they have refinanced their home at a very cheap rate. So everybody is sitting nicely on their
No, you're not getting the point, man. Everybody don't do that way the way you think 30%. Yes, there are so many, even 5%, I'm talking about 5% will be vulnerable, right? Let's think 95% went for 30 years 30 years mortgage. Do you think everybody went for 30 years? Because some people believe in short term because they have benefit. They think, oh, I don't have to pay too much installment and just let me get it for 5 years, 2 years or arm loans.
Arm loans, I think this time, previous time, 2018, whenever we had the crash, right, 2008, many were on the arm loans because interest rates were too high, and they were thinking that it's going to go down. That's why we had the property market bubble that crashed. But this time, the property market is going to inflate for another 3 to 4 years.
Right, yeah, I agree.
That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's my thought.
I see buyers not buying property, so the buying market's going to dry up and it's going to push home prices down. That's just my opinion.
So what happens?
But I've worked in I've closed mortgages for years, right? That was my industry, so I kind of have an idea of what may happen on the inside of the brokers.
So people have there will be people have a financial situation where they are desperate to sell the property, but when the mortgage rate is higher, and then there will be one buyer because everybody think, you know what, I'm not gonna buy the house because the property rate right now is already high. Then let the price come down and mortgage is already higher because if it is a $4,000 your mortgage installment would be you're gonna jump to $8,000. So people think, you know what, no, I'm not gonna take the mortgage right now. So what would happen? People will be more desperate to sell the house. They're gonna reduce the price of their property, and because they need money. When somebody wants to sell the house, they need money. That's why they want to sell it.
Absolutely, Josh. What is going to happen is there's going to be a correction, but not a crash.
Hey, Sim, you said
I think there's going to be a soft landing. They're trying to create a soft landing in real estate prices, not a crash like before.
It won't be a crash. It will be it will be a correction, and everything gets corrected a little bit, and then it will continue again.
Okay, so
Sim, you said you work in the mortgage and you have insider. Can you give us some news on that?
No. I used to work in mortgages, right? So I used to close and fund mortgages. So I understand what's going on inside the brokerage. And so if people are looking at higher interest rates, they're less likely to refinance or purchase. There's people who started the buying process 3 months ago, and now the interest rates that they were thinking about paying have really skyrocketed. So they're not going to be able to actually get the loan that they wanted to when they first started shopping.
That's right. I think there's going to be a 2-year correction in property prices. I think there'll be a slide.
Yeah.
So the brokerages, they're gonna get hit. They're gonna have such a slowdown that they may even start reducing staff.
Yeah, I think what it's going to do is it's going to spiral into it. Economy will go into recession, and Fed will stop cutting. Stop increasing. They will start cutting, or push money. There's elections coming in. the printers are ready and greased up, so they'll start printing.
I think we need to look into dividend stocks at some point in the future, Josh. Dividend stocks, high-yielding dividend stocks, maybe after a year or I don't know when.
What about dividend stocks, Jupiter?
I think we'll have to look into buying actually stocks, dividend stocks. Like if you look at Buffett, he's got, I think 9% of his holding is in Coca-Cola, but the price, the share price is too high at the moment. I think what will have to happen as stocks slide in prices, slide down, there'll be an opportunity to look into line up some high-yielding dividend stocks in the future. That's what some people are doing.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure what you do, but I mean, I always have. How do I say this? The vast bulk, I would probably say like 90% or so, or 80% or so, what I have in equity positions. I have basically, so they all have some sort of dividend paying out. I kind of use dividends, maybe it's wrong, but I use dividends as kind of a barometer that the company wants to return value back to shareholders. And that's kind of an important thing for me.
We're just treading water right now, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of stagnant.
It's
kind of
stagnant.
stagnant.
Of the day. It's lunchtime. The machines. Wait till the machines get back to work for the next
Oh yeah.
Yep, lunchtime.
Amazon looks really weak.
See, well, where were you when we called it out? I called it out. I said puts on Amazon.
I was calling that out last night.
Josh, this sell my puts at 5% is working really good. So as soon as I'm like close to 5% up, I'm selling out, and it's grabbing cash.
My Indo is printing right now. I've been holding a couple of pieces too.
Are you selling the whole thing, or are you selling half?
What?
No, I get into the puts contracts, and then I sell out of all my contracts. Like I'm not even gonna freaking try to lose the money that I'm taking.
Okay.
Hey, what happened to Indo?
Yeah,
I'm checking right now, man.
Which happens when you see
Something is
It's
happening.
very normal for Indo.
ARK is going down, so I should be able to get my puts sold on ARK. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, Indo, which is Indonesia Energy.
No, this is not a good guy. No, nobody need to play. This is dangerous.
Yeah, Indo spikes up and then Indo spikes down.
Yep.
If you could play it and play the spikes and grab them as you know, that's great. I've done that myself. I'm not doing that this morning right now.
There goes in 985 in Tesla.
There goes my put. I just sold my put, my ARK put.
And 985 into Tesla, what I said earlier. 985 Tesla.
Yeah, I'm hedging my long calls with buying crypto.
Who's in Tesla puts right now?
I called it out. I said it was going to 985. It's at 986. I think they're going to 982 next.
Yeah, I'm hedging my long calls with crypto shorts.
Oh, very interesting.
That was a 10-minute play on ARK. That was awesome.
Man, I love seeing what you're doing, man. I love it. I'm happy with that, what you're doing. Great.
Josh, you still holding Indo? I'm holding Indo 10% up.
Man, I want to. When I see profit, I'm right now about to, you know, I feel like that. But it's look at the momentum. So I'm watching right now closely before I take. I'm profit, man. I have crazy profit. I want to take that. But it's popping right now. Look at the daily chart. Is looks. If you look at the daily, ooh, it looks amazing to me. So it looks to me.
It spikes up and down.
Yeah, no. I was reading an article about Indo. I think their production of oil is like $25 to $29 a barrel. So you know, and then I don't know. They were pumping up Indo a lot there, and then they want to get production within the country. And they want to make finished products, you know, support finished products within the country. So that's the reason why it's pumping.
Man.
No, that's Indo. If you look at Indo and you go back to around like March 7th or so, and you look at a couple of days after that, you're going to see basically these really kind of weird spikes. And if you go into the minutiae, into the dailies, you're going to see that it goes up and down sometimes. So when I was playing Indo
is 30. Yep, Indo wants to go 30, guys. 36. I think this is the next target is this. If they can get 35, I will take the profit. But man, look at the market maker.
Yeah, I always make sure I push in basically stop losses when I'm playing Indo.
No, we have the overnight position on this one. I have it. Yeah, overnight.
Okay. When I always do Indo, I'm always usually moving in and out of it throughout the day. When I've done it in the past, which again I'm not doing right now because I don't have the time for that shit.
Yeah.
But when I've done Indo like that, I just don't have the patience and the time. I have to protect I get done today. It's one of the things I'm doing right now to play with Indo and watch the movements every minute, so I don't get my ass burned. But I'll usually just move my stop losses in as it's moving up, and that way, if it falls, because it will fall, I get my profits.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Gopi, just a little heads up on something. We all know Musk is the single biggest criminal ever to walk the face of the earth. But
no, I don't like him.
No, but just remember something. He can't. Okay.
Did we lose him?
I don't know. I don't hear three aces anymore.
I don't hear aces.
Yeah.
Well, he was making me cry anyway, so. I've always wanted to go to Mars, and I saw him take 3 citizens, like non-astronauts, non-professionals to space, and I'm like, maybe he'll do the same thing for the Mars mission, and I can get off the fucking Earth.
Yeah, but you better be a botanist.
I don't even know. I'll do whatever you want. Like you tell me what you need, and that's my profession. That's how it is. I'll just lie.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys are in OKE, but it's breaking out. Natural gas.
Natural gas, yep, looking good so far. Okay. Yep, breaking out. Look at that breakout, huh? Loving it. Likes nice. Yep, I like it.
Yeah, the entire sectors were moving like gangbusters this morning.
Yep. Look at the oil. Whatchamacallit, the boil, BOIL. Same thing. Everything is like rocking. Today, everybody is like going crazy. How about you? How you doing today? TQ.
Oh, I was wondering who you're talking to. I am doing very good today. It's
good to hear
for a
that.
change. Yeah, usually Mondays are hit and miss for me, but today is phenomenal.
Nice. Good to hear that. We appreciate being participating in the group and bringing the confidence level a little higher.
Yeah, I'm loving this group, especially the way everybody runs ideas across, and then you help confirm or at least guide us from losing money. So I love that.
Okay, great, good to hear.
Thanks.
Yeah, the entire sector, like the Oxys, the Chevrons, Devons, the SLBs, the entire sector is moving like great. And if you're playing on the indexes, oil, which is gas, is fucking pimp today.
You're right. Okay. Twilio looks super weak, guys. Okay, if somebody wants to keep in mind, Snap looks weak, Twilio looks weak, Teladoc looks weak, and those are balance sheets are horrible. And Snap, yep, those look super weak to me right now. And
Josh, would you look at GDS Holdings?
GDS.
It's ticker GDS.
GDS, okay.
Did we already look at this? I think we already looked at this.
Oh, this is heading down, man. But again, remember, you want to, yeah, I mean, 30. Once you take the 33 previous floor, then I'll set it up right now. Alert. When to short, I'll tell you right now. You see this?
Thank you.
I'll put alert, and this happened. I'll get the alert, and then we'll shout. So short. Okay, I set it up, and probably we will short together. I'm also interested. I love it. This beautiful, man, and their EPS is negative. Love it. That's it. Then foundation has a big crack on it.
Hey, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
If
Tesla's breaking down now.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Tesla's breaking down again.
So now, Sim, you are playing Roblox, right? Perfect time to continue with the Roblox, gliding down to Roblox. Is beautiful shot right now. Negative 25 EPS. Roblox heading to $10. Roblox is heading. Oh, boy, it's gonna take a little time, but yeah, Roblox is perfect set right now. Here it's heading to 36. So Roblox is good. Good shot.
Hey
Good.
guys, here's another one. It's very cheap. It's ENSV and Servco. It's another natural gas.
Mm-hmm.
They do options and or if you want to do the commons, but it's a very
Which could you repeat it again? What's the symbol?
England, Nancy, Sarah, Victor.
England, Nancy, Sarah, Victor. Invest Corporation. Oh wow, $3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, you found some nice one. The chart looking great, beautiful. It's a negative EPS right now, but is they gonna probably? So what do they do? Natural gas.
Yes.
Natural gas.
Let me see exactly. Provision of services to the domestic onshore oil and natural gas industry.
Interesting.
But it may not be something to do long term, but it definitely looks like a very good quick play.
Right now, what I would do is I like all technology short for 2 weeks because we have the FOMC meeting coming in, and I guess they want to take the air out of all the balloons of these garbage stocks, and then I will hop into the oil, the gas and all. I like the gold also. Yeah, market is bouncing. Look at that. Market wants to bounce. $30.36.
I just pulled in the Roblox put for 422 at the $38 strike.
Nice. I'm also about to pull that.
And I was able to get it at a discount, so that was nice.
Still below VWAP.
Market is bouncing, so I'm not gonna short right now. I'm gonna wait for some opportunity, let it go, and then I'll short.
Hey Josh, look at the ticker AGRO.
I'm sorry, what is it? AGRO, Agro? Yeah, that's long term, man. Agro. Oh, what happened, Agro? Agro $878. Wow, what do they do? I forgot. Gopi, you know Agro, right? Agro?
No, man, I don't know.
Okay.
Is it agriculture or something related?
Let me see Agro because it's tanking. If something is cooking here, what it is? Let's see proof.
It's probably a Brazilian company.
Yeah, it's a agro industrial company, South America. They engage in farming crop in South America. Okay, agriculture, product, dairy operation, and land transformation activity. Why is been shorting? This is the huge demand on these grains and all this stuff. Warehouse.
Yeah, AGRO.
Yeah.
They do sugar, ethanol, energy, and land transformation.
Oh wow! So, but why they are tanking?
News then.
Let's see.
No, but this
They
is
do planting, harvesting, and processing of rice, raw milk, dairy products.
What's the ticker?
AGRO.
AGRO.
It's flying high actually. 13. Yeah, this is looking great, beautiful. This has a perfect breakout. 1339, and this is in huge demand. It's going to be huge demand. $13. This is good for the long term, guys. AGRO. I love it. I love this.
I have another ticker, CNX.
Oh, hold on, slow down. I got to post it on our Discord. Otherwise, people will get, people say, hey, Josh, you're not taking care of Discord. I like it, everyone. Just give me a second. AGRO.
the bodhisattva of the stock market.
With the grace of yours help and everybody's help, man. It's not Josh, it's everybody helping here. We can be stronger when the support, we have a stronger support, just like Josh believes in support, man, and we have this support here, all this crew. I loving it. Look at my Sigma right hand, Dave left hand, then Joseph is my another left hand. Look at the Gopi right hand. Everybody is like, helping everybody.
Josh, are you going to look at the Yahoo financials for AGRO?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Where's TQLA girl fit on the hot crazy matrix? Does anybody have any data on that one?
Okay, hold on, AGRO.
Right in the middle, man. You got 5 up and 5 over.
5 up and 5 over? Because no girl is less than 4 crazy. We know that, right?
Yeah, so 5 and 5 is perfect.
Hot crazy matrix?
Yeah, there's no unicorns in this room.
No unicorns. We don't want these.
I am right here listening to you guys. You know that, right?
Yes, we do know that.
Give you a perfect rating.
We're stirring the pot, young lady. We're trying to get a response from you.
All right, so agro is like 40.
Thank you. I get.
Agro is 40% net profit, guys.
We got your bio last night, so we know all about you.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't you tell us all about yourself?
I got her at an 8 hot, like 6 crazy. Are we far off there, Tequila Girl?
I gave my bio to make a point on the whole IBM of how I started with such little amount, and after time, how it compounded into what it did and what stocks would have the same potential going forward. So that's why I shared that.
Okay, we'll put the bio in a different file.
Are you looking for a future ex-husband? Because I'm taking applications for future ex-wives if you got the net worth there. He's got lots of gold.
I'm looking for future the one, and I don't even know if he exists. There you go.
Well, I can be a designated hitter for the period of time while you're looking.
I'll keep it in mind.
Energy.
By the way, earlier we're talking about basically some of the Chinese stocks.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you want to basically short the Chinese tech sector, you could potentially look at the symbol CWEB. It's a nice 2-time basically direct leveraged ETF. But you can short it if you want to go against the market. And again, that's CWEB.
Okay, 1 second. I'm about to tweet something, at least make Twitter people happy too, about the sector rotation, sector-wise performance.
Have you looked at the volume on shorting that? The put volume, I don't know if that's low.
Not just yet.
Oh yeah, the put volume looks pretty low on the May.
1 second.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can get in and out of this one. I try to look at trades that have volume over 2 million on average.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
So agro looks, remember you were asking about the agro, so it's almost like 40% net profit. This company does it, so the balance sheet looks beautiful, man. And the debt versus ratio is fine. It's very, very fair. And the good thing about it is their outstanding shares are only 100 million, 110 million is nothing, it's fair. So this company can grow because forward P ratio, you're paying basically 8 times. So long run, agro can really, really grow, guys. So
Josh, zero insiders.
No, that's fine. Right now, what happened is all the agriculture going to be a big time, and as long as people can make like 20%, 30% profit out of it, or whatever if they play calls or whatever they want to play. But this agriculture would be a great right now for at least summertime coming in. This is gonna fly based on their so summer coming in, and it's in huge demand. So agro looks, I love it. Agro, I like the price range. I like people can afford. It's not like $200, $100 stocks. Also, you follow everything. I look at it, and 40% net profit. Love it. It's like
I'll take
snap
that
on.
for a mid-range long. Then That's awesome, Josh. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. That's fine. I love it. I like the breakout we set up here too, and it's perfectly now fine.
Josh, I got a couple tickets for you to look up for sell side. Tell me when you're ready.
Whoa, hold on. Right now we are about to take the one step down, guys. Oh, look, what happened is here, S&P 500. If you see this, right here, if this get rejected, right here, if this get rejected, let me go to SPY. Actually, I gotta go to 1 second. I need to analyze what market is doing right now. Let's go to find.
No worries. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. So.
We're a big green candle right now.
Right.
On the 1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah, now he's trying to curl. So yeah, it still has a time. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. What you were asking me? Dave.
No, I got a couple of tickets for sale. You ready?
Yeah.
I'll give you ABT.
ABT. Let me look at the daily. Yeah, beautiful, $116, man. No, I would not short this.
All right.
Okay.
All right, skip it. AEIS.
AEIS. Right? Advanced Energy. So,
yeah.
Wow, look at that. What happened? I mean, the advanced energy industry, this been shorted crazy right lately. Hold on a second. Let me see their forward period. $1.36. This is not short. I would not short this because their EPS is almost like 136, 94, 95, and if these earnings, this could be a good buy just in case somebody wants to do bottom fishing for advanced energy. Can do more research on this one, guys. Somebody need to spend a little time because it looks to me a bottom fishing here, and it can go back also because of the.
Can you put the DMARC on that and then?
DMARC, I don't. If you ask me, I do not. I already did an analysis, and I do not like DMARC. DMARC is like anticipation based on certain parameters, and based on that, easy way to lose money. So I get rid of DMARC.
Okay.
But if you want, I can. I got rid of it, but you can put it.
This is bottom fishing. DMARC is best, I thought.
Yeah, well, again, but based on what I think is sometimes DMARC changes the direction. Number 9 after that again gives number 1 and 2, and even the stock doesn't want to go up and it goes down. Same thing it will happen with the Nvidia, and you can go and compare with those. So I felt it that it's not a good good indicator. I don't touch.
We'll go over that when it's downtime. Next ticker AMAT.
AMAT. Oh yeah, this is good short also. So AMAT is let me look at their EPS. 189. No, I would not short it, but it looks short. Market maker wants to take this one down because is like highly inflated stock, and that could be the reason. But I remember we do not want to short if the foundation is not weak. We need the foundation weak so easily you can tap it.
All right, next one ASML.
AS.
Oh, it's all semis.
ML.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Okay, this is New York Registry Services.
This is again semiconductors.
No, man, look at $5 EPS. I'm not gonna touch this. No.
All right, skip it. Look at CDNS.
CDNS. Yeah, they are basically falling tops. I mean, but what happens is when you see all this green EPS and all, I mean, this looks weak. 80 to the nope. I would stay away. Though it looks like a nice bear flag setup and all, but the foundation has some money. If there is a little concrete underneath. Hope you see what I mean, right?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I'm just going through the list. BYD.
No, man, BYD. You can't even. I would not short.
Skip it.
Yeah.
Warren Buffett, man.
Warren Buffett, yeah. Okay. What else? Is it? Okay.
Oh yeah, natural gas futures are way up.
Yeah.
All right, let me go on the buy side. I'll give you. Hold on.
Yeah. How do you think about Tesla's movement right now?
Tesla is just trading water at this particular moment. Is looking when the market cycle goes down. Look here. This is what I would look. Tesla is right here, right, and SPY is here. SPY is right now reversing, right, curling, but Tesla is not curling. What does it mean? That the Tesla has a weakness?
Well, remember something. I forgot, Gobi. I had a call come in when I was telling you earlier. I apologized. Remember, Tesla's got to guide down. I mean, they lost 3-4 weeks of production in China.
right? That's the only place they make money is in China. It's in their disclosure documents. The small portion of them that aren't fraud. They talk about how the only profitable place they have is China. They've never made a dollar making or selling cars in America. But so first of all, they have to guide down. Okay. Second of all, they stretch every quarter, right? So you're probably looking at a $6 or $8 billion reduction in cash flow because of the way they play games with their financials. And then the third thing is just go look at the Rivian thing, and any other truthful person who is in that industry knows that the prices of these resources have obviously skyrocketed that go into all their products, and B, there's no way in hell that the so-called demand that will be there for these EV batteries will be met by supply in our lifetime. So
absolutely, I agree with you.
Yeah. But just in terms of the guidance, forget everything else is what I was trying to make the point there.
They have got a magic wand. That's the reason why their CFO changes every 2 years. Keep that in mind. So they will make up something. They'll cook their books and show profits, show everything good.
Guys, Zeem looks to me is bottoming out, guys. I'm feeling right now, okay? So Zeem is bottoming out because remember other stock also was flying today. So hopefully if somebody wants to Zeem, take a look at it, is bottoming out. Zeem.
Josh, look at CNQ. Did I give you that ticker already?
Which one?
CNQ.
CNQ, 1 second. would not know.
Charlie Nancy.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at this, man. Canadian Natural Resources is flying high.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Oil, gas.
Oh, oil, gas, because look at the EPS is like ridiculously high and then price is very low. That's why it's flying high. This stock deserve to be. It's on our list or no? Bull list CNQ. Let me see. This is good one. CNQ. Let me see. Yeah, we have right here. We have. So it's good. This is good. This is holding.
CDEV.
C as in Charlie.
I think I gave you this already. CDEV. Did I?
No.
Okay.
CDEV is Centennial Resources Development. Okay, this looks great. The beautiful chart, man. Look at that beautifully. Okay, if I look at the EPS 50. Oh wow, 51 cents. What do they do? 51. This is good one, guys.
Gas.
Oil, gas.
Oil and gas. Yeah.
CDEV. Hold on. But it say EV. Why did they say EV? CDEV. We got to be a little careful here, but I want to see exactly what, because this looks amazing, man. 50 cents positive EPS. If it is not oil, then this. Oh, natural gas, guys. Oh, oil and natural gas both. And it says created rich natural gas reserve. But Joseph, can we find out like how much natural gas would be in oil and gas in between on this? This looks beautiful, man. This.
Well, I'm sorry. What's the ticker you're looking at?
CDEV. C as in Charlie, D as in David, EV. If you can find out more about the
EV.
Yep. C as in Charlie, D as in David, E as in elephant, V as in Victor. CDEV, and this is undervalued right now based on this the EPS. This EPS is 29.35. This stock is undervalued, guys. Undervalued CDEV. If that is the case, let me add it up. CDEV. Yep, CDEV is undervalued, and let me go through here. Balance sheet also. Meantime, while you looking at that, balance sheet is 6 times forward P ratio, and they're $1 billion revenue, and EBITDA is 5. So they are making 50% net profit, guys. 50% net profit this company making. And if I look at their debt, I mean every company, oil company has the debt, and that's what they're making because they're making 50%. Wouldn't mind paying 2% interest rate on it, so that's fine. And the outstanding shares are 284. Is fine. 284 is not too much. So I think this is undervalued, guys. Okay, but how much is the percentage of gas? If the gas is higher, then this can fly, man. This company can fly. This can.
Josh, Bank of America is pumping. Could you look at them for a possible short? I think
No. Bank today sector. Look, guys, remember always come and look at here. When you see this sector wise today, energy is booming, financial is booming. I don't want to go and short the boom right now. Don't forget.
See, bond yields are rising. The banks will always go up.
Yes. So just keep eyes on here. Short. If you want to short, pick anything red area where market maker is crashing. So consume.
If you guys want a bond expert, a financial stock expert, there's a guy by the name of Deer Point Macro.
Oh wow! Can you bring that guy over here?
Yeah, you want me to see if I can get him?
Oh yeah, man! I need a bond guy here who is a master champion in the bond.
He's a financial stock. He's a. Let me see if he's working. Hang on, I just sent him a thing. So he's got a very, very, very quantitative approach to looking at financial stocks, and he actually, historically, look, I'm not an expert in this shit, but he says that financials actually perform worse in an environment like this, and to be careful. Oh, here he is. Hey, Deer Point, come on up.
Hey Josh,
Josh,
look at.
Send him a thing. He's got the Deer Point things there, the head of the deer.
Deer,
Josh, look at KMI.
Hey, Deer Point, can you come up and talk about why financial stocks? Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. I'm.
That's Kinder Morgan. It's a very good company.
I'm adding.
It's midstream.
Yep, Deer Point is in, guys.
Does he have a speaker?
Yeah, I just help him.
Hey, brother, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Everyone here is talking about financial stocks and they're doing better and interest rates going up and all that. Can you give them the song and dance there, please?
Yeah, so I guess simply the way that you could look at this is you have to look at how like banks have been constructing their financial portfolios, which is basically what they've done is they've been borrowing short and lending long. So first you have the quick inversion that we've seen on the 2s 10s. For anybody who doesn't know what that is, that's just where the 2-year rises faster than the 10-year. So once you get an inversion and you're borrowing short, and you're lending long, you get hit on profitability. I think one reason that's why banks have been selling off. The other thing that you have to look at with banks is the collapse in lending growth. So banks have broadly not been lending. It's just not how they've been running their book. And that's basically happened since 2008. So until you can get banks to start spurring lending growth, I do not think that banks are going to end up doing extremely well. And that also happened after 08 because banks just said, okay, instead of taking on the risk of lending to customers, in the environment that we've had, I would say since 08, they've just decided to hoard excess reserves and then just use that to generate some sort of revenue by they take like an interest on excess reserve rate, which is what they get paid by the Fed for keeping interest at the Federal Reserve Bank, and then they just arbitrage that. So they basically go out and they try to it's basically just trying to siphon off pennies against other spreads, basically, and that's how they've been driving revenue. But like I said, until you get like large amounts of lending growth, banks are not going to do well, and they haven't been enticed to lend. Why they're not going to lend in a rising interest rate environment was the two previous reasons that I've said, but also because what actually helps interest rates rise is bank lending growth. So absent bank lending growth, interest rates can't actually rise because the Fed only controls that short end of the curve that I was talking about. So like that's why if you look at the 2-year, for example, it's been rising so quickly relative to like let's say the 5, 7, or the 10-year.
And that's because a lot more, the further out you go in those 10 years, the more I would say that's controlled by the bond market and the banking sector as a whole. So absent the banking sector being actually having lent through a low interest rate environment, you can't get a rise in interest rates.
So, my question is like, how much all this bond market is right now? Most of the banks are holding a lot of bonds, in particularly local banks also. Now, are they going to vulnerable when the yield is rising up? And if they're holding 10-year notes or they're holding 20-year notes, they're how far do you think they will be vulnerable, or what are the action bank would take when they think that interest is going to rise? And the notes all the notes they are holding, that would be more kind of suffering. How they will balance it out? How they will, what do they do with those holding bonds?
Yeah, so usually what they've been doing is the way that the reason they've been holding bonds is because actually holding bonds is the least risk-free way of actually generating some sort of, let's say, some sort of return, even if that return on a real basis is negative. Because what you have to look at is, does it make sense also to, let's say, go out and take on the risk of lending to somebody when, again, you look at interest rates, like, let's say, prior to the rise in the mortgage rate, or even if you just look at some of the personal lending rates, the actual return they earn on that, like let's say when the mortgage rate was at 3% and inflation was at 7%, they're earning a negative 4% real return. Even though they do have a larger spread on that, but that's a little bit more complicated because the way that they actually go with the SOFR rate now. So there is like a little bit of a spread, so they're not earning exactly negative 4%, but just to keep things even or equal, let's just say that just for the simplicity of things. And so they would much rather hold bonds and not have to take on the risk than actually go out and have to possibly, start to lend. Probably what they'll end up doing is I think the Fed will back off quantitative tightening, and they'll probably just end up buying those from the banks, which are just going to...
Hold on. You said they're going to back off from the quantitative tightening?
Yeah, 100%.
And when in this May month?
Not like in this moment. I've said 3 rate hikes. I know somebody that 3 aces also knows that's extremely intelligent.
So, any particular time frame you thinking about it? Like probably end of the year?
Yeah, by the end of the year, I don't think that they're going to be able to.
Okay, end of the year is a problem.
I think something has to break, and that's when they will do that.
Yeah, probably you're right. So something has to break. Yeah, good one, Gopi. Alrighty, so gotcha. Something has to break. Yeah, good one. So what do you think all these in a worldwide $119 trillion people are holding their bonds worldwide? They must be very, very vulnerable at this point where the inflation rate is 8.5%. If they're holding the notes for 1%, 1.5% for 10 years, 20 years, their value is going down the hill right now. Some of the corporate bonds are more vulnerable than the treasury bonds. So how this when market going, I mean the Fed going to announce that, hey, we're gonna do balance sheet shrinking, that would create the big noise in the market, and I think it will be a bigger problem. How do you see that?
Well, yeah, I think that to some extent this would create, and there's actually been some academic studies, some from the Fed and some from, I think, like JP Morgan and other banks. Not saying to take everything what they say like as like let's say gospel, but there's actually been the correlation of what was supposed to happen with QE and QT broadly, let's say on the aggregate, has been the opposite of what the Fed expected to happen. So and this has been a phenomenon people, especially in the fixed income market, have tried to figure out. If you look to some extent at what happened when the Fed initiated QE, actually you had the price of, and Joseph Wang, who's on Twitter, he was an ex, he's done stuff for, I think, Real Vision in them, but he was an ex-Federal Reserve overnight operations trader. So, and he actually pointed this out, but if you look at what's happened, the opposites happened. So if you look at QE, you actually didn't have a complete compression in bond yields, but you had actually kind of a stagnant or slightly rising pressure in bond yields and a declining price. And QT has actually caused the opposite. Like if you go back to 2018.
Sorry to interrupt you for a second, but some of us are in trades right now. If you look at Tesla right now, it's broken above the VWAP. It looks like it's turning around.
Yeah, market is bouncing right now, and if we can take a look at it, everything is bouncing at this point. So yes, absolutely. Tesla is heading to $1,000, guys. Tesla next resistance is $1,000.
So Josh, technically, Josh, would you say this was a squeeze?
Squeeze on this right now? This is cycles.
On the markets, would you say technically this is a technical squeeze on the markets?
Market has the cycles, guys. Okay, there's a bull and bear cycle, 5-minute cycle, 10-minute cycle. There's and there's a divergence. So based on that, right now we have the bull cycle going on, and then once it get rejected, I will see a divergence. If I see divergence, I'll mention here about if any divergence. At this point, I don't see any divergence. So just continue. It looks bullish to me. I don't see divergence.
I know, but 10 minutes ago, everyone was shouting short. So we have to keep an eye on that when we're saying short, and then you don't say anything, and then it's already changed direction.
It's lunchtime, guys.
Yeah,
this is the worst time of day to put on trades right now.
100%.
Oh boy, okay, yeah, we got to keep our eyes on it too. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I mean, it's just I did not know that you are on Tesla puts. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll keep our eyes on it while he's talking. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, man.
Oh, no, you're fine. So actually, I just posted something in the Nest that might be easier for people to visualize. And what you're looking at there is the effective federal funds rate on the, and then you're looking at that against like debt securities loans and total credit. So like the year-over-year percent of or volume of credit issuance. And as you notice, like when interest rates rise, the banks actually have, like prior to, like you could say, interest rates rising. So if you go back to like the 80s, that's kind of the easiest place to see it. Between 1974 and 1977, the interest rates were low. You saw the banks actually start to lend prior to the rise in interest rates. So the banks actually were the pretext for the rise in interest rates. So until you can have some like spurred bank lending, you're not going to be able to have sustained interest rate hikes because again the Fed only controls like short term, let's say, interest rate policy. Everything else, middle and the longer term interest rate policy is broadly controlled by income effects in the federal, the commercial banking sector. So banks haven't been spurred to lend. So that means two things: either we need a demographic shift, or we actually need to take interest rates like negative. I don't think we'll do that. I don't think that's on the cards. But so until there's some shift, or the Fed decides to change the way that they're doing, interest on excess reserves and, lowers the interest on excess reserve ratio to zero, maybe to try to spur bank lending, I don't think you're going to have loan growth, and thus you're not going to have interest rates rise for a meaningfully or for a period.
Have you ever given any thought on, when they're going to rise at probably 0.5% interest rate, what would happen to this all interest where they are paying right now on the debt? Pretty much, even if they go with the half, probably we have a lot of debt, which is food stamp, housing, SSI, then vet, military retirement, and then the mortgage debt, and not the mortgage debt, but we have a lot of bond interest they have to pay. All these, if you pile up, if you put that together and put like, estimate like a half a handles, and then go to one handles probably by second quarter, and probably by end of the year 2% interest rate. If that do 2%, it will jack up our debt probably $3.7 trillion on top of whatever we have current one. So because of you have when you rise up the interest rate, you will be paying more towards your debt because you're jacking up the interest rate. So there is another calculation we need to add on top of whatever the burden we have. So right now is like catch-22. How they will react on this, because they are piling up more debt if they're gonna do that. If they rise up the interest rate, is like they got to go back to Japan style, like go negative. But that's not possible.
Yeah, so I mean that's a little bit more of a difficult conversation, because you could say, well, like theoretically, most of the debt outstanding, if you look around the world, let's you like subtract, let's say, treasury debt from our debt, and here comes Bill. Bill's also good to speak about this, but if you subtract treasury debt, I believe it's about like 26 trillion or 25 trillion, something like that. But if you actually look at debt that's owed to the United States around the world, it's about 20 trillion. So that would leave us like a deficit of about 5 trillion. So I mean, I guess this is, broadly speaking, the benefit of being a reserve currency. But yeah, obviously the more, I think, for every 1 percentage point increase in the interest rate, that's like I think about 500 billion on might be a little bit less than that, but on the actual increase in interest service payments. But again, I don't think that I think that's one reason they're not going to allow interest rates to rise to, let's say, if we got it at like 3%. But yeah, I mean, I really don't think they're going to do much from here.
So if they don't allow it, then what would happen to inflation? How they're gonna make all the bond holder happy? Because if the bond people are like invested money into it, and they are getting the coupon rate is what, 1%, 2%, and inflation is 8.5%, that is like stupidity. You are giving somebody $100 and say, hey, give me a $2 every year, but then other side your $100 you give it to the treasury. That $100 you are losing like value out of it, which is going into probably 8.5%, based on CPI data. So you basically making $2, but you are also losing $8, 8.5. So basically you're losing like another $5.5 out of your $100. That's just a pure value. But if you try to sell that bond in the market, then nobody gonna give you even 90 cents a dollar. People think, why would I pay? Because right now all the new yield is going higher, and that will be more vulnerable. So we have a catch-22. Is there any solution these people will come out with it, or is just continue like this and until everything collapse?
Well, I wouldn't say it would be like continuing like this. I just think that there's two things. Most bond traders now, I think, if you were to be in the bond market, yeah, the idea of chasing yield, if you're investing in treasuries, you would just be playing that purely on price appreciation, right? I think that where do we go from here is a much more complicated scenario, because I mean, it's not just the United States, right? Like if you look at the ECB.
One second, guys. Sigma divergence is about to happening right now for the divergence towards downward. Okay, so just keep eyes on your Tesla. Is going down. The SPY is going down, so probably might be a pressure on Tesla also soon. I see a divergence. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. So I was just saying you would have to look around like the world, right? Like, I mean, it's not just a U.S. issue. I mean, it's a China issue, it's a Japan issue, it's an ECB issue, it's a Canada issue, it's a Mexico issue. So, like, broadly speaking, all central banks have been doing a very similar, let's say, way of conducting monetary policy. But, I think that what we would need to really turn things around is obviously, I mean, the only way to do that would be either to like call our debt and make everybody repay us back, and then shrink the debt down to 5 trillion and then pay it off from there, or I mean, we would just have to change the idea of being a reserve currency and then no longer run deficits to export dollars, which is again then you would have to look at changing like the entirety of monetary policy, because the reason that we run deficits isn't just because we love consumption. It's because we have to export dollars throughout the world, right? So actually, if you look at us running a deficit, it's in a way a good thing, because it means that what we import and what we export, our exports are valued more than the imports that we're running a deficit on, right? So you have that. So I mean, like, there would be a lot of paradigm shifts that would have to happen. So I mean, the U.S. can never run a balanced budget because we're a reserve currency, right? We have to get dollars out into the world. And there was something else I was working on yesterday that gets a little bit more into complicated like currency basis swaps, which broadly speaking is it's just like looking at how strong, let's say, the US dollar is relative to other currencies. That's like a very dumbed down, that's not exactly what it is, but the more negative the US, like the more negative, that ratio goes, the more demand there is, or the more shortage, there is for US dollars. And again, there is a shortage of US dollars throughout the world, whether you look at the yen or if you look at that currency basis swap against the pound or the yen, or the euro, or CAD. So I think, again, we are already seeing a shortage of dollars within the global economy, and I think that's, again, why our deficit has just ballooned so massively. So, like I said, we'd have to change that.
Dear, I have a question for you. What happened? You heard that Japanese are not going to, they're going to postpone their U.S. bond buying. Do you know what the impact of that is?
Yeah, Japan did announce that last week. I think.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the postponing of Japan on their bond buy.
They endorsed the gold also.
I'm not sure if Bill, have you looked at that? I don't know if Bill's looked at it. I haven't.
They are the number one holders of U.S. Treasury, and they are now postponing all that.
Yeah, I know that they got like a CPI print of like 0.9%, and they were freaking out. So I'm not sure if maybe that's why, until they can get that CPI print back negative. But like they actually made a big deal about having a CPI print of like 0.9. Yeah, maybe they're just postponing it until they can get the CPI number back under what they consider control.
I'm also looking at all the corporate, balance sheets, and when I take a look at every company, they took a big debt on 2020, 2021 when government was printing a lot of money and giving out to the corporate. So people took a lot of loans, and I see that, and many corporations they were announcing like buyback program, and they're taking the loan from the government were like 2%, 1%, I don't know, whatever the rates would be. And they were buying and program on stocks. Now at that time stock when they announced on earnings buyback, the stock used to jump 10%, 20% just because they're buying back their own stocks. And now what happening is the air is getting out of the balloon, and stocks are going down, their value is going down, and they also see their price is going down. Now they have a huge debt, and if they want to perform in next quarter, they think, oh man, we have had debt, let's pay off the debt because the interest rate is going up. So if the interest rate goes up, corporate has to, what are the action they will do? They will sell the stocks, or they just going to continue like this and be a negative EPS, or how this, because we have a huge debt. Every balance sheet I open, every company has a huge debt. I'm not, I'm very much worried about corporate debt, man. Super worried about it in this market. Equity market is the worst one right now. How that will play.
You have to put that debt in the context of assets and net worth, right? I mean, if you make that comparison, corporate debt is actually not particularly worrisome because it's at levels that are lower than the 1990s, basically.
But when when the company goes and announce their earning, when interest rate goes higher, the debt these are not mortgage 30-year mortgages where the fixed rate.
Josh, I think what it is was when interest rates were zero, right?
Mm-hmm.
It made sense for companies to go raise cash cash from the market, sell all their bonds, and raise all that money. Now, what they did with the money is the question, whether they did something, they ate it all, or they put it to work, or made good decisions, is the question to ask. But even if I were them, I would have zero interest rate. I would go ahead and borrow as much as I can.
Hey, Josh O'Hare, who's here as a listener now as well. His thing has got an inflation debt. He's a professional hedge fund manager.
I love O'Hare.
He generally has a ton to add too. Hey, Bill, how are you?
Hold on.
We even have a
Good morning, Bill.
We even have a fake venture capitalist that uses Twitter to try to raise money for a VC fund that doesn't exist in the room also, Josh. Hey, Josh, check your DMs, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, O'Hare. Yeah, check your DMs. Josh, send O'Hare an invite too to speak. He's also very good.
Yeah.
Josh, I'll just make my point. I know you're worried about debt, but again, let's take it, sector by sector, right? Household debt as a percent of GDP hasn't been this low since probably the 1990s. Corporate debt is also low by historical standards. Banks probably have better balance sheets than they've had, again, probably going back 30 or 40 years, because they're holding a lot of reserves and are well capitalized. The only debt that looks high is the federal government's debt. But again, if you look at interest as a percent of GDP, it's very low. And even if it doubles from here, because coupon payments start, as the old debt rolls off and the new debt rolls on, right now it's 1.5% of GDP is what the federal government has to pay in interest. If that increases as coupons increase and the old debt rolls off and goes, let's say, to 3% of GDP, that's still lower than it was in the 1990s. So I think,
Bill, I have a question on that.
All this freaking out about debt, I think, is, it's a concern, and we should be concerned, especially if we hit a recession. But again, I think people have to go look at, the facts of how much debt relative to how much asset, earning power, and wealth there is. And if you don't put that debt in that context, then yeah, you can easily get concerned. But I don't think I hear too many people always putting it in the context of assets, earning power, and interest as a percent of earning power.
Bill, I have a question on that. So you talked about the household debt being so low, right? Does property appreciation is also taken into account in that, or just whatever? Is that
no? I'm just looking. Well, I'm looking at it as a percent of GDP, but I'm also looking at it as debt service as a percent of disposable income. So as you can also look at it X asset value and just look at it as as a percent servicing household debt as a percent of disposable income. It's still very low, and you can pull up these charts from the St. Louis Federal Reserve database, Fred.
Thank you.
Interesting. So, anybody expect that 2022 and 2023 also will continue the quantitative tightening, or you think there's going to be like probably about 2022 and they'll be done? Because we have a $10 trillion. If somebody says that he's going to probably by 2022, then they're supposed to shrink it in 2019. They stopped doing that because of the COVID, and instead of we had like $4 trillion balance sheet. Now we have almost like over $9 trillion, and if the interest rate rises up, the debt will go higher and higher. So what would happen to this quantitative tightening? And how they're talking about rapid pace, but 95 billion. If you do 95 billion, and you have almost $10 trillion. What is the definition of rapid pace, and how long? If anybody think of that direction, what would happen?
Sorry, who are you asking that question to?
Oh, anybody can jump in Bill or
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about. I think they're going to go. I think they're going to go very hard right through 2023. I don't think the Fed.
Oh, they're going to go through.
Only concern is inflation, and I think they're going to keep going until they feel more comfortable about that. They've already warned that they're not going to look at equity values as they do this. They're just going to worry about inflation.
What would happen to the equity market if they're not continue 2022, 2023? Because I remember.
You tell me where you think long-term rates will be, and I'll tell you what will happen to the equity market.
Okay, so I'm trying. My mind goes in all over everywhere when I take a look at it. The CPI data is 8.9, 8.5%, which is a lot, and then the rate is almost like right now 0.25%. So that you look at the history where inflation has to be below the CPI data has to be below the Fed rate. Otherwise, there's a pointless when you sell your bond, because who's gonna buy the bond? They think I'm already losing money giving out my dollar to the government, and they're just giving me the papers, and then the value I'm losing. So to control that, what government policy, what are the policy they will apply? They have to go and check up the Fed rate. But if they do that, then we are increase the debt, because we already have tons of debt, and based on the interest rate, it's gonna jack up a lot. But
they're not going to increase the debt, though. I mean, sorry, you're talking about the Fed.
Interest rate will
the interest rate, yes, yeah. I mean, the interest rates will probably go to 3%, maybe even higher by next year at the short end, and then the long end, again, a lot of people are worried about inversion, but the inversion seems to not be happening, and I think you'll get sort of more of a upward yielding slope so long as the economy does well. And for now, the economy seems to be taking the hits, but doing quite well, at least in the U.S. Now, the rest of the world, I think we'll have more challenges. But as long as the U.S. economy continues to grow, even if it slows a bit from here and doesn't go into recession, I think they're just going to keep raising until they feel like they've got the inflation under control.
Yeah, I posted something because this is up in the nest, but this is the correlation between the RVO, which is the futures for gasoline, and it's the dollar per gallon price versus retail sales. So you can kind of see an inverse correlation there, where you have a slight rising in gasoline prices and a falling in retail sales. And so I think that we're going to continue to see retail sales numbers weak, as the consumer has to kind of make trade-offs between what they can and cannot afford. And so I think that we're starting to see some demand destruction. But going actually to the monetary side, I think that for me, I believe that this is more supply side driven inflation than monetary driven inflation, because I'm a firm believer that you can't have monetary inflation absent the velocity of money, and so what you've kind of seen is that most of this money, if you look at the M2, which for people who don't know, that's actually not controlled by the Federal Reserve. That's controlled broadly by the banking sector. And so what you're seeing is a collapse within the velocity of money, which is against the M2 money stock. And so what that's signaling, again, is all of that money is just being trapped into the banking sector. So this is, again, why I don't think we'll have rates rise, and again, why I don't think we'll have a monetary inflation, because absent the ability of a shift in demographics or just a crazy change in consumers' willingness to consume, the velocity of money, I would say broadly is a headwind to structural inflation.
Interesting. Thank you. If anybody had guys questions, raise your hands and I can go ahead if you have any questions.
No, that was for my previous question. Sorry.
Oh, okay. If anybody has a question, guys, just raise your hands and I will make you as a speakers and you can ask the questions on it. So I'm waiting for the if anybody has a question. So what do you think? How do you see the equity market would perform as the bond market, equity market, and totally the Fed policy based on there's a lot of equations right now setting up as the time goes by how the equity market will perform, and if anybody of you are into the crypto side also, if your reaction to the crypto world where the monetary policy going to be tightened more, how equity market will react, as well as crypto, if at all anybody wants to jump in that side also. I'm just pointing, anybody can jump in Bill or Dear point.
Again, I think the equities will have some headwinds if interest rates, particularly at the long end, keep rising. And right now they seem like they're going to, at least the 30-year starting to getting pretty close to 3%, and that's the key measure that I think will affect equities. I mean, it'll definitely affect equities who most of the cash flows are way out into the future, right? Because it's just the discount, cash flows that you have to discount to the present. And when interest rates are low, you can wait many years for your payback, right? And that's why some of the high flying stocks are getting brought back down to earth. It's because they don't have cash earnings now. They're all kind of way out into the future. But if at 0 to 1% interest rates, you can wait. The break even is way out there, but the minute you start going to 3, 4, 5%, then that's a big adjustment, since most of the discounted cash flow value, the net present value, is well past year 10, right? And so even small increases in the long-term discount rate really affect valuations to the negative. But for good businesses that are earning good returns today, as long as you're willing to kind of deal with the volatility, you may actually see some good bargains here. Who knows, right? If stocks continue to go down.
Hey, Bill, what's happening, my bro?
Hey, Three.
Hey, my brother. I think you got to look at it in a bunch of different ways, Josh. I mean, first of all, the stock market, quote unquote, the market as we know it, is not what it is. I mean, it's a very small handful of stocks, right? So that's the first thing. I mean, I think most stocks have been in bear market territory for going on a year now, or maybe longer. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, it's indisputable that we're going into a period of some sort of economic contraction, whereby in some way the business cycle is over, as we talked about last night, right? So anytime we've seen something like that in my career, all the cash incinerating machines, the zombie stocks, the model-based, quantitative, we're going to go control, rule the world and all that other shit, that stuff has a tendency to go away, which is basically your ARC portfolio by and large. So then the question then becomes, I mean, IMF this morning, not that they're worth a shit, just lowered global GDP by 25%, their forecast, right? So now we're heading into earnings. I can pretty much tell you, having been a CEO for 3 decades of 2 publicly traded companies in there, that there's not one of these guys, besides for the small few industries and sectors that are doing well in an environment like this, who are going to come out and talk anything up. I mean, if you're a CEO right here, you got to have your fucking head examined if you're going to get on a conference call with public investors and embellish in any way, shape, or form. I mean, you've got every excuse in the book: supply chain, COVID, Ukraine, all of it, to throw the kitchen sink in there, in terms of a guidance number. So, again, it's never one thing in my book. It's always the weight of the totality of the evidence. We put it on a scale and we see what that looks like. Besides for some of this, macro spreadsheet, monetary policy kind of stuff that Bill's an expert in, who just left, probably for his day job. From a CEO's perspective, from where the rubber meets the road, material costs, labor, central bank policy, access to credit and stuff, this has got demand destruction written over it in every single way, shape, or form, tattooed on its forehead, if you will. So the risk is there. That's why from my personal perspective, I always say, if I get the big picture right, I can make every mistake in the book. Well, if you got the big picture right with social media and tech for the past decade, you could have owned the absolute shittiest company of the bunch and made a fortune. If you got the big picture right and you own the highest quality coal company on the planet, you lost all your fucking money, right? Or if you got the big picture wrong. So for me, I always start with the big picture. And then the other thing is, as it relates to trading, so to speak, I'm a self-proclaimed non-day trader. My feeling is the market's only going to give you 3 or 4 or 5, hey, trend trader, killer fastballs a year.
if you look over the last 24 months, right, what were the fastballs? The SPACs, the EVs, the pot stocks, ARK, Bitcoin, oil. There weren't 100 of them. There were half a dozen or so. If you get those pitches right, you know, I closed out my oil longs, you know, and I very rarely go long, very rarely. It was a special situation because of this imbecile in the White House. You know, up 200 and some odd % in a year. But I closed them out. When oil hit 230, I was very public on a 2,000-3,000 person, spaces with Tommy Thornton and George Noble, who I attend those spaces all the time as a speaker. And I said, this is it. You know, when I've got 8 or 10 spaces a day with thousands and thousands of people on there talking about oil, that's generally when I say goodbye, right? So I like to buy when there's blood in the streets. So,
hey, Three Aces.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Can I ask a question as a follow-up to what you just said?
Absolutely.
And would love Josh's input as well. So I was listening to you, I guess, over the past few days and agree with you about oil. But here's a trade that I want to do, but I'm not really good at it. So, you know, assuming that, you know, that we're correct, that oil has to dip a little bit, including oil and gas companies, I'm thinking about selling a put so that I can get the companies that I want at a discount. So, and so to that point, you know, I was listening to you yesterday talk about how prices are manipulated on the LME and how, you know, when you actually sell your metals, and let's just equate metals and oil for of this discussion, assume that the process is somewhat similar, that you enter into these agreements with the buyers, but the final price is not settled until delivery. So in the interim, you are basically hedging your bet. I think I heard you say either on the LME or on some other exchange to protect yourself. And so how do you know, like when you look at, knowing that this is the practice, what are you looking for in the LME to know when that you know, oil has hit like at a price that you would be interested in entering and maybe that it's at a sort of a stable level so you're not jumping in there while it's still on its way down. And then on the same note, just because I know Josh is pulling up charts and he wants people to look at stuff, there's some drillers that are coming out. I think Halliburton is reporting tomorrow, and then, you know, Schlumberger, I guess, later on, and then you've got all these oil and gas companies sort of coming up. And so just wondering if we could make money on that.
Yeah, so basically a couple things, okay? So, and we talked a little bit about this last night. So in my businesses, which are in the metals business, right? So I did the battery metals for the EVs, the coppers, the cobalt, the nickels, the zincs, for a decade in Africa, okay? Those are my own companies there. And then now I'm in another continent doing gold, okay? Because I think the place to be. I'm putting myself personally on the gold standard. I don't need the Federal Reserve or any of those knuckleheads to do it for me. I'm doing it myself. So basically, the way the big leverage trend in materials, and again, oil and gas is play specific, right? Which is why I always go for the Permian Basin stuff, because that's the highest operating leverage material in that industry versus the shales, which are basically dog shit like the Canadian oil sands. So the way it works is the operating leverage that comes to a resource company comes by way of the grade of the material that they're pulling out of the ground. If I, for example, now I have a gold asset, okay, and the grades of material that are coming out of the ground are somewhere between 1.5 grams per ton and 12 grams per ton. Okay, so the way for me to generate the maximum operating leverage and cash flow for the business is to try to manage the average grade, right, as high as I can, right, across those various different deposit types or deposit, grades, right? So if you can take your average grade from 2.5 to 3 grams to 3.5, 4, you're going to knock the goddamn cover off the ball
so, dramatically relative to gold going from 180 to 20 or 1800 to 2100. It's almost noise, in comparison. So
hey,
from
can we be real specific? Because what I mean by that is like copper right now. I think CPER. I don't know. I'm just using CPER as a measure. I think it's around 30. So when you say, if you can take the grade up, are you saying that, like, let's say 30 was the price for copper? I don't know what it is. Are you saying that you're trying to get to the 30, or are you trying to get above?
No. The grade of material coming out of the ground. So the bigger the deposit you have, the lower the grade.
Oh, okay.
Right. So for example, the largest copper deposit, the rock in the ground, honey, right? The bigger that deposit is, the lower the grade's going to be.
Okay, gotcha.
Right. So the largest copper deposit in the world down in Peru or Chile, I think, is a 0.75% grade. Right. Now,
is that 0.75% of 30 then? If 30 was the number?
No, it's per ton. So you take a metric ton, which is 2,204.36 pounds. Gotcha. Multiply that times 0.0075, 3/4 of 1%, and that's the in situ metal that you have per ton of rock coming out of the ground. So if copper goes from 5,000 to 6,000, that's cute, but if you can get that in situ metal content from 0.75% per ton to 0.9, you blow away any kind of move that you're going to see in the metal price on the LME from a producer's perspective. Okay, the leverage is in that. So anybody who's investing in any minerals company, any resource company, including the oil patch, right, you should really, really, really look into the companies and to see what their core hole grades are and what their average grades are hitting their processing plant and all that stuff. The ones with the better grades are going to have much, much, much higher operating leverage, cash flow, and better performing stocks than the ones with the lower grades, right? So what I was trying to do there, just to start from the beginning to go through the continuum to answer all your questions, that's the most important thing to an investor, is the grade coming out of the ground, not the LME price, okay?
Gotcha.
So that's the first thing. The second thing is 95% of all metals, from copper, cobalt, nickel, zinc, gold, silver, even lumber, all that shit, trade away from the commodities exchanges. They never hit the exchange. I've been in copper and these metals for over a decade. I've never seen 1 ton of material I've produced hit the LME warehouse.
Right, and you said that before, and it was shocking to me. And then, you said afterwards that you do use the LME to hedge your exposure, because while it's being transported, the price.
Not exactly. Hold on, let me go. I'm going to go there. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. So basically, right. So 95% of the worldwide supply of all materials, including oil, never hit those exchanges. Yet, 100% of the pricing of all of those same materials are priced off of the prices on those exchanges. Right? Because what happens is this. Right. So what happens is this, right? So for example, in Africa, the Swiss, the commodities traders out of Switzerland, they're monsters. Trafigura, Transamine, Glencore, Rio Tinto, all those guys, First Quantum has an office there. They provide liquidity to the miners, right? So from the first day that we stick a tip of an excavator into the ground and pull out a shovel of material, till the final day that material is in China and paid for in full, is about 4.5 months, right? So without those commodities traders, I would have to bankroll that with my personal balance sheet and be and not only that, I'd have to deal with the logistics, the trucking, the clearing, the transportation, the warehouse, the yacht, all of that shit. And you got an ant stream of material going from Congo, let's just say, to mainland China
on land in Africa, in warehouses in Africa, on boats in the ocean, in warehouses in China. It's just a nightmare. So which Joseph on the call here can tell you about better than me. So basically what the Swiss do is they come in and they say, okay, Three Aces, we're going to come to your facility in Congo. We're going to weigh, bag, lock, sample the material. We're going to take an assay. We're going to load it on our trucks. And once that material hits the back of our truck, it clears title, which is called Incoterms. If anybody goes, just go Google Incoterms, X works. Okay, which means they're picking it up at the farmhouse gate, and then the title transfers to the buyer. Now, what they do is, once they have the assay back from a third-party independent world-class like an SGS or an Alfred Knight, typically it's most of the time it's SGS, right? Once they have the specifications back, 2,000 tons, 40% grade, this much moisture, that much SiO2, this much gold, that much silver in it, right? We take that assay and then we create what's called a provisional invoice. So I issue an invoice to the Swiss trader, Trafigura, and say, hey guys, we got 2,000 tons, it's 40% grade, all this different stuff on there. You owe me, $400,000, right? So basically, then that invoice is what's called a provisional invoice. So they pay me 90% of the cargo value. That's when they pick it up. Now, 3.5 months later, when it finally makes the journey to their buyer's warehouse, they do another assay. And then we match up the assay that was done at my place, we match up the assay that's done at their place, and then we have a final invoice. That final invoice is for the remaining 10% of the cargo value, plus or minus the difference in the price of the material priced on the LME. Every single commercial contract in the world is done exactly that way. Now, during that period of time that they picked up the material and it journeyed to China and that final invoice is done, if copper goes from 6,000 to 10,000, mazel tov, because the entire cargo value is repriced at 10,000 when it gets there. On the other hand, if the material goes from 6 to 3,000, we got a problem there. Okay, so during that period, which is called the quotational period in the industry, right? At any time, I can lock in my final price.
How do you do that? What do you mean when you say you lock in? How do you do that?
The commodities trader has title of my goods. They have my goods in their possession. It's no longer my property. So in the contracts, we have the right to call up Trafigura, Rio Tinto, Glencore, First Quantum, Transamine, Zopco, there's a bunch of them out there, right? So in that same contract, that's just stipulated at 90% provisional price, okay? It states in there that I can call them at any time and lock in my final price for final invoice.
While it's in transit?
Of course, they've got my goods.
I see.
Goods. I'm not locking in some fictitious price on some fictitious quantity of goods. They're in possession of the goods.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say, like, hypothetically speaking, that while it's in transit, the price goes down by 50% on the LME. How does that impact you?
I lose 50% of my cargo value. And that 90% payment that they made, I owe them the difference between what they paid me and what the final invoice price is.
How do you protect yourself?
I call the commodities trader and lock in the price at any time. If I don't do that, then guess what? I'm stuck with it.
Okay, so when you lock in that price, is it kind of like how we buy options, like you're hedging, right?
No. So here's the thing, right? So as the producer, okay, as the manufacturer, okay, I don't give a shit what they do. As the manufacturer, I don't give a shit what they do with the copper. Once they pick it up, they can go drop it in the goddamn river if they want.
right? Because I have a contract. So what the commodities trader does is their business. It doesn't say anything in any of the contracts, and I can send some to you, privately to look at. There's not one word in there about hedging, margin calls, none of this shit. That's why this thing that happened with the LME, we tried figuring it out a few times, but there's just simply not enough information in those media articles to ascertain as to exactly what's going on there. It's fishy. There's something going on there because those goods, if it was a $5 billion margin call to a producer in China, who's got the title of those goods and where are they? You go to sell your house, you put it in escrow, the buyer pays you a non-refundable deposit of some kind, the house goes up or down 30, 40, 50%, you get a margin call? No, the fucking house is in escrow. It's already titled up. It's already sitting in there. If they walk away from it, then obviously they lose their earnest money.
Guys, we have a reversal of the market. 1 second, I need to describe the market. So guys, market has a reversal and is going up and breaking out today's high. So if you take a look at it, where exactly market is heading 441. The 50-day moving average 441. Just keep eyes on it. 440, 66, something like that. So he's looking bullish right now at this point. Yep, it's a strong reversal, man. Look at that reversal. His market wants to fly high. It broke the today's high also. So all the bears are right now sitting down and trapped. Everything happened in 30 minutes. So I hope everybody positions are accordingly.
Right. And look at Bitcoin over the last hour. Bitcoin's been leading the market up and down by 30, 45 minutes since January. So, right. So,
it's just fast. Yeah. Dude, major thanks so far. I didn't understand the back end of that part of the minerals industry, but it reminds me a lot of, it's not the exact same, reminds me a lot of how factors work.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's a factor. Yeah. That's right. So what? So I call up Traffic Gear and say, hey boys, that 2,000 tons that you picked up in early March, lot number, blah 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 blah. I want to set my final price. They're like, done, your way. You got it. Okay, great. Now the cargo in 6 weeks from now hits China. They do up the assays. I use that price that I locked in the final assay. Been doing that since everyone here has been in diapers.
So this is a really stupid question, but why don't you lock in the price when you sell it to them? Like, why don't you lock in the price when it goes on the ship? Why are you waiting to lock in the price?
Because if you're shipping 1,000 tons a week, 52 weeks out of the year, what difference does it make? It's just you're getting an average price, over the course of the year anyhow. It's just, it's like, for one lot, one trade, okay, right? Yeah. But isn't that the same as just having so in any event, so in those final prices, if you don't use the terms to lock in the final price in the quotational period, then what happens is you get a trailing 2 or 3 or 4 week VWAP, which generally you can pick. So you can pick the best price. But again, if you take a step back and say, well, shit, I'm going to be delivering 1,000 tons a week for the next 52 weeks, and they're picking them up like clockwork every Tuesday kind of thing. Don't I already have like an average market price doing it that way? So So you can kind of do all the song and dance and all the fancy shit and everything else, but at the same time, now if you look at copper, right? Go look at copper. From 2000 and if you go look at copper from 2011 to 2017, it was down every day for 6 years. So in that scenario, you're better off. You're better off doing exactly what you're talking about, is pricing it right as it hits the back of the truck, because you're in a downtrend.
A light bulb just went on in my head. Is that why whatever oil is doing right now, whether it's at 130 or down to, 75, that we don't really care as far as the producers go, because they've got separate contracts that they've locked in, and that's what we should be focused on?
Yeah, but the price itself
is LME. The God particle in the sale contract is LME. The damage that can be done is in the discount to the LME, right? So if you look at WTI right now, right, there's the American Petroleum Institute, API. The WTI API grade is 40. That's why when you look at the Permian Basin, like FANG, F-A-N-G, which you know is my favorite oil stock and has been before oil was popular, you know that, right? I was saying there's a new FANG in town for a year now, okay? Nobody knew what I was talking about. So the Permian Basin material is at a 42 to 44 API, which means it gets a premium to the WTI price. Conversely, the shit oil, like in the Bakken or the Marcellus and the Canadian tar sands, has a much lower API, which means it gets a discount to API. So this is what I'm telling you, right? Not all materials companies are the same, because the ones that are going to get the better premiums, who are going to have the kick-ass operating cash flow, are the ones that have the high-grade material in the ground coming out of the ground. That's why I was starting with that. Because that material specification that you're making, right, and the material that you're pulling out of the ground, that's all operating leverage, right? That's like Facebook, 85% gross margins versus Tesla, 20% gross margins. That's the difference between a high operating leverage business and one that's a piece of shit.
And now, Three Aces, as a producer, I assume that you can't say, oh, I'm only going to load up the ship on this day because, you know, the price is really good on LME, and then wait to sell. Do you have that right? When the price goes. So let's say you have a bunch of copper that you're planning to sell. And then let's say, like today, the price of copper just goes up by 10%. And you're like, okay, well, let me load up the ship because, you know, that's my starting point. And it's a high price. And then let's say 2 weeks later.
So can I hold the material back?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so remember now. So when the commodities trader comes to me to begin with, right, I'm not a bank, right? So without my material, they have no product. It's like Goldman Sachs. Without companies willing to go public, they've got no investment banking product, okay? So it's the same thing with the Swiss and the traders, okay? So I say, look, boys, you know, you the boys up there in Switzerland with negative interest rates flying around on Gulf Streams, I'm just a humble man here sitting in the village. You know, if you guys want an exclusive offtake for all my material, guess what? Write me a check. Okay, so that's how I financed a lot of my business activity in Africa and elsewhere, is what are called prepaid offtake agreements. So let's say they give you 10 million US, every ton that they load up, you knock off $300 or $400 worth of the value in it, and you pay them back. It self-amortizes in material. Okay, so right, but in those contracts, you have minimum production requirements. You know, you could say exclusive offtake, but for how many tons? Well, 2,500 tons a week. So now anything you produce over 2,500 tons, if you want to hold it back, put it in the warehouse, that's fine. Now my current business, right, which is in the gold business, all I'm doing is selling off the gold to cover OPEX, and I'm just keeping all the profits in gold. Why sell it? So, right, because I want to put myself, the whole purpose of the business I'm in now is to put myself personally on the gold standard. But in this particular case, I don't have a prepaid offtake. I'm not dealing with the Swiss. It's just, you know, maybe a couple thousand ounces a month. It's tiny. You understand?
Three, I sent you the message, DM you, if you can take a look at it.
What's that, bro?
I DM you if you can take a look at it. We need to get going on here. There's a lot of people waiting on it, and
sorry, I wasn't looking at my
no, we need to keep if it is a long conversation, we should keep it in after hours time. I would not mind, but when the market is open, people lose their position. Even Sigma got mad at it probably because he was losing the position, because talking and all, people lose money, man. So we got to keep a little short.
I'll go down.
No
Sorry
problem.
about that. Thanks,
no problem. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Didn't want to be a rude, guys. Okay, so just please. I hope you understand. It's the market hours and everybody's.
No, yeah. I
on.
don't look at the phone when I'm talking.
I understand you. I know you. Your.
The host is going to jump in. Sorry about that, Josh.
It's okay. It's okay. Take it easy, man. No problem. I understand that. But yes, somebody's asking on YouTube about the chart of the S&P 500. Yeah, right here, S&P 500. So basically, right now, S&P 500 is heading to 50-day moving average resistance, which would be around 41. 441 is the resistance. Maybe market it did rebound from the bottom, and that's how all the bear got trapped on the bottom. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. I'm still looking right now bullish for today's, and the price of control line is right above at 439.30. So let me go to 30-minute charts and then show it to you, so you guys can see right here. So we are still above the price of control line is, so it's still is bullish on 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, most likely market wants to be a little long, because it's been bearish. If you take a look at the whole scenario, it's been bearish for last 2 weeks, more than 2 weeks.
Looks
now.
Like it's taken a turn, coming back down.
Yeah, right now, but we have the trend. If you look at this trend, just follow this resistance line. Those are the resistance line is on now. Now we are ping pong in between the lines here. So market is just cycling. So that's what what we need to learn out of this, that do not try to buy at the bottom when something is tanking and you are shorting. You try to wait for the opportunity when things are flying high, such as just like last 30-minute cycle was a perfect one to, maybe I'm still waiting for here to more short from the, if it get rejected at 50-day moving average. And then whenever the market tomorrow tanks, or day after tomorrow will tank, whenever, then you can have the good profit. So
I'd like you to look at Uber when you're done.
Uber, yeah, absolutely. Uber looks super duper weak.
On the Uber, Josh, just so you know, Uber is structurally bankrupt. If you go look at the short term, look at the short term assets minus short term liability.
I did. It's in my if you ask me, Uber is my super short list right now. Uber is why? Because their balance sheet is super duper horrible. If you take a look at it, what their EBITDA is like a negative $3 billion. The $17 billion revenue, out of that $3 billion, they are losing money on top. EBITDA negative. So that's no right there in this market. If you look at their EPS, is like woo, you're gonna laugh at it. Negative 27 cents. So negative 27. Negative 27 cents. So that means perfect short. But market has been shorting too. Market makers are shorting. It's been a while. So yeah, he's going down. Long run is going down.
Okay, I opened up a position on that one, and I actually just closed Robux for the second time. So I took money off of them twice today.
Oh yes, nice. I also took my profit while these people are talking. I closed my Indo jumped to nice.
Indo.
You would not know, but right here, right here, 30.50, I sold it. 30.50, and now we'll say I'll wait. Now I bought Zim, guys. Okay, so what I do, I see on Zim, I felt like something happening, so I just bought a Zim here last 5 days. If you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and their EPS is $14. So just keep in mind, if anybody wants to the Zim is perfect. Consolidating. This is called consolidating. This, you see the waterfall, bloodbath, and then consolidating, and now today is time to little bounce. So
it's good for a short?
No. Zim, look at the EPS, man. How can you short this foundation? Look at the foundation is super strong. $12 EPS. Look at their last quarter is $14 EPS, earning per share, and stock is $56. Many stocks, they have like a 20-cent EPS, and their price is $56. So this is ridiculously low price right now. That's why I now started adding, because earlier I bought it here and then it's still shorted. So it's like washed out all the calls. I mean, I still have a little time left, but I added more now because now I look like it's 200-day moving average has been, consolidating here, and then some point of time it will bounce. So I bought a share. Yeah, shares and option both. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, what's up, John? Yeah. All right, guys. I'll take a lunch. Actually, it's 2 o'clock, and if anybody has a questions, I'll take it. Or
How are you, brother?
good, man. How are you?
Good, good. Sorry, I'm at the work. So, can you please check the sticker EDRY?
EDRY.
EDRY.
Mm-hmm.
Eco Delta Rainbow Yellow.
Okay. Yep. This is beautiful, man. This is look at that, man. Look at that one. Good. Okay, you wrote it right. Look what happened today. Oh wow! Look at that, man. How this is what shipping company? EDRY. Let me take a look at what do they.
Yeah,
do.
this is a beautiful man. Check. I won't be able to talk much, but
Okay,
I'll
okay.
be able to hear. Okay.
Okay,
Go
no
ahead.
problem. EDRY. Let me take a look at John. This is good one actually. Let me see. Okay, this one is EDRY is through our subsidiary provide ocean going transport. Oh, yeah, this same thing EDRY. So this one is the transportation company, and their balance sheet. Let's take a look at it. 17% up today. Wow, nice. And if you take a look at it, the revenue 60, which is tiny company, but look at the profitability is awesome, man. These people are minting money. This is beautiful. This is really like it. I like EDRY. I'm gonna add it up to the list. This deserve to be EDRY. Look at that's why it's pumping up. It's been selling, pumping up. Maybe one pullback, and we would buy this. But it's good. EDRY. I really like. So this was also selling. Now this is also ocean transportation, and their EBITDA was negative. No, positive 429. But this tiny company, but EPS is solid. And if you look at their outstanding share would be low. Oh, look at that, 2.9 million guys. Wow, that's like super duper low float. And out of that, in the market, there are only 258,000 shares. Man, this is excellent. This is John. I'm telling you, man. This company can rock. This is rock, man. This is great, guys. I'm gonna post it on our EDRY. This is great, guys. It's beautiful. I love it. EDRY. I'll post it. EDRY. Man, you always, John, you bring it like a gold. It's
Eurodry?
Yep, Eurodry, man. This is great, guys. Yeah.
Oh, a transport. Okay, I've been looking for transport. I don't have any in this sector.
This is long, not a short. Remember, because I know you like short. This is good. You know, it's broke out right here resistance, and now it's basically. You know, I think it's gonna pull. I'm not gonna buy, right? I know this is how I look at it. Let's see if this is not happening. Okay, maybe not. So we have to do this way probably. This is going to be a bullish.
Nice.
Yeah, and looks like this chart is going here, probably here. Yeah, so this is something like this is trending upward channel, creating upward and heading down, heading to $40 right now. So this looks good, man. I'm gonna post it on okay.
So a buy at around 31.
Whenever that people can decide, but it looks strong to me right now. Based on this financial, man, it looks excellent, man. It's undervalued stock. Low float and float and
I'll set up a trailing.
yeah.
Maybe a trailing order can grab it at a low.
Yeah, absolutely. 429. Profitability is great. What is it? Where they go? Profitability is what? 46 million. So okay, I posted on Discord so people can see that. Whomsoever guys YouTube are listening to, guys, okay, remember these are not financial advice. Do your due diligence before you enter any of the trades. This is not our financial advice, guys. This is all technical analysis what we do, and we try to find some goodies, golden nuggets. Make sure you guys do your technical analysis as well as due diligence before you enter any stock. Okay.
Hey Josh, I just bought like 1 hour ago the NEO and I got 2% profit on it. And what's the prediction for NEO for this year?
This year NEO going to be a downhill, buddy. So be careful going long on NEO. NEO stocks not looking good in future long term. Okay, short term, yes, you can gain it, but long term, NEO is out there. If you take a look at their balance sheet, let me show you. They have a 2 billion outstanding shares. So when you try to buy a company, you got to understand that how much they almost 1.67, almost 1.7 billion outstanding shares. So whatever the revenue they have, they are loss making right now. EBITDA is $2.9 billion. They are losing every years. Excuse me. So excuse me. So stay away unless they got to drink water. Yeah, so that's the only reason I think be careful on this one, because outstanding shares are outrageous. You need to right now, based on the current price, normally market could have a 300 million share. These people have 1.7 billion. That means you got to multiply by 20 into multiply by 5. You are paying $100 for the NEO. $100 per NEO, is it worth to pay at this time based on the negative EBITDA? Absolutely not. So what price this stock deserve? You got to divide by 5. So that's why my price, I would not even give $10. That's why based on everything is profitability. If their EBITDA is negative $2.9 billion, they are losing. So let them make profitable, then I would go and buy. Right now they are not profitable, and their outstanding shares are. They have a big problem in terms of outstanding share. That's outrageous outstanding share. So it's like so for example, like this, you order a pizza and you pay for $20 from your pocket, and then you have 4 kids in your home, and your neighbor wants to come in and say, hey, I have my 4 kids, can you share the pizza? And then yeah, probably you can share the pizza with the 8 people. What would happen to the 4 kids who are in the house, in your house? They look at their face, they say, hey, wow, I got to share my pizza with them. They'll be upset. Same thing here also. You got to look at the if the pizza pie is remain same, but the revenue is same basically, and the outstanding shares are outrageous. So you got to be watchful. You got to be smart, man. You got to be little smart in this picking up the stocks, because
okay. So I should sell it or what?
Yeah, get rid of it. Just don't. I cannot be long unless you want to. Intraday is fine, but long term, no. I would not be holding long term. Short term, whatever you want to do, buy a call, buy a put, that's different thing. But I cannot be long on NEO. NEO is very, very weak stock for me.
Okay.
But that's my analysis. Okay, please do your due diligence, and I don't.
Okay, I will wait like 1 week, and yeah.
No problem. Bottom line is, you can.
Will be happening.
Yeah, whenever you get opportunity, you can make money. Right now, NEO going higher, so it might go to 1960. You can take some money that time also, right now about to do that also. So yeah, whenever you think you have an opportunity, just make a run on it, make some money. Yeah, and market looks bullish right now. Everything is reversing. Yeah. So when it is reversing and topping out, that is the time to shop around for a good short. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a lunch actually, wife is calling. So I'm gonna pick up a lunch, and if you want to continue talk, would appreciate, just continue. And I'll pause my mic. I'll be right back.
Is Sigma in there?
No, Sigma's not here right now. It looks like SPY did a U-turn, is continuously going back down, so.
Yeah, because everybody is so bearish, man. So at some point it had to take it.
I put it in an order to short NEO. That was some pretty good information. I'm doing the 29th, the April 29th. And I'm trying to get the $18 strike for a 1 cent discount. So I put in the order, but it's not being filled yet. It's good volume.
So NEO. NEO is already beaten down, man.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm gonna see if I can get some money out of it today.
So are you in calls or in puts? Sim, are you in calls or puts?
Oh, I'm doing puts. I'm trying to buy a put right now for a discount.
Yeah. I would, for the next few days. I'm on the other side of the trade.
Hey, give me 1 second. I've got to go take care of something. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
QQQ wants to fly.
Anybody taking in a Netflix put? Netflix earnings put? Looks like people in the United Kingdom are, doing away with their, subscriptions to save money. A lot of other subscription services are going to get hit. This is according to Financial Times.
The way I've been buying my puts is that I usually try to buy them at 1 to 2 cents less than what they're asking. And if I don't get it, then it's not worth it because the market's not moving the right direction. But if I do pick it up, then I just immediately turn around and I put it back up to sell for another 5 cents per contract. And usually I'm able to get in and out pretty quick and draw some profit off of it.
Gotcha.
But if you're doing enough contracts, it's worth it. It's totally worth it. So yeah, I was able to pick up that NIO contract for a discount. So that was nice.
Nice. Anybody in Tesla calls today?
We need to remind Josh to make somebody a co-host before he goes on lunch.
Yeah. I think I am the co-host right now. Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
Anybody wants to speak up? Or any questions?
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Hey, he's having lunch. You have any questions?
Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah, Gopi's up right now.
Hi, Gopi, how are you?
Pretty good, man. Thank you.
Yeah. I think yesterday call went very long. I hope it's midnight, I hope. Correct?
Oh,
it's
yeah, I think
nice.
so. Yeah, I was not there.
Nice one, actually. But I'm putting my earphones and I'm sleeping and I wake up and I'm only listening like that.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Gopi.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what are your thoughts on GoGo?
Google. Okay. Is that like I
It's
think it's
aviation.
aviation. I think it's a satellite provider, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the airplanes.
Yeah, look at their financials. It was impressive.
16 cents. The estimate was 8. They beat. Estimates. Oh man, this looks good. 13 cents. This looks good, man. Estimate reported 89. This time also, this looks good, man. But this is already flying so high.
Yeah, exactly. Same with other stocks, right? The EDRB or whatever Rosh was mentioning. I mean, those are all 52-week high anyway. That's the area that I'm actually through. But even with that 52-week high, the P2E, forward P2E is still looking attractive. So I don't know, it might be a catch or what, but I just want to...
It's making money though. It's making money though.
News just came in that the CDC has lifted the COVID-19 no travel restriction warnings from 90 different countries. So we may start seeing airlines and cruise providers start to pump up here.
Yeah.
So I would buy it for a short duration because after a few months I see we going into a recession. So any stock that you purchase, I think in summer you will get it even more cheaper.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to diversify in this field, so I was looking at it. It is looking like a value.
Forward P is 32, man.
Sorry?
Forward P is 32.
Where are you looking? I'm looking at Yahoo or okay. Google Finance is showing P ratio 18.
Oh, then you have to calculate, man.
Let me see their EPS estimate. Let's look at it.
So float is only 48 million. Share short is 17 million.
Yeah, I looked at their debt to equity also. Even price to book ratio.
I think 25% share is short. That's the reason why it's pumping up. EBITDA is good. Revenue is 50%, almost close to 50%. 50% is profit, which is good, man. Yeah, it looks good, but I don't know the price is still worth it because it's already gone up so high.
Yeah, let Josh come and maybe I'll get. But yeah, that's what I wanted to just float it by you.
Price is too high. It's above the, let me see, the 21-day moving average. Yeah, it's way above the 21-day moving average. Let's see, 9-day. Oh, way above the 9-day. I would pick it up if it drops closer to the 9-day moving average.
Okay. So
Until
maybe
then, yeah, wait out.
just wait it out. Okay, I'll add it on the watch list.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Thanks.
way above.
Thanks, man.
DoorDash must be feeling a lot of pressure because they just announced that they're looking into doing cannabis deliveries.
Oh, wow, man.
I mean, they just need to make money,
Actually, it's a perfect match. Think about it. I mean, you get a cannabis delivery, and they also have the same driver bringing your munchies.
Oh my gosh. Hey, go to 7-Eleven and the dispensary, huh?
Yeah,
I tell you what, man, I used to use them a lot, but when I was buying stuff, I was like, man, this $30 meal cost me $60, But I would try to pile in as much food at one time to make the delivery charge worth it.
Well, that's the thing about it. I mean, you think how do I say this? You think about who their key audience is. And if you have basically a clientele, let's say in New York City, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Washington, D.C., they have no problems paying the fees because they're making maker cash. And for the amount of time it would take them to go to point A to point B and get all their shit themselves, it's a bargain for them to have it just delivered.
I'm not sure how they're going to compete because most of the dispensaries that already have an established client base, they offer delivery, and they usually do it for free.
I don't know.
With the gas prices going up, that may change, but I know that in my area, there's a lot of already established clientele. So I don't know if they're going to pick up from dispensaries or if they're going to provide it from themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
they would not have their own. How do I say this? Although it's potentially might happen like something called like a ghost kitchen, so to speak, with
oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think they'd want to have that sort of anyone wouldn't want that liability. There's so many.
It would have to be on the other side. The dispensaries would have to want to take advantage of their delivery services.
Exactly. And you think about what would happen. I mean, in order for a DoorDash or an Uber Eats to go into that space, they'd have to make it attractive to the dispensaries.
So maybe an option to pick up for a long position, but I don't think we're going to be able to make any money off of fluctuations today. But if you think it's good and you want to buy it for a discount, but I don't think that's going to impact their fundamentals very much. But cannabis is a growing market.
No, I don't disagree with you. I mean, we're talking about two different things. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about one, will they get business doing it? I think it'd be it's a great work-in for them. First of all, cannabis is small, it's light, and so it's easy to transport.
It's not like you're getting basically get cases of water from a 7-Eleven. You know, you're talking about like a bag. And so it's a convenience. The same way you could have, let's say, a delivery driver deliver you cigarettes, or a delivery driver could deliver, let's say, alcohol to you.
Well, we'll have to see what happens because it's still federally regulated, and even though they're working on legislation, it's still not, recreational as far as the government, the federal government's concerned. So we'll see what happens in the future.
No, exactly. Uber Eats and also DoorDash have been resistant to go into that sector because it can't be launched at a national level. You know, you'd have to do it basically potentially in only certain sectors of the country, maybe. And I'm not sure how it would play out regarding federal law, personally. But I know they've been resistant because it's not yet at a national level.
It looks like the market's been trading sideways for the last few minutes, so there's not really much action.
Yeah, looks like there's going to be a bullish day today.
Hey Josh, can you check Roblox, please?
Josh is at lunch. What do you want to know about Roblox?
Gopi, I just want to know, like, in the morning it was down, right?
Yeah.
Now it is going little up. So do you think it can go over, like, that 42?
Man, it will depend on what QQQ does, man. Looks like QQQ is really strong now.
I don't think Roblox is going to go up to 42 today.
You mean 42 today?
No, I don't think it's going to hit $42 today. I've been taking shorts on it all day long and pulling money right out of it. So I've been going in and out of contracts on Roblox. Its volatility has been very helpful.
It could go to 42.40. Hold on. 42 is not a possibility. But do you have a position in it?
Yeah, I do have a call for 45. I bought it like, I'm always playing like, that Roblox call and put, right? So morning I played like, that put, and I just bought like, that call.
45, it's not today. No way it's going to go to 45.
No, I'm not expecting like, that 45. I'm expecting like, it can move like, that 41.50, that 42, right? I'm okay with that. I'm not expecting
let me see on the 5-minute chart. There's a cloud above it, man. It's going to be a tough event to get to 40, I guess.
Cool.
Let's see the price of control. It's above the price of control. Let me see where the MCAD is.
Alright guys, I'm back.
Josh is here.
Hey Josh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey Josh, you were asking earlier about CDEV. That's Centennial Resources, the fossil fuel company.
Centennial Resources?
Yeah. Sentinel Resources. I looked at their financials. So they get about 10% of the revenue from natural gas, about 10% revenue from liquid natural gas, and the balance they get from oil.
Oh. Okay.
And when I look at their general financials, I'm not comfortable with them. They had a major pullback in 2020.
Everybody had it. In the oil industry,
No. Hold on. Let me finish, please. They had a major pullback on their financials and their income in 2020, which I know happens to most companies. But they haven't recovered. Most companies like your Chevrons, your Exxons, most of the major companies have gone back to where they were and above. This one has not. This one is about half its valuation of where it was. And I think it's tied very closely in regards to their cash flow. What I could see, if I had to look at any number of players in the oil gas sector, that are actually pulling material out of the ground, this would not be my first choice.
Okay, got it. And then which one do you?
Yeah, you're right, Josh. I think here, right? They are into Permian Basin, which is in West Texas, and like the guy was talking, right? The API that they get, crude needs around 60 API is the best, and that's when all those good, great producers from they produce. But from the land, the one that you get is junk. 20, 30 an API. They just use it to blend it. They blend. They have to use the waxy crude to blend it to get to 60 API. So that's why it could be right. It can go with the oil prices, but if it tanks, this one tanks more.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
Exactly, which made them very, very susceptible to the downturn in 2020. So if I had to look at any of the, we have a lot of different choices out there, a lot of different potential investments. I wouldn't choose this one as one of my top choices.
Yeah.
If crude goes to 150, yeah, this will go up, and but if crude falls like 10%, this will fall 15% or 20%.
And that is the problem. I fully agree with you, Gopi.
Right. So, this is one of the guy who brought it in here, and why when I look at their balance sheets, if you look at it, they have almost like a 50% net profit. Their EBITDA is 50%. $503 million out of $1 billion. So that net profit is good on here. And then if you look at the earning per share last quarter where we did not have the war at that time. At that time they were positive. They expected EPS was 29 cents and they got it at 51 cents, means they beat by 75%. And then now on next quarter they're expecting 35 cents, which is excuse me, last time they were expecting 29 cents, now they say 35 cents. That means
Josh, you have to remember, right? The crude oil has been on tear, right?
No.
They're going to make good profit.
No, yeah, they're gonna make the good profit, but my goal is if they are into the gas, if they are more into the gas, then they could fly. So that's what I asked, Joseph, that if you at all you can find out something about it.
This more into, I think you see they are into Permian Basin where they have a lot of land and they are leasing it. It's more likely it is crude because gas. The problem with gas is
Gopi, but that's why I looked at the financials. And I looked in the financials and I saw basically it's 10% liquid natural gas, 10% natural gas, and it's 80% oil.
Yeah, that's the risk. What happens is
guys, if anybody want to short, SPY is right now double top and price of control line is going to be broken. If that breaks, then it could be a resistance. So keep it right here. Price of control line is right here. If that breaks, and the trend is ticks are ticking negative 400, that means it's going to break. And VIX is doesn't have much movement, but if that happens, then you can have a nice glide down there on the SPY puts.
So what I was saying is like all this Permian Basin and all those West Texas area, right? Even if they find gas, the problem is transportation. So what they do is they just flare it up and just pick the crude from there, which is kind of the API is pretty low. So that's why what Exxon is doing right now, what they're doing is instead of flaring that gas up, what they're doing is they have brought Bitcoin miners in trucks, and they are experimenting where like all the gas that is flared up, they're using generators to produce electricity and then mine Bitcoin. That's what Exxon Mobil is experimenting now. So I'm thinking all those companies that will follow suit. Many of those producers will follow suit instead of flaring and causing pollution. They might, I don't know, they might earn some carbon credits. I don't know for that, but that's what they're all planning. Many of them will start jumping into this bandwagon.
Yeah.
Lots of volume on IWM puts.
IWM puts.
Yeah, the Russell 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think market acting like kind of crazy today. The Bitcoin was up. I think that could be the catalyst for this move, I think. Just my guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even more on the April 22nd puts.
Yeah, and Sim, you know this, is the smaller companies make up the IWM, the Russell, they have a much bigger issue when it comes to getting basically capitalization. And so when you're having the market going like this, it's not good for the small comps, not at all.
Hey, somebody asked about Roblox, Josh, and I think it's not going anywhere right now.
Right.
Just let him know, man.
Oh. 1 second.
Josh, no video possible puts.
NVIDIA, yeah, NVIDIA looks right here bearish. This looks bearish right now. Okay, but right now watching right here, if you want to just be careful, because remember so yep, the SPY breaking out the price of control line, and the divergence is also pointing down, so its trend is started bearish. So now somebody wants to glide. Okay, yep, beautiful glide, guys, beautiful glide.
Yeah, Josh, what do you think of Apple? Do you think it's going to go down?
Apple,
the morning lows, or
so Apple, we cannot, financial is great, right? What happened is my thesis of thinking, okay, thesis of thinking.
Just for day trade, just for today.
Oh, today, okay, good, today.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
I'm long Apple today.
You're long Apple? Oh, okay. I shorted, but let's see.
You could be right, I could be right, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm just like, because the weakness I saw it in the morning, but somehow today, because of the, I think, crypto.
So Apple is if I look at right now, Apple price of control line is right here around 165.44 and getting rejected, and we have a major cloud here. So whenever you get the this support, which is around 164.97 short, you can take your money and then wait for another pullback, will be 164.65, and then you can go down all the way to here. If that market goes weakness, then you will have. So there is a little tricky here at this point. You need a SPY with it. Yeah, it's just a little risky here in terms of playing, because it's cluster right here is basically trading water from here to here. So you got to be a little choppy, you got to be a little smart to play. Price of control line is here too.
Okay, sure,
yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, right here. That's a man.
Hey, what do you think about GoGo stock?
GoGo, great man. GoGo, remember yesterday we went through GoGo. Somebody mentioned about GoGo yesterday, John or Joseph, somebody from, somebody not from the group, but he came by yesterday and somebody asked me, and I said, wow, that is great one, GoGo. So if you look at their balance sheet, I mean, let me take a look at the chart. Chart is, look at that yesterday I draw this. Look, if EPS cross, what did I say? If the EPS cross $1, stock will go to $30. So it looks good to me, because look at this, it poked through the resistance, and it's holding there. So, and EPS is $1.60, and is looking great, man. Only thing is parabolic move. So based on the pure technicals, it might consolidate in this area, and then waiting for this, probably waiting for the earning of 5th May. So you might have a better opportunity some point of time. Since last 2-3 days it is pump a lot, and before also pump a lot. So market they don't look at the financial traders and all, they don't look at it. So I would give a time, and if any pullback, this would be the good one, man. Because if these people beat that revenue, I mean EPS, this stock gonna fly, man. It will fly. So I'm keeping eyes on it. This one too. Keep eyes on it. If anybody sees something, always say something here. If anything happen, pullback or anything you notice, just come here and mention, man. So everybody can benefit. I'm gonna put a little trigger here to buy, just in case if it goes down or not.
Yeah, I don't know about anybody else, man. I hold Google, and I'm long Google, but this is not the sector cycle at the moment for Google. So I would say potentially consider when if you're talking about like doing options on it, you can do daily options depending upon where the market's flowing. But at the moment, the sectors don't seem to be very. They're not loving the sector, right? Let's put it that way.
I think he's not talking about Google. He's talking about GoGo.
Geo.
Oh, GoGo versus Google?
Yeah.
They're not the same stock.
So GoGo.
He's talking about GoGo.
Yeah, GoGo is different, man. GoGo is this company has almost 40% net profit on it. So they are tiny company, $335 million, but their EBITDA is 143. So it's quite a bit profit, 40% net profit they have, and their outstanding shares are 110. Out of that, float is only 48, and insiders are holding almost 30%. Insiders are also holding. So the low float insiders believe in the company. And the reason behind is the guy yesterday who came by, what did he say? That there is some big contract, the company has it, and I guess that's something from NASA or government contract, some sort of he mentioned yesterday. So if that happens, this company will benefit on. They might announce in this next quarter. So
this is like the Wi-Fi and airplanes, right?
Yeah, Aero, something like that.
Yeah, Wi-Fi. They provide Wi-Fi and airplanes.
So let me see. Actually, we'll deep dive in and pin with.
I think they're also getting into satellites. I think they're trying to launch them.
Yep, satellite.
Agreement.
Yeah, is that some kind of contract? Let me see where the news are. What he was talking about. There was just something news. Somebody JP Morgan upgraded price to $16. I don't give what they say. Okay, SSE wins a country of $464 million IT service contract.
Oh, look there. We sat and that one offers satellite broadband connectivity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 5G connectivity. He was talking about 5G connectivity. He was talking about for space.
Yeah, could be good, man.
Yeah,
but
so
I think it needs to come.
It takes time. It will take time. It's a long term, but it's a good one. Go.
Josh, Microsoft, possible calls.
Microsoft. Well, SPY is by rebounding too, man. Look at this. Oh boy, look at the game.
There may be a short rebound because it looks like Bitcoin's going down, and if it's following or if it's coming before the market, then the market may trend in the same direction.
Possible.
I think Bitcoin is above 40K, so I think that looks a good thing. So probably not much on the lower.
I would not trade Microsoft today. It's just ping ponging in between here. Just stay away. Nothing much. So I like the GoGo. How come GoGo has this?
Hey Josh, are you still holding your snow puts?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if you exited your position. I know you were going relatively looking at the longs for that gap fill still.
Yeah, but people need to take the profit out, guys. I have a different situation what I do, but you guys need to take the profit out. We had a crazy profit, 40-50% profit it was. So if people don't take the profit, then don't tell me, man. Normally 20% profit, good. So, and I mentioned here too, so people who always come here, I mean those who live, I did say that, hey, try to take the profit and run.
Yeah, I closed half my positions. It's on an uptrend right now.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
With the market.
That's good.
Yeah, I have still 20 contracts. I had 40 contracts, but yeah, I closed half of them for I was up $4,500 on the day, or actually pretty much $5,000 on the day, and I closed half of them.
You took your capital out, right? Pretty much.
Sorry?
You took your capital out, right? That's what you mean?
Yeah, I closed half of them for $2,500 profit, and then I left some runners right before it started moving up with the market.
Yep, love it, man. Like it. So this worked out from your JPM to this one, right?
Yeah, but I learned my lesson with JPM.
Yeah, all right, good. That's what it matters, man. Lesson we learn out of it, and we don't repeat that mistakes. We can't just simply go with any company and go and short or buy a long call if there is a financial fundamentals are not weak or strong. Based on that, we have to go. So yeah, market always fluctuates, guys. Market cannot be in one direction. Look at the swing, today's swing, right? Market like today's swing is like SPY. Let's take a look at it. Look at the swing. Morning since open up. Look at how many swing it did. One swing, two swing, then big swing, third one. Now again fourth swing. Look at that swing, right? These are major swings, man. For 435 to 441, 404. Yeah, right here, $440. $5 swing on SPY too. And the same thing they did twice here, and then there is another couple of dollars swing here too. Though let's take a look at the volume actually, how far the volume is. There might not be much volume today. You look at the tiny volume, look at that bottom, look at the today's volume. It's very low, so I don't trust this volume, man. This is all market makers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
They are just pumping in right now, and then they think, oh, we're going to be bullish this week, but we'll see how the candle runs.
Yeah, it's been bouncing off of VWAP. I think if the market flushes a little bit and we break VWAP, I think we'll go and test back at maybe daily lows.
Yep, the ticks are like, right now ticks are like odd and even, both are like right there by the 0 point.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
You were mentioning you don't take SPX, but instead you will take SPY. What was the reason? Anything that we need to know about?
So SPX now, the Chicago exchange, they are starting to introduce weekly calls, weekly call options, SPXW.
Okay.
SPXW.
But SPX, there is a.
So you gotta take a.
You can still do that, right? Like
No. So there are three different symbols, right? SPY. Then you can also trade SPX, and then another one is XPX, is a monthly, right? Monthly. So what did they do is smart people, market maker, they keep a bid and ask. Look at the gap between the bid and ask. You always see a bid and ask, depends how far the auction is starting, right? And that the bid and ask, every time you want to buy, you're not gonna have a volume like SPY has it, right? So when you want to buy, you will be end up paying a higher price, asking price, and when you want to sell it, it might not even get sold, and then you have to keep selling at the the lower price. So what happens is you are basically both the time you are getting slaughter when you buy and when you sell. So if you are losing 15 cents or 10 cents, depends on how much gap it is. But if you're losing that, that's like right there 10%, based on your options. But you're losing quite a bit of chunk every time. It's way harder to make money 20%, 30%. You give them out 10% right there on a bid and ask. So that's the game goes on. So they do make money through the premium we pay plus the bid and ask. They make tons of money on bid and ask, and retailers don't even look at it. They just go and press the button. And if they don't get it, then they go and bid ask price basically.
So you are saying there is more liquidity on SPY, that's why you want to go to SPY instead?
No. SPX is no liquidity, but you can go with the weekly now, SPXW.
Yeah.
SPXW.
In TD Ameritrade it is called $SPX, right?
Dollar is just a sign, but you can look weekly option. Look for weekly.
I got it. Daily also there is there. Today there is one expiring today. Similarly, day after tomorrow there is one expiring.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Hey Josh, any opinion on taking a short position for Netflix earnings? Because what I was reading over the weekend was a lot of people in the United Kingdom and Europe, they're all letting go their subscription-based services because of inflation and stuff like that. So they might lost a lot of users.
So you got to look at the market sentiment. What happened? Market, everybody thinking about the puts or everybody thinking about the calls?
No. It was the news. I don't know about.
Yeah. But you, Gopi, remember whenever the earnings are, they're gonna wash out all the premium. Is a heavy premium on that, and the moment we hold overnight, market maker they make the money, guys. I'm telling you, they're gonna make the money. So I do not recommend, but.
Because the reason why I'm saying is, Josh, I'm expecting a pretty big move, like maybe 10% up or down.
I'm up or down, man, crazy, but I agree. Remember the MU, it pumped up $5 and still I was negative, right? So I learned in my lesson in that, and I'm telling everybody that going in a big stock like $300-400, there is a premium, and I'm sure right now market maker exactly know how to play dirty games, and everybody gonna lose the money most of the time. Now you will have a 10% window to make money, depends on how you choose your option, and if they're gonna tank it, really good tank, yes, but if they're gonna tank a little bit, then remember you are holding overnight.
Absolutely, the IV will kill you, but yeah. I'm thinking it's a good trade. I might take it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going all out. Taking a small position in it, and then we'll see.
Yeah. So in that case, is what happens is Netflix is already beaten down. What I like to do is, like, people who are listening. I mean, remember, guys, Gopi is he's a full-fledged trader, guys. So what I teach here, when there is a risk already, the beaten down rabbit, Netflix, yes, do deserve to go down, but market maker, they're gonna look at the inflow and cash, how many calls and puts based on that, and I think Netflix, everybody is bearish on it, and if that happens, market maker can play dirty games. What even dirty games means? They're gonna bring the stock down maybe $2, $5 down, right? And then when you wake up tomorrow, you buy calls or you buy puts, then you're gonna theta will kill you right there, because that 20%, even if the stock goes down, you're not gonna have any profit in the morning, and then they exactly know end of the day what they need to do. So that's just a little bit careful to play, because they will know exactly how to imply volatility, and the theta will be in play, and a lot of things, man. So bottom line is just stay away from this mud. What I call it, mud means sticky mud. We don't want to be part of that dirty games. There is a lot of opportunity market creates every day we see in the morning. So just grab those decent opportunity and be safer side, rather than just getting into the messy one. Earnings, because you don't have a steering wheel. The people who are smart and they just want to play, yeah, they can go ahead and play. But I do not teach here to burn the money. Our first goal is to not to lose money. If you're making crazy money, then go ahead and put some 1 coin, 2 coins, and satisfy yourself. Other than the traders, right? That's what I like to teach everybody.
Hey Josh, I'm looking at the ticker CAVA for a short position. Maybe after hours.
CAVA.
Yeah, Kava. It's on one of the top gainers right now.
What is it? The Kava is the CAV. Is that, did I have right? Is it Korean company?
No, sorry, it's CASA. Sorry.
CASA. Oh, CASA. Yesterday we were talking about, right? CASA, that's the one.
Yeah, I think I left early when you guys were talking about it. I left when you guys were.
Ooh, look at that volatility! Wow.
Yeah. So today was a good pump, and then I said I'm not gonna go and get it in, but there was a lot of things with some sort of news, right? What was it? Yeah, there's something is going on, man, guys. Somebody is buying something, so there is something. For me right now, I would give a little time on this stock, because it's pumped up or gap up and go. And now is getting sold out by the people are taking profit.
Verizon announced a 10% stake in CASA Systems.
Who announced?
Verizon.
Oh, Verizon announced. Yeah. So right now, Yep. So if they announce 10% stake, that's fine. Stock will go back down to the market maker will bring it down because they don't want to lose money. They will bring it down, and then you can buy if you want to buy. If you want to short, yeah, you can short also. Having stake, what does it mean? Company, what a company stock gonna fly?
Yeah, I was looking to take a short position because I believe it's overbought right now.
Only thing is I don't short it because that look at that EPS. That EPS positive, man. They are not undervalued right now. They are undervalued basically. If you ask me, these numbers based on $6 and they have positive EPS, better than all the cybersecurity company earnings. You know, so. Yo, Gopi, I was out of Indo today at 30.50. Yep, look at this CASA is price of control line is going down. If that breaks, it's gonna go down.
Josh, Gopi's trying to connect.
Oh, Gopi trying to connect? No, he can connect. Oh, there's a lot of people on the speaker, so can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about student? I haven't seen student for a while. Where is he?
He's in UK.
He came up today. Oh, he did?
Guys, I got to reshuffle people something, okay? So if you have questions, raise your hands and I'll add you up, okay? I don't see Gopi.
Yeah, I just saw him. I think he disconnected. He's probably gonna come back in.
Okay, probably he must have something. Okay. Yep, market is going to dance around here a little bit.
Gopi, you played anything today?
Oh, I am long SPY, I'm long QQQ, I'm long Tesla.
No. Any short today? Any scalp today?
No, I carried over from last week. No shorts.
All right, cool.
I was short crypto, then I covered it up.
Hey Josh, you gotta come out with a policy, man. When we're doing trading, whoever comes in to speak, let them speak after hours.
Yeah, exactly.
If they do come in, you said that up front. Say, like, listen, this is trading hours. If you're gonna speak for like a minute or less because we all traded.
No, I will jump in. Now I'll try. I learn from I'm sometimes I like to be nice, but sometimes I'll go and jump in and guide them because once they are into the topic, they are in the rhythm. And but again, I did mention to 3 Aces that hey, this is dated time and people can lose money. And he understood that. And everybody can understand. Sometimes mistake happens. That's fine. We all can manage.
Yeah, we learn from it. We'll manage it in the future like that too. But
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, we give a little time. Okay.
I tried Opie as well along SPY.
Okay.
Hey, for everybody who's listening right now, if you like what you're hearing with Josh and you like all the interaction, I encourage you to go to the YouTube and check out Josh's YouTube and give it a like. Press the thumbs up button and let him know that you really appreciate him.
Oh, that would be great, guys. I keep forgetting that. We definitely need a help here. And also like on Twitter also, if you can go to Twitter page and click on profile, and if you link this link right here, that's where we are live. If you can retweet, we have hundreds of people. If you can retweet at least this one, please help, guys. Okay, I'm trying my best to help you guys out. You guys are only small thing I ask, guys. Just go ahead and retweet and like this and blast. Make sure our entire world should know, man. This, everybody should know. So just go and retweet this and write some words, whatever you want to write. Retweet and write or requote. You can see, click on quote tweet, and that will attach this, and then you can write something, put some what you call it, the tags with it, like spy, QQQ, just like this. Put some tags and write whatever you want to write, and spread the words, man. That's what we need. We need to reach to the bigger audience. So people are like pumping on Twitters and YouTubes. They all need to come here and learn that, hey, how to save the money, how to make money, save the money. And that's what we teach here. There is no pump dump here, right? You all know.
Josh also runs a very active Discord server. So if you don't have Discord, you can download the Discord app and join us in our chat rooms, and also watch him stream live in Discord as well.
Oh yes, that's true.
I agree with Sim and Josh. This is the best community to be. If you want to learn and make money, come join us every day.
Okay, I did some SQQQ.
Okay, guys, I'm going to get a bite to eat. I'll be back here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, you know what I noticed with the flow? I noticed it looked like they try to burn the premium again.
You're right. They're gonna do all crazy things, man.
Gopi, are you seeing the same thing we're seeing?
Hey, I'm outside, man. Sorry.
Alright, cool. No worries, no worries.
Okay. I loaded a lot of SQQQ. Look, nobody even retweets since I said also. Come on, guys. Help the community, man. Don't be lazy. Just click on profile and just click on these and try to put some comments. Spread the word, share the words, Help people out, man. Imagine what I was thinking, guys. Imagine if I don't open on time, like this page open at like whenever my wishes are. Imagine if I try to pump and dump like other people do. How do you feel? Imagine imagine if I cannot be a good technical analysis. How do you feel about it? Right? I put my heart and soul. Make sure that everybody get best out of best, and be attentive all the time. Trying to be attentive and help everybody. Even somebody mentioned to me, say, "Hey, Josh, you while you're eating, it makes a little sound," and I agree. I would have said something, right, but I try to respect every little things. Though I'm attentive, that's why I sometimes I make a sound because I cannot leave my desk. But I'm trying to be nice with everybody and help each other and grow together. Anyway, thank you guys. Look at that, Casa wants to pump again. So guys, now we are in a oscillator on a intraday oscillator. Is right now we already crossed the bottom and we are trying to break the 200-day moving average, and the ticks are negatives and the VIX is trying to be positives. So just be careful.
Be careful on the upside or be careful on the downside?
Be careful on the upside. Because ticks are negative. Whenever I say ticks are negative, means sellers are heavier than the buyers. So you know what ticks are. So if people who are listening here, just let me explain you guys. The more the people you ask me the questions, the better you would know about it. But if you just be quiet, then I understand you are at the work maybe. So ticks are basically, it calculates total buy and sell orders, and based on that it gives you that how many total buys are and sells are in the market, total market. So if it is 0, that means we have even. So for example, 100 buyers and 100 sell orders. Now if it is negative, means sell orders are more than the buy orders. So that's how market calculates the ticks are, and that's how you would know there is a sell orders are more or the buy orders are more every seconds. This calculate every seconds. Remember, it's a 1 minute charts, and they calculates, and based on that they give the result to us. Now this is S&P 500. So these are Fortune 500 companies. So I use as an indicator if S&P 500 positive, negative, which territory is going, and we use that as an indicator. Whatever that's our relative strength. If the market is going up and your stock is going down, that means your stock has a weakness some point of time during the daytime or intraday time. Same thing here, QQQ. I keep this QQQ as the technology stocks for NASDAQ 100 tech stocks. I keep that one also here as an indicator, and we most of the time we play as S&P 500 as well as QQQ. And then I keep the VIX. So if the market goes higher, the VIX goes down. If the market goes lower, the VIX goes up. So this is the VIX. What is VIX? Volatility index, basically the fear index. This one is. So that will gives you indicator that fear gauging, basically it's called fear gauge. If anything happens in the market goes down, the fear goes up. So that's why I keep it here also as an indicator. Then there is another indicator we can use as a, just to let me add real quick here, okay. Let's go and check here, price of control log. CASA popping, guys. CASA popped. Look at that. It's popping just now. Anyway, so what is it? I was looking for PC. So total put and call ratio composite right here. So let's take a look at what exactly this does. So this is 1 minute. This is not the one. PC. Put call ratio right here. Put call ratio. This one. I think this one or this one. I need to see this one actually. PC. Composite. Okay, so calls, I need to see what exactly right now is 0.74, so I need to find out how to read this one, price to call ratio. Total put call ratio composite. Let me do a little bit research. Research on my other screens, I would know. Total put call ratio composite. Okay, let's go and keep eyes on here. Understanding. S&P 500 took the 200-day moving average and now trying the volume session down range. See if that takes down, then SPY is going to test the bottom, guys. So if you take a look at it here, Tesla is going down, Teladoc is going down, Snap is going down. Snow, look at that, snow is weak today. Snow is super weak. Snow is weak. Okay guys, I'm trying to analyze something, so give me a second. Okay, look, ZIM is up, guys. Look at that, ZIM is holding right now, so that's why keep eyes on ZIM. Market is going down, ZIM is holding. This guy took over the live feed. What does it mean, Ron? I could not understood that part. Josh, can you show your latest pie chart with the? I already showed you. Okay, this guy took over the live feed. We still look bearing. I did not understand which guy it is still on live feed. So you guys, I will help in the future to control the room better. Yep, you are wonderful. True. Always click like on your pages. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Kevin, thank you. I appreciate, man. You're all the best, man. Always helping here, and we need to spread more words on YouTube because YouTube we don't nobody knows about us YouTube. So it's sounds good. Okay. So right now QQQ is testing the 200 moving average right here. Let's see. So if you look at this, if you look at this, what happened? QQQ right here, and this is how you would have entered the double top right here, right? Normally, this is exhausted here, then went down, then again went there, and exhausted, right? Once that get exhausted, and if you short from here, you can easily glide down nice because normally daily, stock goes up. Second time, that means it's gonna go down, and this could have been good ride. Somebody could have made good money on a put on a QQQ. Same thing here also. S&P 500. Look at this double top. Market went up, and now it's going down. They could have made money. But we need to wait for the bullish cross if it happens or not. Right here, this cross happens, then it can bounce and go upwards. So gotta be careful now. Watch out.
Hey, John.
What's up, man?
Hey, check DPZ.
Check what?
DPZ, Domino's Pizza.
I could not hear ECZ. I heard ECZ.
DPZ, Domino's Pizza.
Oh, Domino Pizza. Domino Pizza.
Hey, buddy, fix your mic. We can't hear you.
That's fine, this is Domino Pizza. I got it. He must be at the work. Some people are at the work. Domino Pizza. Did you get it? What is the DCG? Domino Pizza. DCG. Hold on. Domino. DPZ. Domino Pizza right here. Okay. So DPZ is what exactly doing with DPZ? Oh wow, waterfall, man. What's going on? DPZ waterfall has been going on. Wow. Something is cooking. $4.25 EPS and still selling off because it's the expensive pizza. Wow, look at that resistance. Yeah, this is good one, man. This is good. But the foundation is strong, man. I know. I mean, but look at the what was before pandemic. It was 285, now 378. I mean, it's a waterfall, but I don't want to. I mean, looks perfect shot. It can go to 370. Yeah, but it's great. But I. He's right now about to take the load today, so he's looking great, man. Beautiful shot. Somebody wants to shot it. It's great looking. Yeah, and we just took the price of control line 378, so it's going down. And once we take the 376.87, then it's gonna go down more.
Josh, how about Snap?
Snap.
Is it still short?
Snap long term.
Like not long,
I would, long mean to say always you got to give a time, and you got to give a time, because what if market reversal then tomorrow for 2-3 days reversal, then you're gonna exhaust. Yeah. So there is no guarantee here, but what I think is this, that it definitely looking bearish to me. It's just the market is right now this, but I'm holding. I didn't sell my position on Snap.
Yeah.
So it is short, perfect short.
Yeah. I shorted Facebook this morning, got almost 10% profit.
That's it. As long as you make money, man, good.
I love Jim Cramer.
You would like to short Jim Cramer. Yeah, he said today also, says Jim.
What Jim Cramer said buy the stock.
No, he didn't say, but he's
he's
short.
super bearish on Facebook, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes he's correct, okay?
Yeah. Sometimes it's correct.
He is bearish on Polestar as well.
GGPI?
Yeah.
Because market maker, I think.
Yeah, because they get hammered by, this market makers, right? So, and it's just back. That's the issue.
Retailers are heavily loaded here on GGPI, so market maker tank. And anything in news pop, at that time we need to take the profit, guys. And people were asking me, and I said, yeah, it can go, because when there's something, hitting the resistance, take the money and run, and then come back after 10 days. Believe me, you're gonna find a good entry point.
Looks like a sell-off is coming.
What's that?
I'll add that on top of Josh. If you're in a trade and you're in profit, there's no need to ask Josh if to take profit or not.
Yeah.
You should take your profit because you got into the trade. You're trying to make money, so take your profit.
Yeah. Yeah, look at the ticks right here. If you look at these ticks, since 130. Whoa. Costco short. Somebody. COST Costco. Yep, Costco is breaking down the trend line, guys. Okay, right here you see this trend line going down, but it would be super expensive, so I would not go if somebody wants to go because of premium. SFM to buy. SFM. Yo, wow, what is SFM? Sprout. The Sprout company to buy. Okay. Their earning coming in, guys. So if somebody wanted to buy 72 cents, this is the company who does retail food, 72 cents. So this would be a good buy to long run. Okay. But it's falling knife right now, so I would not immediately go right now. We still we need a reversal. So maybe it can go and test 50-day moving average, which would be $31. Right now it's 31.42. I would put this line here just in case. Okay, right here, and then we'll see. So let's for that. Okay, Costco and those both. Go ahead.
Hopefully no one lost any money today. We should all be in the green or square or flat.
Why people lose money today? Everybody made money and they were done for the day probably.
Yeah.
Look at that, guys. You see what I'm trying to show you here? Look at this arrow right here. You see this? So from 130, all the ticks are positive. From 1000 positive, now we're going to the negative territory. So the trend, if you see that, ticks trend is going down because the time is right 3:30. So we need to analyze the ticks, if you go in the ticks. So VIX is popping, ticks is down, VIX is popping, right?
Josh, would you look at UNG?
UNG. Wow, look at that, man. Natural gas, huh? Nice. United States Natural Gas Fund. This is the ETF. Yeah, great, man. This is just like Boyle. UNG is great. LNG is great. UNG, LNG, both great. Man, this Boyle, UNG, LNG is great, man. People, and they're gonna go, man. This, if you don't want to take a risk with the market makers, then they will support Biden. These are Biden support stock. UNG, LNG. LPG right here. LPG, look at that. LPG, man. Look at that EDRY today pop, UAN pop, UQT pop. A lot of stocks are right now popping.
would you take a look at BYND, Beyond Meat, BYND?
I be man is bitten down rabbit to the rabbit hole, man. This one is. I know you like shorts, so yeah. Look at that horrible, man. This stock is going to be $1. BYD. I'm not.
Spice tanking, Josh.
Yeah. The spice tanking, man. BYD. Hold on. Man, I just loaded up like crazy, crazy SQQQ. BYD. I need to help him out a little bit. Hold on. So if you look at their balance sheet, 666 time value you're paying at this price right now. Their EBITDA is 137 million. Man, this is a perfect short, long term. BYD not gonna survive this. They are losing arms and legs. Doesn't even deserve to be $10 long term. Let me add this in our bear list. It's a beautiful bear. You know, yeah, right here, bear. BYD. Yeah, this is going to be $10 stock. So let's see what's going on. Market is tanking. Wow, I said we have a bottom right here. It's gonna try the bottom. That's what I draw the line here. Yes, the bottom is trying. Let the market try the bottom.
Yeah, Facebook is in decline right now too.
Facebook, no.
Or, I'm sorry, not Facebook. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's in decline too. So that should be an indicator in some way.
Yeah. SPY goes down, the Bitcoin also go down with it. Wow. Look at that double top. Whenever you see double top like that, that's super bearish, guys. Man, today Twitter is holding. Did you notice that? You know, Twitter is holding since morning. Good price. Tesla is tanking. Teladoc. AMD is looking bad. Indo.
So Josh, by mistake, I bought a call for this, what do you call it, Snap.
Call?
Yeah, by mistake, that happened.
Then when are the expiry?
Man, it's a May.
May? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you just bought it right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, just get rid of it. Just few shock, something, few things lost. I don't know how much you're losing.
No, I'm losing very less. It's a small amount, okay, but I'm not able to sell it.
Why?
I don't know. I press a sell button, but no one is buying it. Maybe I don't know.
Whoa, hold on. Okay.
Are you selling it on limit or market?
Market.
No, market will take. Market would take, man.
Oh, I wonder. Let me just check.
Yeah. Market order goes through, man. SPY trying the today's low, guys. SPY is trying to today's low right here. Let's see. I'm gonna put a little trigger here and see if it is trying or not. It might not try, man. You don't know. So remember Baba short Neo is positive. Baba was positive today, guys. Can you believe it? Baba was positive today. Neo is still there. Baidu.
I just sold my Neo put, taking my profits.
That's fine. Great. That's nice, man. Love it.
Sim, from just hearing you speak, you sound like a good trader, very good trader.
I'm just following what Josh is telling us, man. That's all I'm doing. Like, I'm not doing anything other than paying attention and making my own choices. But like, it's definitely based upon the information I'm getting. That Neo trade was a 1 hour trade. It was in and out in an hour.
He's taking, guys, what he's doing, you know what he's doing? He just, whenever he sees the profit, 5%, 10%, he's scalping, he's loving it. That's it. He just, there's a lot of opportunity I discuss here. There's something pop, something happen. As long as your 7 out of 10 trades are going positive and you're scalping, most of the time, you know, market gives opportunity for scalping. So even if you get the opportunity 10 out of 10, that's great because he's scalping. He's not holding overnight, right? So if he's scalping, in market creates the opportunity. You know, 7-8 trades good. A 7-8 trade goes great out of 10. You know, that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, if it is going wrong, then you need to pull back. Whatever you're doing is wrong. You know what I mean, right? But if it is, you know, going green, then no need to worry. Just take the money. That's it, and enjoy.
Yeah, and as soon as I buy the contract, I calculate like how much profit that I want to sell it at, and I just put up the order to sell it immediately. And then if it doesn't get to the point where I want, but I still see some profit, I'll cancel that order and then just sell it immediately. But I'll try to like put the order in as soon as I buy it to sell.
Okay, I'll tell you something, Sim, about that. Whatever you're doing, you know, one day you'll be the one successful person right now on this group. One day you will be the successful. Why? Because you're not applying your brain to take the profit. You say, hey, I am happy with this 10%. That's why that's your strength right now. I'm telling you, that is your biggest strength, because you say the moment you buy it and you applying that, hey, give me 10%, I'm happy, right? And then even if that doesn't go to 10% and take a U-turn, and you still reduce your profit margin, and you take 5%, that's great. That's what we need to learn, man. We cannot be greedy. The moment we become greedy, that's why we are loser.
So how I choose my puts is I look at the delta and I buy the delta that's at like 3. I'm sorry, 0.3. But I don't try to buy anything that's like way above 0.3 or way below 0.3. And if it doesn't work out, if I can't find a contract that's in that range, I just don't buy the contract. I stay away from it.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah, so he's looking for cheap delta, and the IV is low, so he gets edge.
So, and I only buy them for 1 to 2 weeks out, or maybe 3 weeks out if it's a long. Like right now, I've got a long on MBB for the mortgage-backed securities that expires next month.
Oh, you bought options?
I bought a put against MBB at the $98 strike for May 20th.
Nice. When did you buy it? Just now or before?
Today.
Oh, today in the morning time?
Yes.
Okay, you must be profitable then.
I'm showing down 6%, but that's okay because I got plenty of time to work with it.
Yeah,
And I know the mortgage-backed security market's going to continue to decline.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go down actually. Look at that. So MBB probably, you just need a overnight position. When you see give a couple of days, few days maybe over the weekend, you're gonna see that. MBB most likely is the one which is May month coming in. Then you're gonna see.
All right. For those who wasn't listening, Sim used to buy regular stock and sell regular stock. He never trade options, and look at him now. Trading options.
So you can share your experience in when you talk. Probably, I'm sure you have to share several times with the people group who are understand learning, because people always wanted to learn everything. And guys, the VIX is spiking. So when VIX spikes, that means the SPY will take the bottom floor, guys. SPY will take the bottom floor if the VIX spikes.
Josh, you remember a couple of months back? I guess a couple of months I showed you a big order of 410. Do you remember that put order?
Oh yeah.
I I think they're gonna go to that.
Yeah, it can go through definitely. That's what we're waiting. Look at that right now. That's why I said.
I should have bought that put then, man.
All right, somebody wants to glide. Okay, but this diversion. Hold on, let me see. Yep. Lagging span line is pointing down. Okay. You want to go, guys? This wants to go. Take the floor off, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to take the floor off. Look like, you see that? Look like trying to take the floor. Trying to take the floor. That's S&P 500.
Yeah, I would definitely short Apple right now.
Yeah, it's yep. Trying to take the floor. Market is trying the floor, guys. Right here, you see this left side. Market is trying the floor.
I don't see any overnights I want to get into, but I'm trying to track the airlines right now because I don't know if they're going to boost up now that the CDC removed the warning for travel.
Oh, okay.
So you are thinking of calls there, or like what?
I typically don't buy calls right now. I may in the future, but right now I'm not. I'm not ready to.
But you want you think that airlines will boost up, right? That's what you're saying, Sim?
I'm not sure. It's just news. It's externalities, and what I'm learning as I go with Josh is that the technicals are much more important.
So guys, snow is right now taking the bottom. Guys, keep eyes on snow here. Right here, you see this snow. So people who are holding snow, they should be profitable almost 40% right now. 37-40% profit right now. So if somebody's holding snow, there's a take the capital out or some money out. I mean, you're taking the floor. If this market goes down another 15 minutes, and if that happens, looks like this floor will take, then the snow will melt right here, and I think the snow going to melt today. I feel like this right here, snow going to melt. You see that right here? Let's see. Man, today the crowd was the beautiful, right? Huh, guys? Look at the crowd is great. Look at that, man. It's 235 to 225. Beautiful. Yeah. See, market, what happens is, guys, did you notice market always create an opportunity of cycles, right? You just need to be a patientful, and when it get exhausted, and then you just buy, and when it goes to the top, you short, and you can ride. I'm sure 2 to 3 days in a week, market creates opportunity, and just play like that. Don't rush crazy. Because in the morning when you are jumping in bandwagon and you don't know exactly what's happening in the market, and then you feel, man, shit, why did I enter this? So always, if you're not expert, then just give a little time. Market will create, and I always give running commentary, so you can ask me the questions.
VerU is giving back some of the gains that they got earlier today. I don't know if that spike is going to continue to fall back down to where they began.
Oh, I did post this, and I don't know when.
AMC is just freaking losing it all. They got a big spike in the middle of the day.
Man, AMC and GME, man. Look at AMD like a waterfall, guys. AMD waterfall. AMD not looking good, guys. AMD and Nvidia is vulnerable among all. And look at the SPY is trying right now. SPY is trying the floor. SPY is trying the floor. And VIX is spiking and QQQ also trying that. So.
Alright, Josh, we heard people, a lot of people made money, right? I want to hear from people who did not make money and what was a mistake.
Oh, okay.
So anyone who didn't make money or messed up today, can you guys request to speak? And
well, I can tell you where I messed up. I bought Uber, the 422, the put for $31, and I'm going to try to hold it overnight or to the end of the week to get my money back, but I'm down about 6% on that, so I have to hold that one. I already told you about MBB. I'm down on that one. And my biggest mistake was yesterday when I shorted SQQQ in the morning. So I'm hoping for a big rally sometime this week to get out of it because that's my biggest loss. I've been holding PEN since, Wednesday last week? Or maybe it was Monday last week. And I'm down 55% on that. And it expires on the 22nd this Friday. So those are like the ones that I'm really getting messed up on. Uber, SQQQ, and PEN, PENN.
All right, if I was to ask you, Sim, what you have to tell this crowd when you're down so much, very simple and short, what would you tell everyone?
Well, first off, when you get down like that, it's a learning lesson, right? So even if I have to sell at a loss, it's not a big deal because I'm learning, right? So I don't do the same mistakes in the future. But in order to try to mitigate my loss, I'm going to roll these over if they get close to expiration and I still can't sell them without taking a loss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell them and then open up a new contract for a later date further out, so that I might be able to still get profitability out of the downward trend in that particular stock. And so I will just roll my position out further. And if I have to, I'll change the strike price either up or down to stay in that delta that I like of 0.3. So I'll roll it up, or down with the strike price, and I'll push it out further and stay in the position if I think that the stock is going to continue to go in a downward position, right? So that I can profit off of it later on in the future. Is that what you were asking?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. I just wanted you to speak a little bit about your loss and how you're going to fix it.
Yeah, and I might not be able to fix the SQQQ. I may have to take a big loss on that because it was just a bad decision. I thought the market was going to rally, and because SQQQ already shorts the market, if I short SQQQ, the market has to go up for those shorts to pay out because I'm shorting a short basically. But the reason I did it is because I could get into it cheap. But it was a bad decision. I should have stuck with my original thoughts when I was shorting QQQ. Now I made money off of my short for QQQ when I bought the put, but I also put a put against SQQ at the same time. So it was kind of like hedging my bet, and my put on my put on QQQ worked out just fine. I got my profit off of that same day. But the short on SQQQ, I'm still holding. So hopefully I can get out of it. Hopefully the market rallies before Friday. If not, I'll see about either pushing it out or, changing.
When is your expiry? What's your expiry on that?
The 22nd, this Friday.
Oh, okay. Then you should have get out of it today in the morning too, right? When morning QQQ was flying high.
Yeah, when the market rallied, but I did want to take my loss. It's going to be a learning cost. I'm just going to pay the stupid tax and learn from my experience on it.
Okay.
But the biggest thing to take away is don't get emotional about it. Don't worry about the loss. Realize that's like your university fees, for the class.
No, thinking about it, I just wanted you to speak about it so whoever is losing money and they don't want to come front and speak about it, they hear your experience, you know? They're not alone. We're all in something at one point.
And what it is with the puts, when you're trying to short stocks that you think are going to continuously move down, you're going to lose 40% of the time or 30% of the time, but you're going to win like between 60 and 70% of the time. So your wins are going to be greater than your losses, but you got to realize you are going to take losses, period.
Yep.
Look at cannabis sector today, Josh. It's hammered.
Cannabis?
Cannabis. Look at CGC. It got downgraded by Bank of America. So it
Downgrade, they just come out something and people will lose their lots of money, man, on this cannabis. Look at the cannabis, like Tilray, like washed out. What did I say? Support line right here, Tilray right here. You see the 574? That's what it's up. I said that too. It's gonna go to this. You can be hopeful on this, man. All this garbage stock, you just need to take the money whenever opportunity comes and run, man.
there's a huge dependency on the federal government, right, for these kind of stocks.
Yeah, it's one thing, guys. Remember, if you don't take the profit, then that's it, game over. Because market maker, they just give a one-time opportunity. All cyclical stocks, these are all garbage. We just believe it used to be $70, $80. This happened, that happened. Those are social media. We don't want to be part of that. We want to take our chunk out, and that's it. Game over.
Bitcoin is starting to rally just a little bit, so the market may follow. It looks like the spike is turning though, so it looks like it's coming down.
Actually,
Bitcoin
Bitcoin
is just a short rally.
Bitcoin is following the market, man. Market will not follow
Josh,
Bitcoin.
just want to say, don't if you don't take your profit, someone else will take on your behalf. So you're
that's
great. Yeah, me, Josh, and Sim, and Sigma, and Gopi will take your money if you don't take your profit.
Sigma definitely not about. I don't know about the Josh, but definitely Sigma will take, because when he takes the profit, man. he really takes the profit. Somebody on YouTube is asking about, hey, how can I got the short alert on my trading view? Oh, if you want to short, you look at the trend line, whatever the trend line, for example, this one right here, you see this, and you set the line here, for example, like this here, let me draw the trend line. Say I want to short it right here. Whenever it hits this line, and then you click on right mouse, and then click on add alert, and then you can write down whatever you want to write, and then say, hey, short. Whenever that line hits, it will short, and then you will get the alert. How do you get? I already set it up through options on notify on apps, show a pop-up, because I'm always live here, and it shows me here. And then more option also, if you want to play sound, you can play sound, and calling, you can have a call also. You can have once calls and send a email, SMS. So I get the SMS actually. So I got the SMS as well as, so these are the options. You can pick whatever, but make sure you have the all these lot of packages they're selling, trading.
1 minute till market close.
Oh, 1 minute to market close. Okay, sorry. Oh yes, market is basically not going anywhere. It's just where it was, kind of where it started, right? Yeah, it's a back and forth game market played today. People made money in and out, but yeah.
I'm gonna be holding Uber overnight, and so hopefully I can close that one tomorrow. But that's the only option I'm holding overnight. Well, I mean, of course the other ones, but this is the one that I bought for overnight. That one and the BYND, the Beyond Meat.
Yeah. Today I didn't do any selling. Just oh no, I sold my Indigo. That's it, profit. But otherwise, I had a profit on Snow and Snap. I didn't take the profit. I have a good profit, but I want a good day. So let's see.
Okay, that's it. That should be the bell.
So I'm into the Nugget. I'm into SQQQ. I'm into the Zine, into Snap, into the Snow, into Twilio. I trying to fill up all the accounts now, slowly, shorts. and the Nugget is not short, guys. Okay, Zeem Nugget is not short. Rest all short.
Yeah, I'm out of all my trades tomorrow. I'm just going to jump in and jump out back.
Yep, Dave, you did a great today, man. You had a great time today morning. What was your how was your experience today, Dave?
It was good. I told you, when you have all these noise, you use it to your advantages.
No,
So I
love
was
it.
using it to my full advantage.
Like, that's
I
good.
did some research on one of my longs, QYLD, and figured out how they did their stuff, where they sold everything every month and then started over from scratch with cash. And I realized that this wasn't going to be a good long position, so I moved all of my position from QYLD into TQQQ as like a growth option.
Mhm.
So hopefully that grows as faster than the market does. But I'm taking a risk on my long with TQQQ.
Interesting.
Josh, you remember this morning I played QQQ calls and then QQQ puts and then NVIDIA calls, right? So
Yeah.
the QQQ calls is 50, the QQQ puts is at 50, and then Nevada is at 50, and I was done for the day.
Yeah, that was a good one, man.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, Josh, for today. I sold my Neo for profit, Palantir for profit, Facebook puts for profit as well.
Yeah, as long as you take the profit, man. We need to, guys, those who are listening here, if you want to be profitable and you want to trade, what you do is you should just do exactly what Sim does it, Just set, as soon as you buy it and you set up, say, hey, I need 10% profit. And see your portfolio grow, man. Your portfolio will grow far better, man. You will have a lot of opportunity. We always shout here, hey, look at this, look at that, look at this, right? And when you see the chart, you feel like that. And, do your DD before you enter and see how your portfolio grow.
Yeah, and doesn't mean that someone makes more percentage than other. It's not a competition. Once you make money and your percentage is up, that's what's matter.
I'll tell you why I sell so quick, so that I don't lose anything. That's really what I'm trying to avoid. And so if I'm taking small profits, I guarantee no losses.
No, Sim, it's fine. You don't need to explain that. I'm just saying, it doesn't matter how much percentage someone makes. If someone makes 1% and I make 10%, or someone makes 5% and I make 1%, it doesn't matter. You still make money. That's the most important. Yeah.
Exactly. I didn't mean that in a defensive way. I meant that as just reinforcing what you were saying.
No. I know, but I'm just speaking, for everyone who's listening. No. If I came around, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying for a lot of people listening. So let's say how we came up and say I made 50, you made 10, someone make 20, they'll be like, oh man, you guys are making big percentage. No, don't go about thinking like that. Just make how much you can. Doesn't matter your percentage, and get out.
Yeah, green is such a beautiful color as well, right? I hate red.
Has anyone attended Bank of America earnings today?
Yeah, there was a great earning, man. They Bank of America, but finance. So what exactly?
They were mentioning. I mean, if you can go and check the audio script again, but they were mentioning a lot about recession, like the future. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, was a lot of mention about it, and then they were preparing investor for forecast, like there will be a less earnings maybe in future is what they are trying to say.
Yeah.
Maybe we will see this same transcript here in different earning calls. Most of other companies will also use this reason.
Yep. So that's what I have been saying, guys. Financial sector, we need to stay away from it, right? So I mean, though they will have a good earning, but their balance sheet we cannot even read, man. That's how horrible balance sheets are. It's very very difficult because they manipulate a lot in that, and we can't even So anyway, that's why if anybody wants to be a long, the other day the hedge fund guy came in here. He said, hey, we want to go on long on bank. And I say it can be, but I'm not, because I do my research in a different angles. I don't just put a DMAC and say, hey, let's go long. No, I'm not kind of guy. That's why I deleted my DMAC, because I do different ways analysis. And that's why I'm not going to be long on any bank, man. I'm not going to be long. If bank goes, doesn't want I like to short right now. I want to be bearish, and I want to be bullish on materials, utilities, and energy area, where except the oil. I don't want to go in oil area. I want to go gas. I like the gas. I do not like the oil. So
Did anybody get a position on VERU?
VERU, no, he's gonna pump and dump after hours. Always VERU does that.
I was just wondering if anyone did anything with it today. That's the only one that I wanted to get into, but I chose not to because I was too scared.
Yep. You guys stay away from those kind of pump and dump because we don't have control over, unless you want to just real quick in and out scalping like 5-10 minutes. But if you're holding for a 1 hour, 2 hour, you never know, man. This kind of stock goes up and down crazy and you lose everything. So just
That's like Mullen, MULN.
no, like Indo right here. I bought this Indo also here. I mean, I told clearly, guys, very very risky when I bought it here. Yes, on this somewhere here pump, but I knew something gonna happen. But today I took the profit right here at the top, 30, 50, and look what happened after that, 26. So it was risky, but I don't want people to go and jump in like that because it's dangerous here. This is, look at there. If you look at this, you're gonna laugh. 10 cent EPS. So, and then the balance sheet is also horrible too. Anyway, but it can it pull back. We'll see. But I do not recommend playing like this. Yeah, market wants to go still fly high. So look at this, what market did today. One swing, second swing, third swing, and fourth swing. If somebody would have entered here, 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 and here, look at that, how many swing he would have had, right? S&P 500, man, could have had same stop. Remember, these are the stops, right? It's the same stop. Look at that, $5 swing, man. People could mint money every time this support, right? What a great play for people who can play like that. But we cannot be greedy like that. We have to take the money and run. We cannot remain bullish or bearish all time. It always changes. Yeah. Look at the Twitter wants to go higher now. Today Twitter is bullish. Alright guys, I can take a questions if anybody has a question. TQ, what's up?
Hey guys, there's somebody who asked about VERU just a minute ago. I think we talked about it earlier today where I said it was like, it's one that's going to go up high and then it's going to just plummet. So I actually did buy some puts on it because that's the type of stock it is. And usually when there are stocks like that where we know they're going to pump, they're going to come down just as fast. So I usually miss the train when it comes to the upward trend, but when it looks like it's about to go back to, bottom again, I go in with the put. So that way, for me, I'm still making money on it, but it's on the downway trend versus, buying it as it's shooting up. But if you get puts on it tomorrow, VRU will still probably pay on it because I think the bottom for it was 3 or 4, something like that, a couple of months ago when it was first came out, and then it just like popped the other day just based on news that their trial of a med was good. No, they don't have any approvals or anything to use it at all, so it's one of those that just jumps up on news and then swishes right back down.
Yep, and now Viru has, if you look at the bid and ask, it doesn't have much difference on a bid and ask also. So if somebody want to buy an option, Viru doesn't have that problem, puts, and they have monthly option also, so it's a little safer side also. So, and doesn't have the implied volatility crazy 400-500%. This is 179. There is some volatility here there too. It was going down after a couple of days, so maybe tomorrow will be 170. Yeah, that's fair. Your theta is 3 cents basically, 3-4 cents, so it's fair. That's fine. And if this is gonna go down the hill, yep, you're gonna benefit. And this is going to down. Market maker will take this one down no matter what. It's just slowly selling. You just need to look at the fundamental. Is going to be anything, any news going to play or not? If not, then this is definitely going down. Yeah. Yeah, good play actually. Really nice play.
I'm just curious that anybody buy any calls or puts on Netflix for tomorrow. Just curious.
I know, Gopi. I think he was desperate, and I felt it, and it's definitely so. But depends on if anybody wants to be on that game, you have to be super duper in the money, like super duper in the money. Theta should not be a play. If you want to buy a puts, then you got to be way out of the money. You know.
Josh, I am in puts and call both for Netflix for lotos only.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Netflix. The flows are mixed. They're like they're confused.
Yeah, so if you go to Webull, right, and you look for option statistics, right, so you will see decent number in 500 calls and 250 puts.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me. I'm not gonna be, but I'm gonna check here, see what happening. So Netflix market makers, how they gonna look? I need to check that what exactly market makers are thinking. So let me see here. And it is an NFL.
And Josh, yesterday you were asking me for a gap down, right? So it was close to 2018 for 247 for Netflix. Okay, so I had a look yesterday night because when I had a question with you, right? So I was looking what can be the gap down for Netflix. So
call ratio is higher on the Netflix than today. Today call ratios are higher. So if you look at it, the most active bullish flow, Nvidia, Google, I don't trust these. No, bearish, RH, okay, Tesla, okay, most active calls, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, nope, and Netflix right here. So $2 million people spend on Netflix calls today. $2 million people spend total on Nvidia. So it's a lot of money people spend on Netflix. Oxy also.
Yeah, and Josh, they are actually pumping it for calls. If a couple of like million follower Twitter accounts, right? So they are pushing for call spread for June for 500. So there's a lot of activity around that.
Hey Josh, you said there's more calls than puts, right?
Yeah, more calls than the puts.
Yeah, that's correct. The puts are dying out.
Yeah. So what happens is then probably those who. So you bought a put, buddy, or you bought a.
Oh man, I'm not playing. I'm playing tomorrow.
No.
But I was looking.
No, I'm talking about what's his name? I don't know whom I was talking to. Investcast, right? You were talking. Somebody else, I don't know. So yeah, I mean right now the calls are higher, and we'll see where the earning plays the role. See what happens on earnings. We can take a look at it on earnings. WH Whisper. So today earning is okay. Done. Sifi done. Pinnacle done. JB Hunt is going to be learning right now. Netflix is tomorrow evening. IBM tomorrow evening. Stride tomorrow evening. And then Tesla. Look at this. Tesla. Then Snap earning on Thursday. Yeah. Procter and Gamble. Stride. Silvergate. Somebody was mentioning about Silvergate. Silvergate. Right here, Silvergate. Silvergate is a bear flag on long term, 46 cents. Yeah, looking weak. I don't like to play those earnings. Okay. Excuse me. No, it's 15 minutes. Somebody's asking on was there any news on 15 minutes? No, this is all market play, man. It's just wishy-washy people, you know, like they this is all. It's just so. If you take a look at it here, let's take a look at SPY. What exactly SPY did today? Daily chart. Look at that. We are right there where we opened up. I mean, you know, when closed yesterday, right? Did we go anywhere, guys? We did not go anywhere, and then market ran after hours. So it's just the game, guys. It's just nothing going on right now. Market will ride with the earnings. They want to wait for the earnings. When the earnings start, they want to analyze it, how the earning coming up. So today we didn't even try 50-day moving average. Did you notice, guys? We didn't even try 50-day blue line. Let me see. You see this 50-day? We didn't even try. I thought we might try this, which is 441, 440, 52. We did not try the blue line. Yep. Okay.
Does the DMARC tell us anything about SPY and the trending in the market?
I've been
trying to study the DMARC, method and strategy just to kind of figure out what he's talking about. And like he's talking about like the 9th candle, you don't count it, but it's the next one that matters. And I've been trying to figure out what he means by that.
So, I mean, my experience about the trading like that, and calculation like that, man, is those like you predict that maybe gonna rain after 1 month, like that. Maybe we will have a next great.
Okay.
It's like maybe we'll have a great snow this summer, this winter, like this. It's like that. I feel it. So I don't those kind of things I don't like.
It hasn't rained for 6 weeks, so we may get rain this week. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, so there's something like that. I hate that because we do that. I feel like that. I mean, some people like to use it. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of indicator in this market, man. There's a lot of indicator people have, and people buy those.
Sim, but if your trade is working out and you're not using the 9 and the 13, don't get yourself confused with the 9 and the 13. It's a DMARC. Stick with your indicator that you're using.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to learn how to do analytics a little bit better, and that's why I'm watching Josh so carefully to figure out, how I can start doing this stuff a little bit better for myself in the future.
No, that's fine, but just be careful, okay, that you have that indicator and then you get confused.
Yeah. What's up, Steve? Steve, you got a question?
So I'll add on top of that. So like if everyone is trading and they have an indicator, and you hear all these traders are coming on and they're using this indicator and that indicator, doesn't mean that you jump in and start using that, because remember, you're used to using your indicator and you're making profit on it. And if you jump in and start using the other trader indicator, it might mess you up. You can test it out and see if it works for you, but don't just jump in and start using the other indicators.
Hey guys, I just interrupt, but Twitter is going cray-cray. It's just like
Yes.
shot up here in the last minute or so.
I've been mentioning that Twitter is going. Something is going on Twitter.
The market was closed.
Market closed, but after hours.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Josh, you here?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Can you check out this stock? It's called SV. might be an IPO SPAC for uranium.
Silver future? No, SV.
Uranium.
Uranium. Help me out, man. I need to. What's the name of the Spring Valley Acquisition Corp? SV.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah. This is UK based, right? The UK one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Right. I remember one
What
of
do you
the.
think of this?
What do I think right now? Chart is market maker will not like SPAC, and that's what's going to happen. What you're trying to be long on this one, right?
I'm just looking. I'm an SPX trader, so I'm just looking at this. It might be something. It's only $11.
Yep. You're right. But market maker hate this SPAC, so whenever the SPAC spikes, immediately they bring it down to the ground. So. Being long is great, but they don't like the SPAC. So if you think you want to scalp it, yeah. Look at the last 2 days candle also, right? It's going down. So I don't like these red candles here. And when you see look at all the green candles, has a lot of head week on it. So I don't like head week.
Looks like they're holding it back to $11. It looks like
it's gonna push back down here. Look at this. So this stock will not hold if there is no buyer. Market maker will bring it down. Yeah, it will bring it down. Okay. They don't care about uranium or or oil. It's all about SPAC. They don't like SPAC.
Did you play any SPX today?
No, I did not. I only play QQQ, SQQQ.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Up and down, up. It was beautiful.
Beautiful, actually.
Oh.
Today was a beautiful day if somebody wanted to play. Market gives opportunity, man. It's just
at $12.50, green all the way from $1,400 to $2,800. Literally in 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's
something else.
All the news on Twitter is saying that if Elon Musk wants to buy the company, that the board can't stop him, and no one's going to be able to stop him. The board owns hardly any shares at all in Twitter.
This whole thing is sketchy. It's just so sketchy to me. He pulls out right away, and I don't know what he's trying to do here. It's super sketchy. I don't know what he's doing.
He wants to make sure he has a platform where he can say whatever he wants to and not get blocked like Trump did. So he's probably going to buy it. I think he really will.
He's got to be on the board, though. He's got to be on the board. I don't know. He screwed everything up because everyone was bullish, and then he pissed on everybody by saying, "Oh, I'm not going to be on the board." He pissed everyone off.
He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that. What he wants is to take Twitter private. So he wants to buy it all up and then take it private.
But he's not the biggest shareholder.
Now,
right? Because
I don't think so.
Vanguard has actually bumped up their shares to 10%, more than 10% actually.
Yeah, he didn't want to be limited to the amount of shares he could buy, because if he jumped on the board, he could only get, I think it was 14%.
Oh,
12.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he was limited to how much he could buy if he took that board seat, and that's why he said he didn't want it. And instead, he's looking to find someone who wants to go in with him, to minimize his risk and buy Twitter with him. He's looking for a business partner right now.
That makes sense.
That's what he said even in the TED Talk interview, right? So he said, I need another investor who could potentially look the future that I'm looking at.
Because he doesn't want to run the company. He wants to find an investor who's willing to have an active role. I think he just wants to make sure he doesn't get cut out of the social media mix, so he still has a platform to speak.
Yep. Real quick, everyone, have a great afternoon. I'll see you all tomorrow.
See you, my man. Thank you very much.
See you later. Thanks for your help today. As a matter of fact, I'm also cutting out, so you guys have a great day.
You too.
Everybody. Thank you.
I'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you, man. See you. Thank you.
Josh, this morning we were talking about CASA, right? CASA. So CASA, I've been in telecom and media industry for over 18 years now. So CASA, I think today Verizon has actually
bought a stake in the company.
Right.
And also they have given a multi-year contract for their 5G, network, mobile edge computing network. Basically, the core network functions, all whatever Verizon was developing over the last couple of years, has been a biggest failure. It's like all the money that they pumped in has gone into the drain, and now they are looking for players who are having better advantage than them, and CASA is better. Is in a better position at this point within the U.S. market.
Oh, really? So that's why they took a stake in this company, 10% stake.
Yeah, so they took a stake and they've given them a multi-year contract to run their 5G core functions.
Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, so that could be good.
5G is a bit tricky at this point because I hope most of the people on this call know that within 5G networks recently they have identified a big major issue, right? That the power of the signals is intruding the airline traffic. So, for example, if there are too many 5G towers within the airports, it is blocking or interpreting interrupting the signals, air traffic signals. So, which is a big bummer for 5G companies because most of the people who are sitting in the airport need the 5G network, right? But you can't have a 5G network there. So currently, what they did was temporarily they have blocked the 5G networks within the airports regions, but they have to solve for it, and that solution has to come from the airport authorities, but not from the 5G, and because it has to be dictated by Fed. It's gonna be a big long-term thing. It's one of the biggest problems they have right now.
Oh, I see.
That's something to look after if someone is looking to invest in the 5G area.
Okay, so this could be a good play then. In future we just need to wait for the good pullback. If something happened, maybe market maker pull it back because there's a huge gap down here. Some point of time it could be pulled back. I would not recommend anybody to jump in bandwagon just to grab this because it's already 100% up, and wait for a good pullback. It might be market might does that. So just you need to give it time. Definitely, yeah. Good information, man. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I'm taking in a lot of information throughout the day on this call, and all the speakers, especially you, Josh, you guys have been tremendously helpful. I couldn't, express my gratitude more. So I can bring in as much information as I can to this forum, to the community.
Yep. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. And next, anybody has a question, guys?
So if you guys are interested to know any news related to 5G or in the telecom, I suggest to look at the Light Reading. Lightreading.com is a site where you can get all the tech updates from the telecom and media companies.
Live trading?
LIGHT, Light Reading.
Oh, light.
Yeah, lightreading.com.
Thank you.
Right here. Oh, T-Mobile getting revenge on hackers. Okay. Verizon to give 9.9 which is taking CASA system. Yeah. How big is the contract they got CASA?
Say 140 million. It's right up there, right?
Right there. Yeah, I see the 140 million that will have the CASA. So 140 million, and if I look at here, oh wow, but what's the time horizon?
It's a multi-year contract. So I think the details of the contract are not fully out because they just announced it today. So probably next couple of days we'll come to know more details about it.
Yeah. Interesting. You're in the telecommunication area you work at?
Yeah, I've been working for various telecom and media companies over the last 15, 18 years.
Oh, okay.
So you have a good idea of how everything works in that industry, eh?
Yeah, that's my bachelor's as well. So I graduated in the telecoms space. So yeah, that was my bread and butter for a while. But now I'm slowly moving into the financial sector. So yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
What do you see about the 5G? In the 5G future, you think the 5G will be, and who will be the big player?
It has a tremendous potential, but the biggest concern right now is we don't have the infrastructure is the biggest pain, because you need right from the cell towers to the devices that can communicate, and and from throughout the end-to-end pipeline, right? Everything needs to be upgraded, and there is heavy shortage on chipsets, and we have from US front, we are against Huawei, who are kind of front running in 5G so far, and that has actually pulled US a bit behind the game, and we are now struggling to find other places to get that technology. So it has a huge potential, because going forward, all the networks that are going to use it are going to have a tremendous amount of changes. Like companies like Apple and all these guys are having their roadmaps in such a way that whenever this network comes in, it's a kind of, they're already building a kind of ecosystem that relies on the network, so that everything will be super fast, right? So you get data from one point A to point B within no time. So they're building platforms and solutions, thinking that into the future. So they're already building APIs and whatnot to accommodate that. So
how long you think would it take to have it fully, achieved that thing, including, maybe you're talking about infrastructure will take a little time.
So if you look at any network related to telecom, right? Australia has been always a pioneer. Okay, so they always do implement things fast. And you currently look at the roadmap in Australia. It's not fully there, but I think probably in the next 3-4 years, we should start seeing the fruits of what they've been sowing.
I see.
Can I ask why you think Australia is the pioneer, or why they are?
I think it is to do with their ability to take those decisions, because when it comes to, especially with the technology, it's a big bet, right? And there is a heavy lift, and the adaptation is the biggest concern for all these technologies, right? Because no matter what the company wants to do, the investments have to get an ROI the time they're expecting it back, right? So the adaptation is not so great in the rest of the places, whereas in Australia, the people try to adapt pretty quickly because of the culture or whatnot, right? So that's the reason, is one of the key reasons that they take always a front seat in terms of technology implementations.
I see. Thank you.
Somebody's asking on YouTube about KO, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is basically breaking out the resistance, and EPS is 45 cents, and expected EPS is 58. So I think Coca-Cola, they have the earning coming in 25th April. So what's your question is going to be up, might be short? No, I would not short Coca-Cola, Warren Buffett stock. You want to short the stock has a foundation week. This does not have the foundation week, because it's $65 and EPS 58. It's fairly numbers, so it's not going anywhere. It just stays around there unless the earning comes out. Yep. So I would not go against this one. Its trend is upward. You can see the channel is also upward. And I do not prefer here. If there's a negative EPS, yes, I would. Then you go with it. But positive EPS and fair value, I don't need to even look for the balance sheet. If you want, I can look. But the bottom line is not bad. This their profitability would be there too. So let me look. Their EBITDA is. Yeah, they're making $12 billion. So they're basically making a good amount of money, almost 25% net profit. 25% net profit. Sorry, 25, no, 40, 20. So yeah, around 30% net profit. So just leave it alone. It's 26 times forward P ratio. So it's fair. Number is fair. $65 stock is fair. Just few bucks up and down, move around. But short, no way, Jose. Not on this one. Yep. Anybody has a questions on Twitter? I can take a questions. Okay, how can you can raise your hands, or you could just hop in, or you just coming in. So we have the Apple earning coming in when Tesla earning in on Wednesday, right? Tesla is on Wednesday, which is April 20. Apple is on April 28th. Oh, so Apple is on 28th. So not this week. Apple is on next week. Okay. So then who all have earning this week? Big company, anything? Let me go and check. Let me check. So this week earnings is Verizon has earning too. Snap has earning too. And NUCOR, guys, NUCOR and X. Let's take a look at NUCOR and X. When is the X? X on 28th. Nucor has earning too. Man, look at that. He's already flying high, man. This one. That earning is coming in on 21st April. So if this earning comes high, good, then X gonna fly, guys. Still, if the Nucor earning great, and look like if this is great, then X gonna fly. So X is, yeah, I think X is a good one. Look at this market maker. They are right now holding here. Look at this, all these weeks, week over the head and tailwind and all. X will fly.
X, you said?
Yep, X will fly. X will fly, man. Look at their 364. Where are you gonna find this kind of an EPS? Yeah, 331. They're looking good. It's nice bull flag setup also. It will play. Some point of time it will play. Then what are the earnings going on? Anybody wants to take a look at any earning, let me know. Cliff, same thing still. Cliff, X, and Nucor, all these three are still play. Yeah. Nucor is on Thursday. Anybody knows any other company here? Okay. All right, guys, let's call it a day. I guess then if there is no questions on it, yeah.
So what time do you usually have these talks?
We start in the
my first
morning.
one.
Market hours 9:15, 9:20 we start, and sometime if we have more audience, we continue until evening. If people have the question, if they are done with the day, then we just end the day with the users. You know.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out then. Thanks.
No problem.
Josh, you didn't have a Red Bull today?
Red Bull? No, man, I don't need a Red Bull. Thank you.
Okay, well, hey, thanks a lot for today. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Josh.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks. Yes, all good. Thank you, Josh. See you all tomorrow.
Yep. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow, guys. Let's call it a day, man.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
You too, man.